think that we should wait before I work on a vest or anything like that. You know how heated I get playing this game, and I don't think I should be wearing a vest.
I don't care if you're sweaty, put on the fucking vest. You got the tips already, put on the fucking vest. Render to us the promised services like we agreed. You'll be my fashion model cause it's my money you need. Do what provides your income, swallow that pride deep down. Why do the food and gin come? Cause you dress as a clown, and it might cover your big saggy breasts. So put on the fucking vest. Do it like you were paid to. Put on the fucking vest. Why do you think we paid you? Put on the fucking vest. Don't tell me there's some fine dexterity the vest removes. All of your inputs drop between your gin brain and your hooves. I know a pig who tried to cheat and defraud a whale. No one likes being lied to. That pig was sent to jail. You have bad gameplay and we're not impressed. So put on the fucking vest.
Let's see what happens. If things go well, maybe I'll put it on later. But I really feel apprehensive about putting a vest on. I'm already gonna be sweaty playing this shit. And now putting a vest on over that, I don't want to be completely soaked in sweat. It's pretty disgusting. And it's not very good for my health. So I don't think I should be doing that right now. Okay, just being honest.
You think that you're a gamer, here to display his skill. Your true vocation's lamer, you know the fucking drill. With those bills coming, you're quite underdressed. So put on the fucking vest. Put on the fucking vest. Fuck! Motherfucker! You literally had one job.
That is the Wolverine doll with put on the fucking vest. This stream is gonna get mature rated. How you guys doing? Another Monday. Everyone loves our Monday. Let's see here. I got an email from Gundam. He wants me to edit a video about The View. Yes, the Barbara Walters daytime talk show with a bunch of spinster bitches complaining to each other. I think Gundam's trying to make me go insane. But I've got that going on here in the background. Let's see. Get oriented here. Yeah, that's my background. Got this here from Baba Wawa and her show. How you guys doing? So I'm going to be editing this pretty much all day, but thankfully we've got a lot of content to get through. We got new weeks and we got new freaks. We got clips, we got streams, got videos. It's going to be all good. How you guys doing? Hope you're having a good weekend. I mean, hope you had a good weekend. Hope you're going to have a good week. I did quite a bit, I think. Saturday, I streamed on YouTube the Indie Games Marathon. Played some Hades 2 as DSP failed at it. He was having trouble beating Hecate, and I had gotten all the way to Scylla. And, it would have been nice if I could defeat her, but that was like speed run territory. It's a lot of fun. Shut up, Delorio. No, he didn't. But I was uploading clips. I have some clips. I had a Rufalmonga reply to the Street Fighter toxicity video, and I uploaded a compilation of a lot of restreamers' reaction to DSP's horrible guacamole. I can't believe it. He had it on a plate and he was moving the plate around and the guacamole was moving as he was sliding the guacamole around. Wow, that just proves it was so bad. Oh my god.
I didn't say that I hate waffles!
There was this. I haven't seen this yet. Actually, you know what? as much as we like Snort Hogan, let's get the clip from Expand
Hello, Spandong. How you doing, dude? Up next is a video that I kind of felt like was going to get submitted this week. Let's just lay the groundwork for this one, folks.
Okay.
It was only, what, 2 weeks ago that I watched a video of Nick Rikita, the internet lawyer on YouTube
you can pronounce his name
and
now.
Rumble and other places, I think, who basically is having I guess he's having a personal life meltdown, all right? And he's been streaming himself completely drunk and saying really awful things, and I reacted to a video about this like 2-3 weeks
You
ago
say
on
awful
this very
things
show.
too, buddy.
Well, as a follow-up, he's been arrested. All right, for drugs and firearm possession while having drugs or being under the influence, something like that. And
What?
someone submitted this
He
video.
was arrested for drugs while being under the influence of drugs. Like, wow. Okay.
For me to watch. They said to start at the 5-minute
Slow
mark,
down,
so I
Phil. Your
will.
brain can't.
I don't know exactly what
Catch
this
up.
is going to be. Let's go to the supposedly to the 5-minute mark. Apparently, this guy is another internet lawyer friend, or used to be like associated with Nick, but they don't.
Friend.
They
I don't know
basically
what a
like
friend
stopped
is.
doing anything together or something. As I guess this guy has had his big downfall or something. So I guess they said 5 minutes. Okay, here we go. We'll start here.
Last night in jail. This can be changed, and I think it will be. But until he changes that stance, I think he's not come around to the reality that he's currently in. All right, let's go to it. And you'll see what I mean.
Good morning, everyone. We're going to go on the record. Before we do, a couple rules this morning, giving the amount of observers. First, you are to turn off your device so you are muted and turn off your video camera. Second of all, there have been requests to record this proceeding. Those requests are denied. The rules,
Oh God.
general rules of
You should check
practice
my
for
bankruptcy
any
call.
recording other than the official record.
They really haven't gotten any of this stuff figured out, have they? It's 2024. I mean, my bankruptcy proceeding was
There it
in the
is.
year 2020, and they allowed anyone to call into the call and lie about who they were, and it was really messed up. Like, there's no security or anything. Here you got people who are like observers are coming in. Ding, 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 ding. Dude, this is supposed to be a court proceeding, right? Or an arraignment or something. What the fuck is this? Can you shut that fucking notice off? Like, what is going on? Is there anyone in charge? It's supposed to be like super important legal shit. Why is no one like controlling the situation? Ding, 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 ding.
Ding dong day.
It's gonna sound like you're at a grocery store. Someone's going through the front door 100 times, right?
Of the
Wow.
judicial branch,
Some
which is
stand-up
recorded
tier
by a
material
certified
here.
court reporter.
It's like a
I
grocery
imagine
store.
that
It's like a
transcript-
sandwich
Also,
shop.
I do wonder, why is this over the internet? Like, everything today is gone back to normal since COVID, right? So why is this being done over the internet like this? I wonder if there's a particular reason. I don't know where this is located. So,
Can be available.
Minnesota.
That's under General Rule of Practice 42 or 4.02, Subdivision 5 at Prin 5. I need to tell everyone that a violation of that rule would could lead to contempt proceedings. We are on the record in 34 CR 24.
For the record, I have an email.
3.1, and Madam Clerk, if you can disable that, the buzzing or bell noise each time.
They're not gonna
someone joins
disable
us,
that, are they?
Court would appreciate
they're going to
that.
leave that shit on.
This is the state of Minnesota versus Nicholas Robert Ricada. Am I saying that correctly?
Hey,
You told me
UNFW.
before.
Yes, sir, Ricada.
I have your date of birth is December 16, 1981.
Yes, sir.
Currently reside at 12291.
Do you know how to say his name now? Because he said Ricada, or are you gonna
Wow.
keep
So
saying
wait a minute.
Ricada?
They said his whole public address? They
Thank you, UNFW, for the resub. Let's see, is my spin wheel working? For some reason, it wasn't working earlier. There we go. The spin wheel's working.
wow.
Wow.
29.
Yes, sir.
What was it?
Currently reside at
Akuno
12291.
from DXD.
Wow. So wait a minute. They said his whole public address? They doxed him? Now, I'm assuming he's already been doxed, right? Because that's fucked up to say his address. They said the number, and then they blocked it after he already said the number. What is that? Do you see what I'm saying?
No.
This is supposed to be a professional proceeding, and this is how they operate? Just dox the fucking guy? What the fuck?
Public.
Okay. Your appearance today is based
so
on
retarded,
3
Ben.
counts
You're
to
so
a
fucking
complaint
stupid.
order for detention. The record should reflect that Alex Kornahachi appears for the state of Minnesota. Mr. Ricada, you are self-representing yourself at this point?
Yes, sir.
Whoa! He's self-representing? What? He got arrested for a drug and a firearm charge, and he is self-representing himself.
Self-representing himself.
Well, all I have to say about
Such
that
a way with words.
is it's got to be a money issue, right? But he could have got a public defender. Maybe he feels the public defender system sucks. But why in the holy hell? Why would he be defending it? That is an awful idea. Really.
But you don't
That
even know
is
why.
A terrible, awful idea.
Okay.
How can you say
Count
that when you don't
one
even know
is
why he's
second-degree
doing it?
Possession, 25 grams or more of cocaine or methamphetamine. This is in violation of Minnesota Statute 152.022, subdivision 2, print A, print 1. The maximum sentence for that count is 25 years in prison and/or a $500,000 fine.
So it was what? Crystal meth? That's what he said. Crystal meth, methamphetamines.
Count 2 is possession of ammunition or any firearm with the user of controlled substances. This is a gross misdemeanor, so the maximum sentence is 364 days in the Kandahar County Jail and/or a 3.
So he had meth and he had a gun on him when he had the meth. The problem isn't that he had the gun. The problem is he had a firearm when he was in possession of the meth. That's the misdemeanor. Okay.
$3,000 fine. Count 3, endangerment of a child when present with a sale or possession of a controlled substance. Again, a gross misdemeanor.
Oh, his kid was in the house too? Oh, man, with the drugs? Oh, man. Oh, man.
Roll your coke out, Nick, and kill yourself, you stupid motherfucker.
Wow.
Wow.
I'm going to warn everyone again. This is a
Fantastic
court
commentary,
proceeding.
Phil.
Wow.
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 Unbelievable. That's absolutely unbelievable.
Wow.
Why is this allowed in a court proceeding? This is a court proceeding. It
public.
should be under control. These people are supposed to be fucking professionals, and this is what they allow to happen in the court proceeding. That's fine, right?
Well,
He's like, oh, I'm going to warn you. No, don't warn. If you don't have it under control, you stop the court proceeding until you have someone competent who works for you to run it. This is a shit show. This is a joke.
They're
People
trying
can
to
call
get
in
it
and
done and
say
over
shit
with.
like that.
Why
in
would
his
you
court
stop it?
proceeding. Right now, I'm not kidding you. These people should all be fired who are involved in this right now.
You should be fired,
That should
you
be
fucking
immediately because that
clown.
happened. Immediately, they all should be fired. Everyone involved.
That's so
That's
stupid.
completely unprofessional. That should not be allowed to happen at all.
If you were in a courtroom with me,
Dave.
you would
Like, this is... It's basically the equivalence of a public court proceeding where people can sit in the pews and, I mean, if they speak up out of turn, then they're escorted out of the courtroom. And just like this, if they speak up out of turn, they're muted and removed from the public Zoom call. It's like, so the equivalent would be like you have a bailiff and someone goes crazy in the pews, and because that person went crazy, the bailiff gets fired for it. Like, he just wants people to be fired. He's such a fucking Karen. He just loves making people suffer just for no reason, just because he wants the feeling of power.
remove you.
So impotent. Such a limp dick energy.
Any violation of that will
Yeah, that's a great point. Like, this all should be private, right? Just like your public bankruptcy. Like, how dare you watch this and you dance on his grave? I'm not saying that, but that's what DSP says about things that involve him. But of course, he doesn't care. He has no self-awareness. Born without the part of his brain that deals with self-awareness.
be
Hey,
removed.
Pat's remote.
Ms. Block?
Judge, I just
Good morning.
disabled people the ability to unmute themselves, so I will work to unmute people. As
No,
they need
too
to
late.
speak
You
to
should
the
be
court
fired
this morning.
anyways.
All right, thank you.
Doesn't matter if you fix the
Aside
problem.
from
You're
Mr.
fired
Ikeda
because
and
the
Mr.
problem happened
Korohashi, no one needs to at this point.
before you realized it was a problem. Get out of here.
Lastly,
Find a new
I think I was
job.
saying that the count 3 gross misdemeanor has a maximum sentence of 364 days and/or a $3,000 fine. Mr. Ikeda, you understand what you've been charged with, and second question, the maximum sentences associated with each count.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Now, I don't mean to insult your intelligence, given you are an attorney, but it's important that I know that you understand your rights here. First of all, you are presumed to be not guilty of these charges. It is the state, not you, that has to prove what has been alleged in the complaint with evidence beyond a reasonable doubt. You have a right to trial by jury. All members of the jury would have to agree that the state had met its burden of proof beyond a reasonable doubt before you could be convicted. You have a right to counsel. You have a right to represent yourself, of course.
What I'm curious, so I don't know anything about what happened. I just know he got arrested. So
yeah, I was watching the Kino Casino from last night, this morning while I was getting ready, and yeah, there's what was it, uncivil law? It was saying that how dare the pastor call in the thing when it's like a mandatory reporter, like he had to. Okay. I'm
assuming.
How dare you?
This wasn't been found in his house. They found him in possession of these drugs. There's no way he's driving around with that many drugs on him, right? So that means that there was probable cause to enter his house and search for drugs. So what happened, right? This guy's a professional streamer, right? He streams all the time. So what gave the police the right to go in his house, look for drugs, and they found him and arrested him? I wonder what happened.
If there's a trial, you could give your side of the story and testify, but you also have the right to remain silent. Indeed, you don't have to prove anything, so you don't have to say anything. If you remain silent, the judge can't make a comment about that. The prosecutor can't make a comment about that, nor can the jury take that into consideration. You have a right to confront, challenge, or cross-examine anyone who testifies against your interest.
His pastor told the cops, is this true?
Dude.
His pastor told the cops.
Is this true?
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
So, but how did the pastor know what he had in his house? Unless he confessed. Maybe he went to confession and he told his priest, and his priest then told the cops? Huh.
You're so
Right
retarded. What is with this weird ass speculation?
By the way, this video is incredibly long. I'm not watching 15 more minutes of it. I'm just trying to figure out, like what is of interest here exactly? I don't know what happens in this arraignment. So I don't actually know.
All of the state's discovery before trial, and including exculpatory information and evidence. And at the end of the day, if you think the court made some mistakes or a jury made some mistakes, you have a right to appeal. Any questions about those rights as I've explained them?
No, Your Honor.
This is a Rule 5 hearing. Sometimes we call it a bail hearing. We'll set this for a Rule 8 hearing. Under the rules, you have the right to have that hearing within 14 days of today's hearing, but you could waive that as well, given your right to seek counsel if you so choose. Do you want this scheduled within 14 days, a Rule 8?
No, Your Honor, I'd like to waive that. We can combine it into a contested omnibus hearing. That would work.
All right, so we could, for today's purposes, combine Rule 5, Rule 8?
Yes, sir.
So apparently there were two hearings,
All
but he
right.
wants to combine them into one super hearing so he doesn't have to do this again. Which, considering the fact that the guy is insanely trolled on the internet, as you can see, is happening, I guess that kind of makes sense. He just wants to get this over with now.
And before you ask
Phil,
for a
you're so
speedy, you
smart.
want to hear what the state is requesting
Finger on the pulse.
as far as these conditions?
Yes, I'd like to hear what the state is requesting.
I didn't say it, but you also have the right to have me read the complaint today.
No, I'll waive that right, sir.
All right, very well. Mr. Kornhachi, what does the state requesting as far as release conditions?
Combine it to one
Yes, Your
super
Honor.
hearing.
The state is requesting $50,000 unconditional. In the alternative, we would agree to RPR with standard drug conditions, which would include no use, random testing, no use and possession of firearms, contact probation as directed, don't leave the state without permission from the court, remain law-abiding, keep in contact with probation, and other standard conditions.
So $50,000 bond. Then he has to also stay clean. Random drug testing, cannot have a firearm. And that's it. That's all they want. They're not going to give him any jail time. Is that what they're saying?
Oh my god, bro. It's okay. You're such a fucking dipshit. This is pre-conviction.
Mr. Rokeda, any objection to those conditions?
This is on the conditions of the release from the arrest.
Duly burdensome in violation of the Eighth Amendment.
God, he doesn't know anything.
All right, what about the conditions?
Did he say?
Does he honestly think the fucking sentencing is happening right now? God, he's just unbelievably stupid.
What did
Like 60-point IQ shit.
he say? He's rejecting the bail. It's in violation of his Eighth Amendment. Is that what he said? His microphone is terrible in this room. You can't hear what he's saying. I
heard
can't
him
understand
just
what he's
fine.
saying.
Release
Maybe clean out your
conditions
ears.
sound
Maybe you should go back to
The
using
release conditions
Q-tips.
sound fine.
All right, the court will set unconditional the amount of $50,000, cash or bond. Conditionally, you'll be released on your own personal recognizance. In all instances, you need to be law-abiding and show up for all your court appearances. Conditions are as follows.
Okay, there is some confusion in the other chat. I read that as he this is a personal recognizance bond. In other words, he doesn't need to post anything except he has to be subject to the conditions. And he did because he didn't object to the conditions. I think that's what he's doing here. So I don't think he has to post anything. That's the way I read it. Tell me if I'm wrong.
Okay.
Abstain from the use of alcohol or any mood-altering chemicals not prescribed by your physician. That will be subject to random testing. So the court will order that.
So no alcohol, no
Why
drugs.
didn't you just repeat what the
testing.
fucking guy says?
You meet with probation upon your release, sign their
As
agreement,
if
and
people
cooperate
can't.
fully.
Okay.
You're not to
Just
possess
shut up.
any weapons, firearms of any nature, or be in the presence of anyone with a firearm or dangerous weapon. And do not leave the
Okay.
state of Minnesota without prior approval of the court. Any questions about those release conditions?
Yes, Your Honor. Did you say 50 or 15,000?
50000.
Thank
50.
you, Your Honor.
Okay, let me ask this. Do you still want a speedy omnibus, or can it be scheduled in normal course?
You're scheduled in normal course, Your Honor.
Very well.
So it's
Madam Clerk, do we
rescheduled
have a
under
date for
normal
that?
course, okay? Is what he's saying,
I'm sorry,
all right?
Judge, I'm just going to
Cool.
interrupt. This is Katie Block, the court administrator. Do you want this next hearing to be in person or remote?
In person.
Thank you for the clarification.
So what is he saying? He's saying it's
Mr.
going to be in person
Mercader,
and
you
not
said
remote like this,
contested,
okay?
right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so yes, in person.
So in person, okay.
All right, I'm bored. That's it. Like I've seen enough. There's really nothing that we're seeing here. It doesn't. This didn't really add anything, right?
Right?
It's kind of like okay.
Okay.
So basically, he got arrested. We don't know the truth because it's not said in this court hearing, right? Or at least what we're watching.
I mean,
we don't know
it's in the
how
police report.
it led to him being caught with all of this methamphetamine, but he had meth, a firearm, and a
Where's he
kid
getting
all in the
meth
house at the same
from?
time, which is a big no-no.
Big
And
no-no,
because of
big
that,
oopsie
he's in big
poopsie,
trouble.
as they say in
And it
the
sounds
legal
like
system.
He's probably going to have to pay a lot of money, and he's going to have his random testing going on for liquor and drugs moving forward. They're going to have a hearing. Like, this isn't even close to being done, correct? Like, there's going to be follow-up hearings and
Bro, you're
things.
such an
And I
idiot.
wonder if he's going to be, like, if there's going to be a trial or if he's going to be
I wonder if there's going to be a
sentenced
trial.
jail time. It doesn't sound like it, though, right? It sounds like those conditions are
Right?
that he just has to stay clean. And as long as he stays clean and doesn't have a firearm, he's good, right? From what I can understand, maybe. But again,
You don't understand anything, bro. You're the dumbest fucking person I have ever encountered in my entire life.
His stupidity is beyond belief.
My brain just committed suicide.
You're so fucking stupid, bro.
And I don't know anything about this.
I don't know anything about anything.
Honestly, I don't know why this
I'm
was
a
submitted.
42-year-old
It's not
man
like I can
baby
really
with
add
no life
anything to it.
experience or
I'm not a
knowledge
legal
in anything.
expert or anything like that. If anything, the one
Bro, even if you're just some dumb fucking wet-brained boomer who watches nothing but police procedurals all day, you should know how this works. Even if you're a fucking idiot whose only understanding of the law is watching Law and Order fucking Detroit spinoff, you should know more than this.
one thing I got out of it is that literally none of these courts are ready for anything on the internet.
Oh, I
None of
know,
them
AJ.
should have
Everyone
it,
is stupid
because they all
except
just
for me.
act like it's just gonna be fine, and then trolls start going in and mess it all up. Like, this is a crappy shit show. The fucking noise keeps going off. People are fucking, insulting the guy, Nick. It's like, geez, I thought this was a professional court hearing, right? And I've had some experience with this 4 years ago myself, right?
You weren't in
It's
court.
ridiculous. Okay, so I'm being told those are his bail conditions.
You weren't even under oath.
The court case is ongoing. The maximum sentence
Of course, he
can
has
be
to have
sentenced
everything
is
explained
25
to him
years
by
for
his
drug
dentheads in
charges.
chat,
But
who themselves are really
basically,
stupid,
the
but
way
not
for him
this
to stay
stupid.
out of jail is for him to give those conditions, and then he can basically, he's out on bail until his court proceedings. Okay, fair enough.
Oh, okay, fair
Makes
enough.
sense.
Makes sense.
All
I
right.
mean,
Again, I
I
don't
had
know
no
why that was really
clue, but
submitted.
fair enough.
Sadly, there's not much I can really add to it. I have nothing to say. I don't know anything about it. I wish him the best and his family. It's awful that this has happened. Obviously, and a lot of people love it when people get into awful places, right? They want to dance on the grave. They want to revel.
Yep, that's
in the
your
downfall of others.
entire
A lot of people have
shtick.
said to me, Bill, aren't you happy that this has happened to him because he covered your bankruptcy and said awful things about you during your
yes,
bankruptcy?
he says that all the
No,
time. Yeah.
absolutely not.
No, he said multiple times, oh, all you people who make fun of me, just you wait, because bad shit's gonna happen to you, and then I'm gonna make fun of you. And you won't like that, will you?
I wish him the best. I hope that
rub
he
hands,
recovers.
rub hands.
I hope that he comes back clean, sober, and that him and his family have a
When
good...
the reality is just like, it's not that people who make fun of DSP end up having bad things happen to them. It's that literally everyone makes fun of DSP, and bad things happen to some of them because bad things happen to some people all the time. And then when that happens, inevitably he likes to gloat and be like, well, that's what you get for making fun of me.
great life. That's what...
I watched about half an hour of the Kino Casino from last night. I was watching it this morning because, I get up at 5 a.m. and I was getting started on his It's a Gundam video, and I was listening to it in the background. I got about like 15, 20 minutes into their interview with Aaron Steel Toe Man. I'm gonna call him Steel Ball. That's a little bit too ingratiating. Hey, Mr. Extravagant. But yeah, I didn't listen to the whole thing, and I probably can't watch that on stream because there's a lot of F slurs.
That's what I wish for them. I don't want anything bad to happen to people.
Yeah, you do.
Ridiculous, right?
You want people to eat
People
poop
just
out of your
want to
butt.
see other people have downfalls on the internet. It's messed up. I don't support that whatsoever. I don't cover
Bullshit.
shit like this. The only reason I'm watching this is because
It's because I
it's
got
submitted
paid to
and-
do it. It's
Again,
because
I
I'm a
don't really know what you
whore. I'm a
expected
prostitute who
to hear
abandons
from
my
me
principles for
or
money.
get out of this because
What's
I
the only
don't want
reason?
people to be hurt. I want people to have good, happy lives.
No, you don't.
I really hope that he turns things around, and that I wish him the best. All right, there you go. All right, that's this part of DSP versus the internet. Let's split it, and we'll come back with more Ultra member submissions. I do believe that the clips coming up are much shorter. So, all right, see you in the next part.
I don't want bad things to happen to people. I want you to eat poop out of my butt. Is that a bad thing, Phil? Or are you a scat fetishist who would enjoy doing that? Like, if I don't want bad things to happen to people, I just want them to consume scat. Okay, so what does that say about you?
All right, guys. So we have one shout out. Thank you to Casanova for being a submission.
Blah, blah, blah.
I guess I got that sorted. Okay.
Yeah, give me money so you can submit videos to embarrass myself with. Pretty cool, huh? What a fucking whore. What a goddamn prostitute, man.
And
Duh.
yeah. See, here's the thing. People are like, oh, but he mocked you and he made fun of you. I don't care.
Yes, you do.
I legit don't care.
Yes, you
People
do.
fucking mock me and make fun of me all the time. That says more about them than it does about me.
No, it doesn't.
Doesn't it?
No.
I don't care what they said.
Yes, you do.
I actually wish the best for this man, and I hope that him and his family are alright.
Such a fake fucking
And the same
dipshit.
goes for Review Tech USA, and the same goes for Boogie, and the same goes for everybody.
No, you say you're better than Roots Review Tech. You say all those people they just sold their soul to the devil.
I want everyone to just be having a good life, because the truth is,
God damn, man.
they do have a good life, then they don't need to make fun of others. They don't need to deride them and do awful things to others.
Then why do you make fun of other people?
People don't.
Is your
aren't
life
nasty to
miserable?
others if they're in the middle of an awesome existence, right? Why would they need to?
Dude, shut the fuck up. I'm done with this. This lying motherfucker. So obnoxious, man. Life needs to hit him harder than he expects it to.
Bro,
but it will.
At first, it doesn't sound like
Eventually.
it was. It sounded like it was one of their children.
What? What is
I
this?
thought it was April because they've
It's
been
live?
trying to serve her with these. They've been trying to serve her with different papers. I think something for the traffic ticket that her and Nick.
I'll watch this eventually. Need a fucking palate cleanser, man. This guy's such a piece of shit. He wishes ill on people just for making fun of them. Tells them karma's gonna catch up to them, and then when it does, he's like, I never wanted anything bad to happen to them. I'm just a good guy. I just want everyone to be happy. Eat shit. Speaking of a piece of shit, he's getting what he's due. This is the Daniel Larson
In May
story.
2024.
I need to edit this fucking goddamn. I'm angry.
Bitch, are you for real? That's stupid. You're stupid.
Need to edit this video. It's about the views, so I'm already in a bad mood. Fuck the views. Fucking stupid dumb bitches. This is from Kiwi Tapes. This is the Daniel Larson documentary. I need to feel better.
Homeless TikTok star Daniel Larson was arrested. In the prior months, Daniel had made increasingly disturbing threats against various government officials and buildings, now facing a maximum of 60 years in prison. It is safe to say that his story has come to a close, at least for now, as the evidence is nearly irrefutable. For years now, Daniel Larson has been terrorizing the United States, costing businesses tens of thousands of dollars, attacked numerous people, and many other things much, much darker. So today, in chronological order, we're going to go over most of the major instances that led up to this moment. The trolling, the lies, the delusions. This is the decay of Daniel Larson. Daniel was born November 15th, 1998, to parents Elizabeth and Travis Larson. Daniel's grandmother would go on to describe his early living situation as full of neglect. The same grandmother would move cross-country to come live with Daniel around the time that he had turned 11. She would also help enroll Daniel in a place called the Tennyson Center. The Tennyson Center offers various services to children who have been abused or suffer from mental health conditions. Daniel, who had suffered from both, would live at the center for over a year while his grandma finalized her move from California to Colorado. Daniel's progress at the center was considered so promising that at the end of his stay, the news came out and covered the center, predominantly featuring him in their segment. These are some of the first known recorded clips of Daniel Larson.
The Tennyson Center for Children has become one of the Rocky Mountain region's leading treatment centers for emotionally and crisis-affected children, particularly those suffering from abuse and neglect.
Good boy.
When I first came here, I actually was really nervous.
That's 14-year-old Danny, who came from an extremely neglectful home.
When he came to Tennyson almost 3 years ago, he was very angry and confused and feeling very uncertain about his life and where he belonged and what was going to happen.
I learned to, when I'm in school, to do school and
demon mode.
never quit, because if you quit, you won't know what to do. And if someone's
Hit the
trying
vest
to
goalie,
get you
guys.
upset,
He's wearing his
don't
vest with
let
like a
them
fucking
make you
safety
feel
pin, keeping it
bad about
closed.
yourself.
This poor guy
Make
never had
your,
a chance.
Just be good and make yourself feel happy.
He likes himself now. He
That's
feels
exactly
good
right.
about himself. I'm not saying he's a finished job. He's got more work to do, but he's a much different child than he was when he first came here.
Daniel's grandmother was also featured in this segment. Though little is known about her, she played a massive role in Daniel's early development, moving halfway across the country to prevent Daniel from falling into the hands of the foster care system. And Daniel was very close with his grandmother. One of their favorite pastimes was watching American Idol, where Daniel would first lay eyes on singer-songwriter Grace Vanderwall. Daniel became increasingly infatuated by Grace, which was only further deepened by his grandmother's comment of him maybe being able to date her someday when he was as big of a songwriter as she was. Was that sentence directly responsible for years and years of harassment? We'll never know. But what we do know is that Grace was a mere child at the time she appeared on American Idol, and that with time this obsession would only get worse. But for now, Daniel would spend his days hanging out with his grandmother and his mentor, Bob. I previously neglected to mention Bob, so I will now. Bob Proctor is a man who met Daniel while he was volunteering at the Tennyson Center. Bob and Daniel hit it off and have maintained a friendship ever since. Things were better than they had ever been for young Danny. He had friends, family, and a loving home. That is until 2019, when Daniel's grandmother would sadly pass away and things would change drastically for him. After her passing, Daniel had to move into a group home, and seeing the rising popularity of the app TikTok, decided to join. His first few videos were merely of him going down a slide, looking at some fireworks, but in 2020 things really began to ramp up as people noticed his eccentric personality. The first two things that Daniel did to gain notoriety in 2020 were extremely innocent compared to what was to come. Daniel had become known for running his own presidential campaign, calling himself the president, causing everyone to refer to him as Mr. President. Daniel would also create a video called Jumping Jacks for Black Lives Matter. After being trolled into believing that the civil unrest around the nation was because of him, he would create one of his infamous jumping jack videos.
This is for George Floyd. Rest in peace. Black Lives Matter.
Fans would also find great humor in what they called the fog, which would come and go for unknown reasons. Daniel's camera would look like a mirror in the bathroom, and people would go crazy for it. Needless to say, videos like the Jumping Jacks one would increase the population of trolls that had eyes on him. One of these more notable individuals would be called Flexburger. Flexburger would pose as a music executive, and is considered to be Daniel Larson's first quote-unquote manager, an individual who seems to have influence over Larson due to his belief that they are involved in the music business. And due to Daniel having dreams of being a famous singer-songwriter, these people have great sway over him. There have been many managers, some much worse than others. Flex is considered to be on the better end. But he wasn't the only one actively messing with Daniel, because Mr. Larson simply could not help but doxing himself. After revealing the location of his group home to the world, he began to receive pizzas at his house. At first, Daniel liked it because they were paid for. When his caretakers asked how these pizzas arrived, he said because he was TikTok famous, and his fans wanted to do something nice for him. Well, eventually people stopped paying for the pizzas, and Daniel grew increasingly more angry, as eventually almost every pizza shop in the area would no longer deliver to that location. But none of this hampered Larson's ongoing quote-unquote presidential race, which he and his trolls were taking quite seriously, posting various Discord calls where they would have Larson discuss policy if he was elected. Daniel would make a number of concerning comments as to what he would do if he was the president, most concerning of which would be his talk of lowering the age of consent. Shocked at this comment, Flexburger began to dig deeper into what Larson had been doing online, and would uncover a bombshell so disturbing that the reputation of Daniel Larson would be changed forever. Daniel's Pinterest account was leaked on November 20th. The account was leaked by Flexburger and Associates and contained numerous horrifying images, most of which pertaining to minors. Many pictures of Grace were also included in this Pinterest. The names of the Pinterest boards were equally as disturbing as they showed the intent behind these pictures, separating photos by age and preference. Daniel Larson never denied using these Pinterests, only that he used them a very long time ago. Later that day, the Pinterest account was deleted. While many at the time speculated that this was a troll, Daniel's actions in the future would go on to further disprove that. Days after the Pinterest was leaked, Daniel began deleting a number of posts pertaining to Grace on his TikTok account and to turn off his comments section. After all of this, Daniel would accuse his management of fabricating this Pinterest account, even though he had previously admitted that he had used it, even though it was a very long time ago. Despite the pizza deliveries and jumping jacks, things would be all quiet until one of the most infamous instances in Daniel Larson history. It is known as the May 6th incident, and you'll notice that a lot of the big instances in Daniel Larson history will simply be a date. That is because Daniel Larson has had so many freakouts that it has become difficult to discern one from the other. The May 6th incident still stands out as one of the most traumatic moments in Larson history, especially to those who actually viewed the live stream that day. May 6th would start off relatively innocent, with Daniel Larson declaring war on Flexburger for the Pinterest leaks. It would be one of the first utterings of the infamous phrase, "We are going on lockdown."
Because of what Flexburger posted, we are going on lockdown. Everybody, we are going on lockdown. Stay tuned for what happens next. And Flexburger on YouTube and TikTok, you are a fucking bitch for exposing me. We are calling the Denver Police Department and reporting you.
Please do not misconstrue that this is why May 6th is so infamous, because it is what would happen after that TikTok that would burn its way into the minds of so many. Daniel would start a TikTok live and let it roll for a couple minutes, accumulating people. Daniel appeared to be very nervous, and when around 500 people showed up, he exposed himself to all of them. This would lead to a prompt deletion of his TikTok account. Daniel claimed that management had told him he was auditioning for an adult film, and that this was one way he could really jumpstart his career. Instances like this, as well as the trolling, would become more common as time rolled on. But we would not have another major instance in Larson history until over a year later. Larson was still living in the same group home, which we will just refer to as the first group home. He was still getting trolled, still receiving pizzas, and still saying horrible things on his new TikTok at the behest of management. But on June 15th, 2021, a troll finally said something that got Daniel to lose it. Various trolls had been posing for months as Grace Vanderwall, convincing Daniel that she was interested in a relationship. Daniel had been told that not only Grace was interested in him, but also her management team was interested in signing him, that he would directly work with the Vanderwall team, and things would finally be changing in his life. They were also telling Danny all the time that Grace was going to get hurt, threatening her, which caused him a great deal of stress. One day it was too much for him to bear, being threatened and told that Grace had suffered from a heart attack. Daniel would make a series of videos on a platform called Likey, where Daniel would start out calmly asking for the Vanderwall team to contact him. But as the videos rolled on, he would get increasingly more agitated and upset.
This message goes out to the Vanderwall family. Please pray for the Vanderwall family. They're currently in critical condition. Hello, this is Daniel Larson. Please let me know if there's anything I could do to help. Please ask the Vanderwall team what I need to do to help, and also to rank up in the company. Hey Josh and Jay, please contact JP now. We have an emergency. Guys, check out my YouTube now and please comment. Check out my YouTube now and please comment. If I get the response, I will take it all down. This is my only source right now. Do it now or I commit. This is Daniel Larson. JP threatened to kill me to do all this. Please let me back on the team now or I commit. I can't take this. I can't take this. I can't take this. Josh, Jay, Vanderwall family, please, I hope you're seeing this right now. Please, I can't take this much longer. I'm about to commit. Guys, message me now on YouTube. Now. Now. I'm starting to get angry. My JP is currently in big trouble because he forced me to do this. He threatened to fucking murder me. Now, guys, it's an emergency. Now, guys. I am trying everything I can. Please message me on YouTube. I need to know what's going on. It's my only source of communication. I'm trying to get the message across that it was all an accident. JP forced me. He threatened to kill me. I had to, otherwise he would have killed me. I demand being on the Vanderwall team. I demand, I repent, I repent, I repent, I repent. Look at my last YouTube video, guys, now. It's getting worse, and I'm about to have a panic attack. What happened to my support? What happened to my team? What happened to everybody? Everyone on the entire team and everyone who is seeing this, message Josh now. The only reason why I'm posting this is because I'm trying to get this heard. I want on the team now. I'm currently under attack. Please, please, please. I'm currently under attack. You need to let me on the team now. I don't know what to do. Please let me on the team. I can't do anything. I want out. I want out. I will take down 2 videos on YouTube to show that I care. I will take down 2. It's not letting me into my email. It's not letting me into my email because I don't have my phone number. And it's not sending a verification to my phone. All I want to be is help. And all I want to be is on the team so I can get a life. I have started deleting videos on YouTube, but please trust me, I need a comment now. I want to be with the team. JP is currently in big trouble with the police for what he did. The police are currently on their way. I will give updates shortly.
Daniel would threaten self-deletion multiple times before the video would end. As you view more of Daniel, you'll realize this is a very common tactic he uses to try to manipulate people. He has stated that both this and the hitting of himself are behaviors that are learned from his mentor Bob Proctor. There would be more proof of this in the years to come as we see more videoed interactions of Bob and Daniel. Daniel would eventually be told that Grace was no longer in critical condition and that she had pulled through from her car accident, all of which was fabricated by the trolls. They would do this all the time, saying that Grace got hurt almost every other week. One of the more notable instances of this occurring was when trolls told Daniel that Grace was in critical condition again, eventually saying that she had died. For unknown reasons, this would cause Daniel to say that he had previously sent Grace illicit photographs in the past, horrifying everyone who knew that Grace at this time was a minor. The Grace Vanderwall obsession had taken full root. I personally believe that a vast majority of the problems Daniel has gotten himself into is at the behest of fake graces. Please don't get me wrong, I believe that Daniel Larson is extremely dangerous to society as a whole and capable of some truly terrifying things, only limited by his lack of resources. What I'm trying to say is that Daniel will put himself in very compromising situations for the faint hope that he will finally meet Grace. I also personally believe that Daniel's obsession with becoming a singer-songwriter stems with him wanting to have a relationship with her. Daniel would even go as far as to produce music of his own, which I'm sure many of you have heard. On July 15th, 2021, he would release his first public song, Roaring Thunder. Created with studio time funded by Bob and heavy auto-tune, the song isn't half bad, championed by Larsonians as one of his greatest works. On the same day that Roaring Thunder was released, Daniel Larson was sent to the hospital for an altercation with his caretaker Jonas. Daniel has had many altercations with this caretaker, because a couple weeks later they would have another altercation which Daniel would capture on film, booting up the camera after he claims Jonas hit him, threatening Jonas and making the other residents feel extremely uncomfortable.
No! What? Get off me! Get off me! If you try to hit me one more time, bitch! I have it all on recording! You tried to hit me! I'm on the floor! I'm doing nothing to you! I'm doing nothing to you! You tried to hit me! I just did self-defense!
You're such a manipulative person.
I didn't do anything! I just did self-defense! I even have it on film! With you trying to... Like, I don't even know anymore! I'm afraid of you! Like, I didn't do anything to you! You just tried to grab me! Like, why did you raise your fist? I was just trying to get outside!
He's trying to make himself look like the biggest victim.
Why did you try to grab me? Why did you try to hit me? Call Ian! Tell Ian to call me! Tell Ian to call me!
He's trying.
Well, why did you try to grab me?
I don't know who he's talking on the phone.
Why did you try to grab me? Why did you try to grab? Stop! Stop! Stop coming near me!
This video is a perfect example of Daniel's idea that he can do no wrong. I have never once seen Daniel seriously own up to something that he has done wrong. He will always blame it on others, even blaming the actions that he has done on the way that people have treated him. What I believe to be one of the most disastrous traits of his personality. The trolls had strengthened their grip on Daniel's psyche, convincing him of August of 2021 to travel to California for what is known as the First California Arc. Daniel was told that he was going there for music. His management had set everything up for him. All he had to do was get on a bus. After arriving in California, he claimed that he was homeless, which at this point in time he actually wasn't. He was staying at a hotel widely speculated to be paid for by Bob, using homelessness as an excuse to drum up more donations. 10 days later, Daniel would return to Colorado, ending the First California Arc rather uneventfully. But it proved the lengths that Daniel was willing to go for his music and relationship with Grace. Upon his return from California, Daniel really began to spiral. He would get drunk on his TikToks often, threaten various celebrities, JoJo Siwa being the one that got the brunt of it, and of course begin to say the N-word, which Daniel has become infamous these days for saying. It was this kind of behavior that caused an even further further divide between Daniel and his caretakers, specifically Jonas, who had been assaulted by Daniel in the past and insulted very frequently. All of this would culminate in the infamous mac and cheese incident, where Daniel would request something to eat and receive a bowl of mac and cheese made by Jonas. Daniel would take one bite of the mac and cheese and declare that it was poisonous, investigating as to how Jonas had tampered with it.
I'm going to now ask my care provider if I could get macaroni and cheese, if that's all we have in this house. This tastes like cow piss. Literal fucking cow piss. I know why this tastes different. It's got something in it that's like sour as well. And if you look, it's got like little things in it. I don't know what it is. I've never seen that. Well, that makes a lot of sense. We don't have the fucking milk, so the asshole care provider didn't do the fucking milk. The only thing they could have done was water, but that's not the taste, but whatever. Like, I'm going to be straight up serious. Why does the mac and cheese taste a lot like ranch, but with like a tangy taste? Like, that doesn't make any sense. Like honey
Make
mustard.
your own food then.
The mac and cheese tastes more of like honey mustard, which is really weird. And if you look, bingo. I want to see how much honey mustard they actually used. Most of it. You can see actually a little bit of a line how much has actually been used. And you can't hear anything when you shake it. It's been sitting here for like about an hour now, and I've never thought that I would be this angry. But guess what? It's starting to affect my family and my girlfriend, and I'm not going to put up with this.
I don't have a girlfriend. There's no fuck.
During his time in this group home, Daniel had had a slew of new managers, from ones that would try to get him to peddle their products, to ones that would actually try to help Daniel and realize that it was a lost cause. There were a lot of new people interacting with Daniel, and so many TikToks would be made in this time that are now lost. So nothing of note really happened until April 2022, a couple of months after the mac and cheese incident. Daniel, growing increasingly unsatisfied with the care of Jonas and the group home, would decide to leave, starting the very first homeless arc. After voluntarily leaving Jonas's care, he would hit the mean streets of Colorado. And it took him a while to figure out the ways of being homeless. This resulted in numerous altercations, most notable of which being the infamous porch charging incident. Daniel had wandered onto some guy's porch to charge his phone. Well, said guy returned home after whatever he was doing and asked Daniel to leave. Daniel claimed that he felt threatened and booted up the video camera just so nothing would happen, where he captures the homeowner feeling like he's in an episode of The Twilight Zone. Daniel has come onto his porch acting like he owns the place, and that the homeowner has absolutely no right to kick him out.
Get the f*** out. I'm telling you.
Let me get you to Adams County.
Did you fucking hear what I said? Get the f*** out of here.
What's going on there?
I have a trespasser sitting on my porch who doesn't want to leave.
Do you know this party?
No.
Male, female?
I don't know.
You don't know if it's a male or female?
That's what I said.
Do you know what they're wearing?
Yeah. Wearing like a jogging outfit. Red stripe, black pants with a red stripe. Sweatshirt with a backpack. Looks like a homeless person. Needs to get off my property.
Do you know if they have any weapons?
I don't know. If they do, they better show it right now. Okay. If I ever see you on this property again, there's gonna be consequences. Do you understand me? You don't come over here charging your fucking phone and using my fucking electricity. Who the fuck are you? Are you gonna wait? Is that what you're waiting for?
I don't know what you're gonna do. I don't know if you're
I'm
gonna.
asking you a fucking question. You better get the fuck off of here. Get the fuck out of here before I fucking move you out of here.
If you take one step closer.
Get the fuck off my property.
If you take one step closer.
Get the fuck off my property.
If you take one step closer.
They're coming for you, stupid fuck. Don't you understand? Why are you fucking here?
If you put one hand on me.
Get the fuck out of here.
Okay,
Really? It's going to be like that?
You're threatening me, and I don't know if you're going to put hands on me.
You call me a nigger?
If you're going to put hands on me,
you better get the fuck out of here.
Damn, son.
Get the fuck out of here. They're coming for you, bud. Whatever the fuck you are, get the fuck out of here. Why are you here? Get the fuck out of here.
No, because I'm afraid.
What do you mean no?
I'm afraid.
You better start walking. I'm gonna give you the opportunity to start walking. Don't do it, bud. Don't do it.
If you're gonna put hands on me,
get the fuck out of here.
Despite his homelessness, Daniel was keeping very active, as he was also spotted finishing second from last in the Denver Colfax Marathon. He was also visiting various protests. On June 24th, 2022, a Roe v. Wade protest was being held. Daniel, who was wandering the streets homeless, came into the venue and decided he was going to speak on the microphone in front of a crowd of people. He would go on to reference his grandmother's death, his attempted career in adult entertainment, and eventually has to be kicked off of stage. Here are some of the event's best moments.
I never used to be able to come out in crowds like this and be able to talk like this and be myself. So I'm actually out here right now because I'm in a current lawsuit, court case, because my life is at risk. And I'm going to explain why that happened. I'm going to explain exactly why that happened. So, because of my autism, my grandmother passed away of cancer in 2000.
Because of my autism, my grandmother passed away.
19.
Like,
and I
so
wanted
demented.
to be a singer. I was always performing
I hate
when
his
I was
fucking
younger,
just like
not at a
his weirdly just formal secretarial way of speaking that he's obviously picked up from just being talked down to all the time, and he just mirrors their sort of language and body language. It's so obnoxious.
professional
You know what I'm talking about.
level. I've always
So,
wanted to
I'm
also
here
run for
'cause-
politics
So
and
anyways-
become president of the United States. So I'm 23 years old. This is only the beginning of my career. But I'm going to say about 5 minutes, maybe less. I'm hoping it's less. But this is a very, very serious situation. I started doing about 3 or 4 covers, and it took social media by storm. And I want to say within 6 months, I was gaining per week 20 million views on social media per week. And now here I am, 3 years later at 600 million views and a lawsuit that could put my life at risk. So I came out here because I want this heard. I had somebody that claimed to be a record label reach out to me. And they gave me a contract and it said Sony Music. And I'm gonna be serious. It was a real contract. The issue is I didn't know that they got it straight off of online. Like you could just go online and look up Sony Music contracts and find something. What ended up happening is they wanted me to go on to TikTok Live. I went on to TikTok Live, started my platform. That was around the time when I was gaining about 20 million views per week. During this entire time, when I was getting the 20 million views per week. That so-called management, which I later found out was fake, they ended up getting me to go onto TikTok Live and go completely nude on live. And at the time, there was 3,000 people. 3,000 people in that live. And it went worldwide viral. It was like an audition.
I think they're all starting to realize this guy is fucking crazy.
That was going to help my career.
Can I rescind my applause that I gave him a couple minutes ago? Can I undo that? This guy's clearly out of his mind. Yeah, woo! Right.
It seemed
So
like
brave.
since the release of Roaring Thunder, Daniel's delusions had grown even more. Trolls would send him threats every day, and Daniel took them extremely seriously. He was terrified that cars were following him around, people were watching him, and that somehow he was going to get hurt, blaming his managers, government caretakers, everyone but himself for lack of safety. He was told by many people in his life that he should no longer be online. But despite all of this, Daniel saw the need to continue. Daniel's delusions would be deepened even further when in July, Something More, Daniel's second song, would be released, once again funded by Bob Proctor. This would also be around the time that one of Daniel's more infamous managers would step into the picture, a man named Oxus, or Ox for short. Ox would pay for food, hotel rooms, and even accept donations for Daniel. But this wouldn't last long, as Daniel was about to find new housing and end the first homeless arc. On July 20th, 2022, the Pink Room arc begins. In this extremely short arc, Daniel managed to buy a new pair of $400 headphones, as well as produce the toothbrush and pencil incident, which I will not be discussing here. They are absolutely vile, and I don't think they add anything to the story, really. Trolls who had taken advantage of Daniel's increasing instability got him to do some horrific things during the Pink Room saga. He would destroy a number of electronics, but the thing that got him thrown out of this group home only 7 days after arriving was that he put a ton of holes in the walls. Let me just show you some of the damage that Daniel did to this place. On July 27th, 2022, the second homeless arc began, and it would start off with a bang. The fake nuke prank was set up by Daniel's manager, Ox. Daniel was made homeless just a couple days previously when he had put holes in the Pink Room's walls, and in an attempt to raise money for Daniel, Ox would set up a donation limit for a stream, which would result in Daniel being pranked by being shown a fake news broadcast saying that China was going to launch a nuke. Upon hearing this, Daniel ran to the front desk and began to warn everyone of the impending disaster, coming back only to be told by Ox that it was a prank, leading Daniel to declare war on him.
Okay, it may be a test.
Several miles away.
I don't think the nukes affect celebrities.
Radioactive, visible dirt and debris.
Okay, can you hear me?
I can hear you. Where did you just go, Dan?
Downstairs to the lobby.
What did they say?
They're trying to find it.
Hey, Dan.
Yeah.
Oh God. Okay. It was a prank, Dan.
Listen to me now. You might actually get me kicked out of this hotel tonight. I told them that it's all over the news, Channel 18. Fuck the CNN. Don't ever do that again or you're getting fired.
Okay.
You know what? Goodbye. We're done for the stream tonight. You f***ed it up. I am furious. Ox is fired.
It would also be this time that the real Tina Vanderwall, mother of Grace, would get in contact with Daniel via his comments section. She would state that her and her family took Daniel's stalking very seriously and had reported it to the proper authorities. She begged Daniel to leave Grace alone and receive mental health services. Daniel profusely apologized, only wanting to talk to Tina more, not grasping what she was truly asking of him. Realizing that Daniel would never understand, Tina cut all contact, and no one from the actual Vanderwall team has spoken to Daniel since. Daniel would spend a couple of months wandering the streets of Colorado once again, occasionally staying in hotel rooms paid for by fans and Ox. Daniel would make content often consisting of what he was getting for dinner that night or filming himself walking somewhere, which would become the new norm for Daniel Larson content. He would also ramp up the posting of his community tab, which he has been known to do hundreds of times a day. Daniel will post constant updates to his YouTube community tab, and they could be anything from him discussing the stock market to posting absolutely disgusting photos. The second homeless arc would last until October 2022, when Daniel was sent to live with someone called Miss P in group housing. Miss P's group home had a number of other patients living there, and Daniel was known to be quite disruptive, especially with his online presence. And because of this, once again, Daniel was almost immediately kicked out of this housing. But it didn't go quite that simply, because he had one of the biggest meltdowns that he has ever had over this. Referred to as the October meltdown, Daniel would get extremely confrontational with staff before putting a bunch of holes in the walls. Police were called, and Daniel was kicked out to be homeless once again. Here are some of the craziest moments from the October meltdown.
Robert said that you broke the window. Miss P has been dealing with you.
Robert's not trying to kick you out, man.
I don't think it's.
I have his number.
Robert's not trying to kick you out. Like, you don't have to record everything. Like,
I am required to for my company and for my protection.
You understand that, but Robert's not saying hey, you can't do that, man. You can't bust home.
Listen, so you dealing with him all that right there?
Hold on, listen to me. Hold on, listen to me. You said, listen to me.
You terrifying him and
listen to me. Stop interrupting me.
It doesn't work. Like
listen to me. You straight up. Listen to me. You straight up.
Deal with that.
You straight up. Listen to me.
Stop.
Hey.
Listen to me.
Hey.
You need to listen to me rather than interrupt my goddamn shit.
No, because what you're doing right now is just, hey, chill out.
You straight up, listen to me.
No, I saw the phone. It's over. You gonna stop doing that. Hey.
You guys are not cooperating at all.
You're not cooperating.
They're not doing anything right. You guys are supposed to call my entertainment manager for security reasons. And you guys want to blame me for everything. It's not my fault.
It's all the enabler's fault for putting these ideas in his head that he even has an entertainment manager and a security team.
You guys are like blaming me for all my career.
You see your head.
What, do you want to add that to the soundboard? Okay, which one?
It's not my fault. Entertainment manager for security reasons.
That? You want to add that to the soundboard? Okay. The bone distributor is always right, or something like that. Let's see.
I'm a manager for security reasons. And you guys want to blame me for everything. It's not my fault.
We just blame you for the holes you put in the wall.
No, it's the reason why that's happening is because you guys are like blaming me for all my career.
You see your head.
No, just mad that I'm popular.
You guys don't listen to me at all.
Hey, call the police. You need medical attention.
You guys straight up don't listen to me.
It's like the more energetic version of the Wings sigh.
Listen to me. You guys call the police instead.
Because
You guys don't help at all. I've even had meetings with my case manager about this. You guys don't handle this right.
You're supposed to let me
You guys
talk.
got angry because I'm recording when I told you guys that I.
And no, this
don't
is not how I act. I don't punch holes in walls and shit. This guy's problem is far exceeds that of autism. He also has schizophrenia and bipolar. Typically in an argument, I'm the most calm person, and it's for some reason it just makes people even more angry. I'm the one who doesn't raise my voice. I'm the one who doesn't say stupid, regrettable shit. Everyone around me does. And then they just get angrier and angrier just because I'm... yeah.
Me. Don't
It kind of sucks.
interrupt me. Don't interrupt me.
I apologize.
Don't interrupt.
Like, inevitably, they're like, you think you're better than everybody. And, like, I made no attempt to make anyone feel like I'm better than anyone. I mean, I am better than some people. You think that too, technically.
Interrupt me.
No one's angry because you're recording. That is your legal right.
Exactly. And then she told me I could do it outside of this house.
Yeah, but because you can't record us, and you're recording.
I can record you for my you just said legal right.
Your legal right, but your legal right is canceled once you start recording us.
That's no.
Yeah, well, that's the funny thing, and it's like you can record people when there's no expectation of privacy, but you're inside a private residence. You're inside someone's home. They don't have. It's not like they're in public. They have a legal expectation of privacy when they're inside their own house. So no, you can't actually record them in that case.
Not supposed to do that.
Well, you know what? I'm not on a contract. There is no contract because I never signed a contract.
Now wait a minute. So Daniel, you know that I recorded you and I have interacted a whole bunch of times.
Well, I'm going to record
Okay,
as well
here,
for
sit.
my career purpose.
Sit.
For my
What's
safety.
going on?
So,
did you look at
yesterday, the police showed up.
I'm offended!
Because there was a situation that escalated. Somebody was... I'm a singer-songwriter, so that's
No, you're
important to get
not.
across. Is that I'm,
Fuck all the people who convince them that he is.
I realize that.
Okay, so
They're
we don't need to
so
go through
responsible
this. I'm
for
a
this behavior.
singer-songwriter. I've got contact.
Okay,
I've got just
okay.
What happened?
Okay, so I have an update. So I am now kicked back out living on the street again. The police officer that showed up that the Shield Foundation called is the same police officer that has written all of my other charges
I wouldn't want to live in a group
against
home
me.
either.
They have now wrote another
Some of this seems a
one
lot
for
like self-sabotage.
$1,000. Estimatively, they do not know, but is what they said. They do not
Being
know,
forced to
but
live
they
with
estimated it at $1,000. They refused to talk to my case manager, Reva, and they called me a liar about my entire management and how we're trying to get all this, sorted out.
But Daniel being removed from the house was only the start, because he would call up his mental health caseworker and berate them with insults, threats, racist remarks. Daniel said so much that the entire program had to drop him, as well as his caseworker getting pretty upset with him over the phone. This caused Daniel to fire up the camera and show us just how angry he was with his caseworker and the very organization who had found him housing in the first place. Keep in mind, this all happened the same day and is still considered part of the October meltdown.
Aaliyah, who is working the front desk
I'll
at
just call it
Shield,
Larson.
told me that I am not welcome to go home, and what I need to do is I need to go to the mental hospital.
I don't know what use that would have. There it
Aaliyah
is.
at Shield just cussed me out and called me names.
Oh no.
And literally just party on the phone, letting me just scream at her. He's a bitch! jackass motherfucking shield is motherfucking and they're escalating this shit. They just had me fucking scream on the phone because they were telling me that I was a bitch and now I'm a liar. You guys bitches, motherfucker! The fucking Shield Foundation just started like clapping at me and screaming at me on the phone, calling me a bitch ass motherfucker.
Call me a
And I
bitch.
just broke a window in public because of this shit.
This would mark the beginning of the third homeless arc, and as far as I know, Danny never received group housing again. He had caused so much damage and issues within the system that they will no longer work with him. And Colorado is known for providing good services to people like Danny. One of the better states in the US, in fact. Danny burning all of these bridges is almost unprecedented. And this third homeless arc would be much rougher than the previous two. It would all start with Daniel meeting up with some fans, who would get him to consume some of the devil's lettuce, as well as abandon him in Colorado Springs, 70 miles away from where he previously was. Daniel would walk 22 miles before being picked up by a sympathetic fan, as he had to make it back to Denver, where he knew things were. During this time, Daniel was also hospitalized for claiming he could not feel his legs. Chalked up to nerve damage caused by hypothermia, Danny has suffered some very cold nights on the streets. A far cry from the previous two arcs where he was put up in motels every once in a while. Nothing more of note would happen until December 10th. One of the most disturbing instances in Daniel Larson history would occur. Daniel would start the day leaking the location of the motel room that he was staying at, leading trolls posing as motel employees to threaten Daniel. Daniel is in the car with Bob while he is receiving all of these threats and proceeds to have a meltdown, culminating in him attacking Bob. Here is the December 10th incident.
Get out of my car, Daniel! Get the hell out of my car! God damn! Get out of my car!
No!
Get
You
out of
don't
my
understand! You're doing it! Stop!
Get
it's
out of
not
my
my
car.
fault! It's not my fault! It's
Get
not
out
my
of my
fault!
car.
The motel! The motel! The motel
my
just
car.
threatened to kill me!
Get out of my car!
Stop! The motel threatened to kill me! The motel threatened to kill me! The
Get out of my
motel
car,
threatened to
Daniel.
kill me!
Get out of my
The
car!
motel threatened to kill me.
I'm not going to! I'm not going
Classic
to! I'm
meme.
bleeding!
Yeah, you're bleeding.
Motel
You're
threatened to
hitting
kill me.
yourself.
Motel threatened
But
to
you
kill
I've
me.
got to get help.
Motel threatened to kill me.
I've got to get help. I've got to call the police.
No, I'm bleeding.
I've got
all
to
over
call the
me.
police.
No, the motel threatened to kill me! The motel threatened to kill me!
I've got to call the police. I've got to get you out of here.
The motel threatened to kill me! The motel threatened to kill me! The motel threatened to kill me!
And you're
Motel
trying to
threatened to
kill
kill
me.
The motel threatened to kill me!
Motel threatened to kill me.
The motel threatened to kill me! The motel threatened to kill me!
Motel threatened to kill me.
The motel threatened to kill me! The motel threatened to
I've
kill
got
me!
to get the police here to get you out of here.
The motel threatened to kill me! The motel threatened to kill me!
Motel threatened to kill me.
The motel threatened to kill me! The motel threatened to kill me!
Get out of my car.
No, you don't! I need
Get
help!
out of my car.
I need help! The motel threatened to kill me! The motel threatened to kill me! The motel threatened to kill me!
This is your last chance to get out of my car.
No!
This is your last chance.
The
Tell them
motel
you're
threatened
beating
to
me.
kill me!
And tell them you're beating me.
No, you hit me! You broke my arm!
I didn't break your arm.
You grabbed me!
Yeah, because you were beating me. You sure this is what you want?
God, it's such a
Calling
big
the police.
baby.
Ow! Ow! Ow!
Big, violent, self-destructive baby.
No, you're not helping me! I'm offended!
You're hitting me.
But you're not helping me! The motel threatened to kill me!
Yeah.
While some
Paul
may
Bear.
have thought that this could have been the end of Bob and Daniel's relationship, it was not the case, as days later Bob would pay to have Danny sent to Los Angeles, California, beginning the travel arc. Upon arriving in Los
was a very
Angeles,
bad
Daniel would
idea,
host fan
but it was-
meetups, claim he was being followed,
Jeez.
and contract scabies,
I don't know, man, like-
being diagnosed
LA is famous. Well, memorably, someone told me that LA is like You know how a toaster has all like the burnt crumbs at the bottom of it? That's basically the California equivalent. It's like it's LA. It's where all the burnt out crumbs go to settle. So maybe sending him to LA was a good idea? I don't know. There were a lot of other crazy people and a lot of services to help crazy people as a result of it.
Diagnosed with the flesh-boring mite around the end of 2022. After being diagnosed with scabies, Daniel made the willing decision to go to Disneyland. He would meet up with a couple of fans who didn't seem to know about the darker side of his lore, and travel all around the park. As previously stated, he had been diagnosed with scabies only days earlier. Daniel would ring in the new year by getting arrested for dining and dashing from a cheesecake factory, but even though he was arrested, he faced no consequences for these actions. In February, Daniel would travel to Las Vegas, where he would have numerous poor interactions with casinos. Upon arriving in Las Vegas, Daniel requested money for hotel rooms, and ended up being kicked out of and banned from all MGM establishments, after doxing his location and fans calling in. Having nowhere to stay, Daniel would find a casino bathroom to post up in for the night. Upon realizing this, security asked him to leave. Daniel refused, and this interaction ensued.
No, you fucking won't. You aren't gonna do shit.
This one is like one of the more disturbing encounters.
I said don't yell at me. I said don't yell at me. I didn't do anything. Don't grab me like that.
Like, it probably smelled horrible.
I didn't do anything. I didn't fucking do anything.
Just camping in the bathroom stall.
Like that, bitch! Don't grab me! I have it on fucking camera, bitch!
Days later, Daniel would make one of the first threats that I believe put him on the radar of the FBI. He would claim to have left something in the casino that could cause a mass tragedy, all of which was of course untrue, but Daniel had made the claims anyways. And this was the beginning of a disturbing trend of him making these kinds of threats. Growing tired of Vegas, Daniel hopped on a bus and traveled to Texas, where his paranoia was on full display. Daniel believed that he was being followed, that people were out to attack him, and looked extremely nervous for the duration of the Texas trip. Nothing major of note would happen in Texas, though, and members of Daniel's new management team would decide to buy him a plane ticket from Texas to New York. Daniel was going under the guise of finally meeting Grace Vanderwall, but still had not shaken the paranoia that he felt in Texas. This led to numerous instances in New York, first of which being the April 3rd train incident, where Daniel kicks the train doors out of fear. Though it isn't anything major, I wanted to show you because I believe that it displays Daniel's paranoid mindset perfectly at this time, as he appears extremely nervous.
Okay, the airport security did see me. This is a problem. They are thinking that I am currently being suspicious, with me being on video and panicking. Oh my fucking hell. Okay, the fans want me to go to a particular location. They're trying to plan an assassination attempt. I need security. I need help ASAP. This is serious. I'm under attack. Stop. You guys are f***ing scaring me. Stop. Stop. You guys are f***ing scaring me. Okay, I'm going to need to wait until somebody can send out security.
The day after all of this happened would be the bodega incident. On April 4th, a couple of trolls decide to follow Daniel around a New York bodega. They follow Daniel around the store, ask him a couple of questions, and of course he runs away telling them he's gonna call the police. After recording him for a couple of minutes, they decide to leave. It is after they leave that Daniel hops on a Discord call with members of his management, and this call captures Daniel getting into an altercation with the bodega employee. After Daniel attacked him, he absolutely laid him out. It was so bad that Daniel ended up in the hospital.
This product is police need to walk out right now.
Yes,
Right now.
the police are on their way.
Right, you wait for the police outside. Let's go.
I'm not going to do that because the police told me to wait here. I have you on film. I have you on film.
Get out. Get out. Get out. Get out. Get out. Get out. Get out.
Yeah, I agree.
You on
Like,
film, bitch.
too much
I have
poo
you on
touching.
film, bitch.
It's making him delusional and detached from reality.
Told me to wait in there, bitch.
That's why I don't like LARPers
No.
in general.
No, because you hit me. You hit me in there.
Let it out. Let it out.
You hit me in there. So of course I'm going to self-defend myself. Bitch. You. The police told me to wait in there.
Wait for the police outside.
So, this is what I look like after I got assaulted by two fans in New York City in 2023.
And it's such a
Unfortunately.
such a low-cal habit to call everyone who doesn't like them a fan. Like, Larson's the worst of it. You see it with a lot of locals. Like, if anyone writes anything about them, it becomes fan fiction. It's so goofy.
I don't
Just
have
such
any
cope.
fractures that I know of. I did have a fairly good-sized cut on my nose.
Daniel would spend the next couple weeks in New York until another instance of note would occur. He would meet up with another infamous TikToker, World of T-Shirts, at the behest
Another
of his
fucking
manager,
spurg.
Michael Quinn. Daniel would reluctantly meet up with World of T-Shirts after much convincing, and the whole interaction was relatively uneventful, but I thought that I'd at least mention it. A week later, Daniel would have a meltdown that would lead him to throw his headphones into the Hudson River and declare that he needed to purchase a weapon for protection. The next day, Daniel was followed around a mall by fans, leading to this infamous clip.
Hi. He doesn't like it. Do you know this guy? He's a very famous guy. $20. $20.
No, I don't care.
Buddy, come here, buddy.
If you take one step closer, nope.
Don't fall. Buddy, calm down. Bro, you angry as hell. You just punched that machine. You want me to call security?
Before I get the police.
You just punched the machine.
Leave before I get the police on you.
You punched the machine.
Anything on social media, you will be f***ing sued.
A couple of days after this clip is taken, the travel arc ends and Daniel returns to Colorado. During the travel arc, he went all around the United States right after he had been diagnosed with scabies. Daniel embarked on this whole trip in an attempt to meet up with Grace, which trolls told him would be at nearly every location he visited. During this trip, Daniel was extremely paranoid. He had a ton of meltdowns, and I believe it is because he was in unfamiliar territory. He was homeless in Denver long enough to know what was going on there, but in all these other places they're new, and this caused the paranoia to spike. But even though Daniel was home, it did not mean that the trolling was going to end, because on May 25th, the ice cream parlor incident would take place. Daniel would be found by a troll at an ice cream parlor, and after going in to confront him, he would have a meltdown, proceeding to be kicked out of the ice cream parlor and to scream the N-word. Here is the footage captured.
I'm security.
No, I'm serious. Why are you taking pictures of this man? Leave him alone.
I'm security. John Summit.
Police are on their way.
Why are you taking pictures of him? He's a pedophile. Oh, okay, well let me help you then.
You've showered anytime recently.
Okay, I'm going to need to ask you guys to leave.
You still smell like poop.
Again, just the way he sort of mirrors what anyone tells him. Like, he's been told so many times, I'm going to have to ask you to leave. I'm going to have to ask you to leave. And then that's when anyone fucks with him, he just does the exact same thing back at them. I'm going to have to ask you to leave. I'm going to have to, and he says it and it's just such a not really authoritarian, but sort of like with a sense of authority, with as if he's bestowed with the authority of the same people who said the same thing to him. It's very manipulative, very, very grating, very nauseating.
Don't charge me, Daniel. You want to start on the break?
Okay, I'm on the phone.
Get out now.
And it's important to keep in mind during all of this that he smells like shit. Like, he smells awful, just absolutely terrible. So wherever he goes, he's just, even without saying or doing anything, he's just a public nuisance wherever he goes. It's like that episode of South Park, or not South Park, SpongeBob, where SpongeBob thinks like everyone hates him because he smells, but it's real, like he actually smells. No, wait. In that episode, he thought that everyone hated him because he was ugly, but the reality is that he just smelled really bad.
One for your fucking arrest.
I like that. I like the forced push that discount Mythbusters guy does here.
One for your fucking arrest.
Whoosh. I wish that guy wasn't standing in the way. So you can just see he puts his hand up. Hand up. You are stopped. I like to think he has a cross written on his, drawn on his hand. Jedi Walter White. I'm fucking famous, bitch.
A couple days later, Daniel would make a series of threats that would result in the ban of his TikTok account. He would also make these threats in the community tab of his YouTube channel. It wouldn't be until July 9th, 2023 that anything more of note would happen. In a move that horrified almost everyone, Daniel managed to adopt a dog, a German Shepherd that he named Music. Almost everyone came together to try to do anything possible to help Music.
Like, this is one of those instances where yeah, I can't really object to people intervening and getting him away from the dog, because he lied to the animal shelter in order to get the dog in the first place. Like, they shouldn't be handing out dogs to people who don't even have a residence. It's like, if you fill out the form, you should be able to put something as your address. They shouldn't just be dumping dogs on people who are just homeless bums, can't take care of themselves. It's like the dog is so much better off at the shelter at that point.
Reporting Larson to animal.
And that dog was not being treated well under Larson, needless to say.
control constantly. Concern would only grow as Daniel posted more footage of Music looking dehydrated and panting rapidly. Music would eventually be rescued by a concerned fan posing as a vet who was able to fool Daniel that the dog had a condition that they could treat. After putting Music in their car, they drove off. When Daniel had finally realized what had happened, he would run into a Walmart and have another meltdown, throwing things off the shelves, breaking stuff, screaming. It eventually got so bad that he had to be detained by people in the store. Daniel got pretty roughed up in the process, as I assume he was attacking people. For a long time we had no footage of this incident, but eventually someone was able to gather the body cam. Here is the footage of his arrest.
I got my dog now.
Just relax for me, okay?
I got my dog now.
Huh?
And then I got attacked in the parking lot.
Alright, just relax. Just relax. We're gonna get figured out what's going on, and then we can go from there. It's this one. Okay. Here, I don't want to hurt your arm. So until we get figured out, we're just detaining you. All right?
Okay.
You just relax. Three Tom 26. We've got him detained. Everything's calmed down. We'll start with the three we've got. Figure out what we got going. You get fired. I got it. Let's. There we go.
Yeah, she's waiting for you first. There we go.
Would you be more comfortable sitting up? You can sit up. Looks like you've already got a bit of a mess in order for it to get worse, right?
What's your name, bud?
Daniel? Daniel, what's your last name? Larson? Take a couple breaths for us. The only
Now we're
way we're going
getting
to be
into the
able to
more
figure out
recent
what's going on
stuff.
is if you can calm down and tell us, all right?
After Daniel was eventually released, he learned that the Walmart would be pressing charges, and in a rage, Daniel called 911 to threaten various government buildings. By now, the FBI was well aware of Daniel Larson and had begun the long process of building their case against him. But for now, Daniel was free and allowed to roam the streets again. He would even turn down another housing opportunity because they had the condition of no internet access, claiming that it would be impossible for him to advance his career. Daniel would also grow a hatred for singer-songwriter Jacob Sartorius, who the trolls told him was in a relationship with Grace VanderWaal, fabricating numerous pregnancies and marriage attempts. Daniel would also grow a hatred for Grace over this. After a fake Grace had sent him a threat, Daniel would proceed to make various threats of his own, saying some pretty horrific stuff, foaming at the mouth and hitting himself. 2 days later, Daniel would have another fight with Bob. Bob requested that Daniel did not film while he was in the car with him, even asking Daniel to put his phone in the center console. Daniel did not comply and began filming for what he claimed was his safety, eventually getting so worked up that he attacked Bob.
So I wasn't going to film, but since you have a problem with me bringing my phone in the car, okay, now I'm going to film because that's my legal right. Okay? So you're causing this issue to yourself. You are literally causing this issue to yourself. And I guess I will go without dinner now because you have a problem with me even bringing my phone with me, which is my legal right. You are crazy. You are never helpful anymore. All you do is cause issues. You told me not to be on the phone in the car. I wasn't.
I said, turn off your phone and put it in the console, and you said yes.
I'm not going to put it in the console, but I will be more than happy to stay off my phone and turn it off. You had a problem with me like literally having it on my seat. The phone was literally turned off. Okay, I just turned it on to film this because you had a problem with that. I'm now filming for my protection. This is ridiculous. You are so stubborn, like I was saying before. So, are we going to get dinner, or are you taking me back to the motel and I'm just going to not have anything for dinner? And I'm not going to eat today at all. And I guess I'll starve tonight. So what is it?
Get out.
I'm not going to do it. Because I had my phone...
Get the f*** out of my car!
Okay, don't f***ing grab me.
You want me to break your arm?
If you break my arm...
Then get the f*** out of my car!
Okay, then let go of me, f***er. If you f***ing hit me, holy f***, where did my phone go? Where did my f***ing phone go? Oh, you are hitting me!
You're hitting me! God damn you!
You hit me first, bitch!
Get out of my car!
You hit me first! I'm not playing these games with you! Holy f***ing hell, bitch! Don't grab me like that! Don't f***ing grab me!
Quit hitting me!
You hit me!
No! You hit me repeatedly! Don't...
Then let go of me!
Get out of my car!
Yeah, Bob really screwed up when he decided
You hit me, so I have a right to defend myself!
to hitch his wagon to this dude.
Get out of my car!
Now where's my phone, bitch?
Get open the door and you'll find it! Get out of my car! Ow! God damn you! I'm gonna call the cops now.
No, because you hit me!
Get the hell out of my car!
You hit me!
Better find it!
Where did he go? Ow!
Get away from my car!
Holy f***ing hell! You ran over me! Bob just ran me over with his car. Bob just ran me over. Bob just ran me over. Bob just ran me over with his car. My fucking foot hurts. Bob just ran me over with his car. Bob just ran me over with his car.
Probably just bumped him as he was driving away. Oh my god, you ran me over! You literally ran me over!
Bob just ran me over. Fuck, bitch! Bitch! Bob is a bitch! Bob is a bitch! Bob is a bitch! He hurt me! He fucking hurt me!
He's a bitch!
After putting holes in the drywall, Daniel was reported to the hotel and swiftly kicked out. The next major thing to happen would be known as the first college arc. Daniel would travel to the University of Colorado Boulder and claimed that he was enrolled in classes. Little did he know that he was being trolled by members of a fraternity. They would take him on dorm tours, let him tag along for parties, and even coach tennis matches. But the most major thing to happen was the troll posing as Deion Sanders, aka Coach Prime. Deion Sanders is the coach of their college football team, and this troll had convinced Daniel that Deion wanted him up there at the next rally. Fully believing this, Daniel attempted to go in and was of course denied by security. Days later, after another attempt, Daniel would be arrested for striking a security guard. It was around this time that Daniel also got his infamous reverse mohawk, given to him by a couple of trolls who he assumed would shave
so
his
crazy.
head, but ran off soon after giving.
Like, you get that, and you don't just go ahead and go, okay, I guess I should get rid of the rest of it then, so I don't look like an insane freak. But now he's just like, alright, I'll stick with this. This is good. I'm all good. Let's leave it at this.
Him the Mohawk. Daniel would also mention being contacted by the FBI about his previous statements. The legitimacy of this being a troll or the actual FBI will always be up in the air. The college arc would finish with nothing of note besides Daniel's arrest and subsequent release after the assault of the security guard. Daniel's delusion was on full display during the college arc, truly thinking that all of these trolls had his best interests in mind. The next major thing to happen would be on November 10th, and it would be the Panera Bread incident. After arriving to eat in a Panera Bread, Daniel's fans would call the place, resulting in him being kicked out. Only Daniel didn't make it that easy, having at the time his biggest public meltdown.
Those people are causing the situation. Stop telling me, bitch!
You're cursing me out.
I'm not putting hands on you. I'm not putting hands on you. Try me. Try me. Try me. Try me. Try me, bitch. Try me, bitch. Try me, bitch. Try me, bitch. I will murder you. Murder you, bitch.
Will you, though?
Fans are leaking my location, bitch. Fans are leaking my location, bitch.
Fans are leaking my location, bitch!
104
What great fans. Are they really fans at that point? I don't know.
I've been recording. Test me, bitch. Fans are leaking my location. I'm famous. Stop talking I never assaulted you. I never put hands on you, bitch. I never put hands on you, bitch. That's assault.
Like a wild animal.
Whoa!
I never assaulted you.
Step back right now!
I never assaulted you.
Step back right now!
Just gets up and like raises his fist at people.
I never assaulted you. I never assaulted you. Because those people are causing issues. You want to say me?
Bro, you should have never took the phone. You're shit chairs and tables at me.
I never did anything. I never did anything.
I got it all on video, like ever since.
Don't worry about it. No, I just figured out. And now they're I can leak up the phone.
In the aftermath of this event, Daniel is banned from all Panera locations for 1 year and threatens Bob once again. Daniel is also noted to have been in and out of the homeless shelters at this point. Makes sense, because the Colorado winters are not known to be mild. During this time, Daniel would continue to make his TikToks walking around the city and posting hundreds of times a day on his community tab. On December 10th, the Olive Garden incident would occur. Daniel would enter the restaurant requesting a large table for him and the Vanderwall team who would be meeting him there. Trolls had already called the staff, so they told Daniel to wait for Grace and they would seat him then. While in the waiting area, Daniel is convinced by trolls that the Olive Garden is part of a massive conspiracy that is out to distribute illicit photographs of him, stating that there is a machine in the back that is printing these photos for distribution. Upon hearing this, the Olive Garden manager asks him to leave, and in response, Daniel pulls the fire alarm.
I'm performing a citizen's arrest, so the FBI is outside. I have more than enough photos coming in. Okay. Who are you arresting? I'm arresting every single person here.
You're all under arrest, under my authority.
You're a celebrity.
Yes.
Okay, do people take pictures of celebrities, right?
Right, but you were back in back.
Yes.
Printing off documents.
I was?
You said that and it's on video.
I was printing off documents?
Yes.
Okay, so here's the deal. I'm gonna ask you to come over here actually. Over here. We've been very nice. Like that's what I'm gonna tell you. You're not filming me, correct?
I
I am legally required to.
No, you can actually just leave now.
I don't have to leave. The FBI is here. I have photos.
Okay, sir, this is what I'm gonna tell you. You're gonna calm down right now. You're gonna stop filming me, or I'm gonna call the police and they're gonna remove you from here. I know that's what you want. I know that's what you're famous for on Talk Talk, but we are not doing that. You're gonna curse at me again, or you're going to leave.
I never cursed.
Okay, sir. What I'm gonna tell you right now is you're gonna stop filming and you're going to leave, or I'm going to call the police right now.
Go ahead and call the police.
Thank you. I will.
I just got sent pictures and photos of Grace being assaulted. I'm not gonna just sit here and call those photos fake. I got sent them from the FBI.
I'm gonna ask you again, not person. There's children in here. I'm gonna ask you again.
I have photos.
I need you to lower your voice.
I just got notified that Rick Yorn at LBI Entertainment, who is the CEO, has called the head manager and the CEO of all Olive Gardens, and you're fired.
You are now fired. Like he's Trump. You're fired.
Yeah, I guess so.
As usual, police let Daniel go with a warning. And days later, the Golden Hotel incident would occur. Daniel was told that he would be meeting Grace there for a week-long reservation. After arriving at the front desk, he was recognized by the manager, who told him that the other stores in the area were quite familiar with him and knew not to serve him, causing Daniel to rage.
Yeah, but you were asked to leave our property. You're not allowed to stay here, and I'm gonna call the police department.
I'm aware, but I just
Please leave our premises
I'm
right
asking for the number that
now.
called.
I am asking you
because
and telling
It was
you to
Indulge.
leave.
It's been Woody's Pizza. It's been every. I don't care. It's been every business on this street.
I'm friends with Woody's manager, so
They called us saying that you were causing troubles.
I haven't even been there in like a couple months.
Please leave, Daniel. I am asking you to please leave the property. I'm not doing this with you tonight. I do not want to call the police, and I will. Okay?
Like, why would you? Why would you call the police on me if I'm not doing anything?
Because I've asked you to leave. And
but
we have had multiple people come and tell us that you are causing problems in Golden, Colorado. I have people that are paying good money to stay here.
I did too. I did too. You're stealing my money because I've already booked a motel room.
Did I look at the reservation that you provided me, the confirmation?
I don't have anything for you.
There is nothing in there. There is absolutely nothing in there. We have asked you nicely.
I have.
I'm going to tell you need to leave.
I have proof that I booked the reservation.
Let me see it.
I just read it to you, like when I was sitting right over there.
I don't care if you take a video of me for your stupid TikTok account. I'm over it, and I will have the police trespass you if you do not leave the property right now.
Go ahead and trespass me.
Okay, great.
I'm working on
This is uncalled for.
It's not uncalled for. I have the right to refuse anybody in this building whenever I feel like it. I don't want the issues. And it's a red flag when all of Golden knows about who you are, Daniel.
It's because I'm fucking famous.
I don't care. I don't care if you're famous.
So
they're calling our business saying that you're causing trouble. And right now, you are causing my property trouble. So I need you to leave.
Okay, then I'll leave the state of Colorado.
Bye.
That's one of the weird things. Is like as a condition of his probation, he's not allowed to leave the state. So he's told like you're gonna get in trouble if you leave Colorado, and for some reason he thinks that he can use that as something to hold over other people's heads. Like, oh, well, you don't want me to leave Colorado? Guess what? I'm going to leave Colorado. And like everyone's going to be like, no, don't do that. Because his wires are just completely crossed. He doesn't understand it. Something that will get him in trouble is not something that other people necessarily care about. It's weird.
Yes!
Why? That's why you're kicked out. Get out. I'm calling the police. Get out.
You guys are ridiculous. Like, just because I booked a motel room?
No, you're not supposed to leave the state. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. Hold on. Come back. You know you're going to leave the state. That's something you're not allowed to do.
Colorado!
Now leave Colorado!
My property now!
Is he retarded? Yes! Yes, he is. He is schizophrenic, he's autistic, and he has bipolar. It's a really bad combination of 3 different disabilities. If you have one, then you have a chance of, like, making it through life unaided. If you have 2, then you're definitely going to need help. For sure, if you want to make it in life. And if you have all 3, then there's really no hope. Like, anything you convince him of can just be undone by one idiot who just wants to play into his delusions and be like, no, yeah, you are the king of the world. You are a deity. You do have the blood of God inside of you. And then they're just like, oh yeah, of course, yeah, I know that. Because it's what they want to believe. So no amount of therapy, no amount of counseling, no amount of help can undo that desire to want to be manipulated by other people like that.
Leave Colorado! Goodbye. Because all this town is reporting me! Goodbye!
Just gotta lock him up.
How am I supposed to make a
Lock 'em
goddamn
up.
living?
The Golden Hotel just stole $2,000. I booked a week at their motel.
A couple of
give
other
them any
things that
money,
would
they
happen
don't have
in
a
this time
reservation for
period would
you.
be Bob cutting off all contact with Daniel. Upon not hearing from Bob, Daniel would grow so concerned that he would call a wellness check. Bob would tell the police that he simply wanted nothing to do with Daniel, and they would relay the information to him. Daniel also claimed to have been contacted by the Secret Service and FBI about his comments in regards to Grace Vanderwall. Daniel would be followed by a drone that seemed to increase his paranoia even more, and to top it all off, he had a troll throw Mountain Dew on him in the middle of winter.
Daniel, how are you? Good? I am allergic for photos.
Hey! Back away!
You like that, Daniel?
Back away!
Things were really not looking good for Daniel. Life on the streets was very hard, and he would have problems at the homeless shelter that would make him not able to always stay there. So he was crashing just about anywhere he could, eventually leading him to the Denver National Airport, where seeking rest he would find a canvas credit union. Upon finding a sleeping homeless man in their lobby, the employee called the police, who responded, simply asking Daniel to leave and find somewhere else to sleep. As always, Daniel refused, the whole ordeal culminating in Daniel being arrested for 5 outstanding warrants.
Just so you know, the gentleman that was in here with you
Yes.
is the one that flagged me down. Okay?
Okay.
So, I do have a reason to talk to you. Okay?
That's fine.
Okay.
I understand that.
Do you have any other personal property that's what's in your pockets?
I have my court paperwork,
Okay.
but that's it.
Okay. So in addition to the 2 warrants that we're going to take you on today, you have 3 additional warrants that are not extraditable out of Denver that you need to go take care of.
I am aware.
Okay, so that's 5.
And then I was also, like I said, I came here to the Canvas Credit Union because I had
I'm
to.
going to tell you that's not going to fly today. Airport office is going to explain that to you, so we can quit going over that piece of information. Airport office is going to explain it to you.
So you flying out today?
I'm not. I came here to the Canvas Credit Union because I bank with them.
Okay.
And then I was waiting about 10 minutes until, well, it's now about 10 minutes, but I was waiting 20 minutes because I was waiting for the bus to downtown Denver.
Okay.
I was aware of the warrants, and they are bench warrants, and I was on my way down there anyways to go handle those.
Okay, so
I had to go to the bank this morning here because I got my debit card.
Okay, so I'm with airport operations. I'm not going to say that's official business, so you can't be out here unless you have a boarding pass. There's other Canvas credit unions or other credit unions you can use. So you're being advised today of a rule 30.18. If you come back out here, you can be cited for trespassing. Do you understand?
I understand.
Okay.
All right, go ahead and unplug or we'll unplug it. Just go ahead and stand up for us.
Yes. Do you want me to turn off my phone?
That's up to you.
Okay.
Daniel was released shortly after this arrest, even though he had 5 outstanding warrants. And this would be far from the last time that Daniel would escape the clutches of the law. But for now, Daniel seemed more interested in what he called going back to college. No one actually believed that Daniel was going to college. We knew that another trolling attempt was in the works. This time, they had convinced Larson to go to online college, which was just a Zoom meeting between all of them. Larson would learn about the ancient history of Texas, Asia, as well as various other things, learning completely incorrect information along the way. While Daniel didn't have a meltdown in any of these, he said some absolutely hilarious stuff. A couple of days after the fake college arc began, Daniel would be fart sprayed and have a meltdown, eventually going to the hospital where he would freak out and be trespassed. This would cause Daniel to go on his TikTok and make threats
I don't know. I guess they
against
thought.
this.
I guess they figure if they sit him down and just keep talking to him during these Zoom calls, then that's at least him being off the street. It's him not terrorizing people. It's him not creeping on young girls. There's like a whole facet of this that's being left out, that Larson is a pedo. Like, there are some very disturbing videos of him, like, throwing a little girl, like, onto a bed. Like, you just look and you're like, this dude needs a fucking bulldozer into a ditch.
Hospital. And about a week after that, Daniel was arrested, but not for all of these horrible threats that he was making. It was for failure to appear. During his time in jail, he would have outside contact with almost no one but his manager, Clark. And on March 1st, when he was released, he got a new phone, started a new TikTok, and a new YouTube. Daniel would continue the usual walking around the city, all his normal TikToks, until the 20th, where he was picked up again for outstanding warrants, only spending 1 day in jail. A couple days later, he was picked up once again and released within 24 hours. This was 3 times in the past month that Daniel had been in jail, and none of the charges had stuck. People truly believed that he could get away with anything, and I think so did he, because he would pull yet another fire alarm at a hotel that he was staying at, for almost no apparent reason. Needless to say, Daniel Larson was worse than ever. He had been getting away with his actions for years now without facing any consequences, and believed that he could personally do no wrong. His mental state was worse than ever due to him taking all the threats from the trolls seriously, and his lack of connection with the real Bob meant that these were the only people he had left in his life. All of these things would culminate in what I consider to be the greatest Daniel Larson freak out of all time.
Yeah, earlier in the video, they talked a little bit about his Pinterest account, and that's where they found a whole lot of, like, his likes were public, where he would like pictures of young girls, and that when that was exposed, he would just deny it. He'd be like, oh, what is Pinterest? I don't know what Pinterest is. What do they print? Just trying to deny it.
It is also what many consider to be the last. One day, trolls told Daniel that he had a job interview at a Buffalo Wild Wings. Upon entering the store, he asked for the manager, who told him that he had to leave, I assume because he knew who he was. All of this, along with the messages of the trolls, got Daniel so worked up that he would have this meltdown, frothing at the mouth, making terrible threats against people, government officials, and buildings. This stuff was so specific and filled with hate that a lot of it I can't even include. But here is what I can show you.
It's like an animal. Squawk! Squawk! Take that, phone. Yeah, middle finger.
Kill you! Kill you! Kill you!
Kale!
Feds on me, you liar!
He's saying kale. He wants some... He's trying to get a Bob Moran, but it's just can't remember the rest of the lyrics. Kale. What's some seaweed, you guys? Kill. Again, it's just one of those things where, like, Probably people have told him, like, the reason your videos get struck down and the reason your channels get deleted is because you say things like, you make, like, death threats and you talk about, like, bombing places. You can't do that. And so when he gets angry, he does the thing that he's told he's not supposed to do, but he just doesn't realize that the reason he's not supposed to do it is because it's self-destructive. It's not things that are like, he does it and then other people are going to be like, oh no, you're harming us. Please don't do that. We'll give you everything you want if you just stop doing that. And it's like, no, they're telling you to stop doing it because that's how bad things happen to you. And it just doesn't sink in. Hopefully he gets sentenced really soon.
Go ahead and ban my channel. Make sure I'm homeless for the rest of my life.
Well, he's not going to be homeless. He's going to have a nice concrete home, a nice hard bed, and a nice metal toilet.
Redacted. You didn't listen to Bob and me. This is what you get.
That is so epic. Like, the way the wind just happens in that moment. He's like a thunder god. It's just like, whoosh. This is what you get. Boo.
Didn't listen to Bob and me. This is what you get. Kill.
Kill. Daniel,
In
who's
my
your favorite
opinion,
character in
this
Dragon
is
Ball
the last
Super?
nail in the coffin that the
Kale.
feds needed. This video alone could have gotten him some time, but with the case that they've been building, it's almost open and shut. And days later, Daniel Larson would be taken into custody, where as of the recording of this video, he still remains. Daniel was charged with making a series of threats against buildings and people. They date back as far as 2023, and his
like a lot of his trolls are reporting being visited by the cops, which good for them.
Claimed targets vary from non-profit organizations to the White House itself, all of which can be backed up with video proof. Daniel's public defender tried to claim that he was being held unjustly, as Daniel has not been set a bond due to him being claimed a flight risk, and as of this moment, he is still being held without bond. He is also facing up to 60 years in prison, currently fighting a case against people with over a 95% conviction rate. And it's not just Daniel who is facing the consequences for all of these things. The people investigating Daniel's case have also been in contact with a number of his managers, particularly the most recent head manager, Clark, who has posed as Grace numerous times to get Daniel to do things. This is why I believe in the past the feds were asking about Grace. They wanted to know who was directing Daniel and telling him to do these things. It is unknown what consequences await Daniel's managers, just that they are on the radar, and this has caused a good number of them to cut ties with Daniel. The only people still communicating with Daniel in prison seem to be Clark and the real Bob, who has decided to let Daniel back into his life now that he is behind bars. Clark would record a series of phone calls that he had with Daniel from jail, and as of the recording of this video, this is the last known footage we have of Daniel. These calls include Clark trying to explain himself, as well as get Daniel to apologize, but their main point is to drive home the fact that everything over the course of these past 5 years has been fake, that there is no Grace, no music career, nothing is real.
All of this has been, it's fake, man.
I've seen this.
I'm not Clark, I'm not a lawyer, I don't work for Interscope.
Just haven't seen calls between him and
Grace
Bob.
doesn't even know who, if she knows who you are, she thinks you're a weirdo, and yeah.
So anyways, I want you to contact Grace and let her know that I'm okay.
I mean, and I get some circumstances, but at the same time, you really are a menace to the streets of Colorado. I'm a 20-year-old kid from St. Louis in community college, and I know literally nothing. So. No, I'm in the middle of the most important call of my life right now.
To be honest, I kind of knew that you were trolling. Hello?
Hi, Daniel.
Hi.
Okay, so
Sorry, before you say anything, I want to tell you that I am extremely sorry, and I want to try to fix our friendship.
I mean, it's not just, I feel like you have a lot of people to say sorry to, mostly, not just me, more like Bob and the restaurants and all the people that, even Grace, in a way, for tormenting her and her family for the past couple years.
I agree, and I will take the blame, but I want to fix everything. You know, we all make mistakes, and, you know, we all make mistakes, and it's how we move forward, right? And it's how we make progress.
I agree, and I know that Bob's been talking to you recently, so I hope you said sorry to him and everything, because I'm surprised he's even still talking to you after everything that went down.
I understand. And, you know, with Grace, I also understand what you said about it.
And that starts with me being honest too, and I regret even all the fake Graces and all that. Yeah, that wasn't right to do for Grace too, because I don't know her in real life, and I know she was probably not happy with people pretending to be her for the past couple years. So that does start with us too. But, I mean, the way you took it was a little too far in some ways.
A little too far.
I mean, and I do think...
I do agree.
Yeah.
You know, we've been in contact for so long now, you know what I mean? I want us to be friends.
I mean, you do understand everything I told you, though, in the last call. Like, all of this has been pretty much made up. I know it's hard for you to know, but you got to realize that before the trial, before they think you're crazy.
Right, and, you know, I agree.
I mean, and...
I do have to say that I do kind of know what my positioner is going to ask tomorrow, but I don't know if they're going to approve it this time or the next court date. But I do know that we're making progress in the right direction.
Okay, well, I think this was a good conversation, but everything starts with a couple sorries here and there. Do you have anything that you want to say to, like, everybody out there? Like, because I'm guessing people are going to get these phone calls through that, so you should, if you want to explain yourself to everybody on Reddit.
You know, what I want is I want an apology to the entire fan base, and not only his fan base, but I want, you know, an apology going out about the meaning of the phone call and stuff like that. Really everything at this point, you know. I mean, if we go into detail, it's going to be way too much right now.
True.
You know what I mean? And we're on a timed phone call with, you know, money going through. I'm to a point to where...
I'm just like, if you can only just like, we can,
This could be one of the last times that we hear from Daniel Larson in a very, very long time. I covered a man called Dimension 7 Yo on this channel, and he went to prison for a similar crime. He spent a year in there and has been released, but under the condition of a media blackout, which I assume Daniel will have as well. There are really only two possible futures for Daniel here in this moment. Either he is going to go to some kind of facility that can properly help him for the rest of his life, or he is going to go to a prison for a while. Maybe both, but the chance that Daniel somehow worms his way out of this grows distant by the day. The conviction rates are so high for a reason. They don't really charge you unless they know they're gonna put you away, or at at least strongly suspect that they can do so.
Yeah.
Daniel has provided years of concrete evidence why he is a threat to the public and why, if he had any kind of resources, he might act on these things that he says. He is a legitimate danger to society and has proven it on multiple occasions. He has some extremely disturbing predilections, no reservations about doing something to you to benefit him, and absolutely no remorse. I have never seen it. Watching Daniel go from the young man that he was at the Tennyson Center to who he is today is absolutely disturbing. It will be hard to not think of the path that Daniel could have traveled, the one that he seemed to be on the beginning of when he was at the Tennyson Center. Things are so very different now. Daniel has done some absolutely abhorrent stuff and claims it was all in a quest for fame. I guess in a way Daniel really found it, just not in the way he'd expect or understand.
New week, new freaks. Speaking of this video, the Russell Greer video, I was working on a little bit of the annual update. This video came out last year, July 26th, I believe. And this year, July 26th, I want to put out an annual update, just catching everyone up on everything that's happened since I put out that video when it comes to Russell Greer. Not a whole lot. Not a whole lot can happen in a year. But just updates on the sort of court proceedings he's been into, things he's been pursuing, an update on like what's going on with like the Kiwi Farm suit, wrapping up suits that were dropped or dismissed or thrown out. But yeah, I'm working on that one too. You redeemed a Kershey It's a Gundam video. Okay, let's take a look at that. I'm still working on this Gundam video that I'm editing about The View. I need to include a Joe Biden fail compilation at some point in here, so I'm gonna have to do that when I'm not streaming, because I have to go through all these Joe Biden videos and pick a good compilation. Let's see. It scrolled off the screen. Give me a moment to find it here in the redeems list. What else we got over here? Can hide this. We got another documentary ready to go through today. It is from Smokey MCC, and it's about I don't want to get it wrong. It's about someone. Give me a moment. Let's see. React to a video. This one here. Sorry for the dead air.
Here's what everyone is here for. We're at 6,300, a record.
I'm so mad.
I saw this live.
Chat, let's welcome Kirsha to the stage.
Hello! Hello!
You picked the wrong time to show up. I'm
What do you mean?
currently seething over Hassan, and it won't fade for a while.
I like Kirsha.
It's okay, you don't need to bother thinking about it, Hassan. Think about retaking Constantinople.
Everyone in chat had said something about desk ketchup, and I was trying to figure out what that meant.
Except for that.
I keep my ketchup on my desk, just in case. You never know when you're gonna need it.
Do you put ketchup in soup?
I do.
Who keeps ketchup around? What can you have? Like, the only thing I use ketchup for once in a blue moon is fries.
I was like, I got the bottle of ketchup here.
Oh my
gosh.
gosh.
Okay.
See, the animation with the bottle of ketchup is very funny. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
See, the animation with the bottle of ketchup is very funny. Yeah. Like, we just basically got the best part of the interview and the stream. You may as well tune out, everybody. Good night, everyone.
Good night, everybody.
I think it was the last time I rated you on Twitch. You were playing a game with Ziltek, and there's a joke in my community where, like, no matter where I go, talk about sounding always happens. And literally, as soon as I rated you, Ziltek was like, Gundam, would you ever let a girlfriend sound you?
What the fuck is sounding?
That's what
Sounding
I wanted
is
to
where
know.
you put stuff in your urethra, and you talked about the fiery Latinas you used to date, and you were like, you know, they're probably into that.
Well, I could see that happening to someone else, but not me. That sounds pretty gay. You're not a normal chick. Let's be real here. You're dressed up as a fox. You have ketchup on your desk.
Fair.
You're the Summit 1G of Korean games.
I have autism. One of my favorite. I don't know
Don't
if
we
this
all?
will stream. I'm gonna say ancient streamer people to bring up is only use me Blade.
That name I know.
Rotting leg holes.
I know Blade a little bit since I used to work for Keem at Drama Alert. Not a great guy. He's doing a little bit better now that he's sober.
Well, that's good that he's doing better. I only know about him having other people drink hot sauce out of his rotting leg holes.
No.
Bro.
That's Blade.
I played Valkyrie in Black Desert, and people liked my character to the point where fap fiction was made about my
let's see
in-game
it.
character.
It's time to fap. Let's go.
Wait, do you want to know about the Asmongold cuck chair?
It's a cuck chair?
It's a cuck chair?
When our group in PvP would get wiped, we would all find the most screwed up pornography we could and watch it together while drinking.
That's an interesting. So what did you pull up for my curiosity now?
This is how I learned about like nacho cheese enemas and like people getting octopuses stuffed in their nether regions.
Well, okay. I didn't see that coming. Nacho cheese. It seems like a waste of nacho.
Well,
Do
no,
they eat
because
the
then they
nachos
just dip the nachos in the cheese.
Oh my god! I was being facetious.
Yeah, they go pretty wild over there.
But the Japanese are perverted. What the?
I was like, babe, wake up. It's time for breakfast. I gotta beat the eggs inside of your anus.
Thank you for a valuable service to the community. We all like to know that we are not alone in this crazy world.
Yeah,
I know,
they'll
right?
silence me.
Women are very
They'll ball
degenerate.
gag me and then they'll sound my butt
Surprise.
cheeks.
Don't do
stuff
that.
Me, they'll stuff me with nachos. Has anyone done sound plus nachos in the JV
This?
videos?
I don't know.
Okay,
It's something I
thank
could
you.
look up.
I'll
Usually,
save this
when I'm
one.
on stream and I get hit with a thought, I just look it up, and that's how I found out that people pick up wasps with tweezers and insert them into their urethra.
I saw that
What?
too.
Yeah.
That's so fucking weird.
Because when the wasp stings you, it engorges your penis.
I've
and
asked
apparently
the
that.
wrong questions.
You know who Dr. Uncle Turtle Boy is?
No?
That's like the online moniker for a guy named Aiden Kearney, who's a journalist in Boston. And there was a
Like
like
the
a
blurry
mayor or
cat
a
photo behind
comptroller.
him.
I can't remember who she was. Somebody in like the local government, and they had found like a transgender trap house with a whole bunch of guys overdosed on drugs. One of them was dead. There were children in the back room. It's a whole case.
God.
But the lady like didn't want to look into things or something, and then there was this whole scandal where she had anal sex with her disabled son in the room, and the guy who had sex with her posted a video like, she let me do it in the poopa. And so Aiden called this woman and like made this
I
whole
think
like
Gundam
voicemail
uses,
about how Tuesday night's anal
YouTube
night, and he
Studio.
slipped in
Same
the
one I
F
use for
word while he was I got flashbanged
myself.
by him saying the F word. But it's okay, because the YouTube didn't care, because I didn't say it.
Gundam died. He's back to life.
I see I murdered you with that one.
There's so much that just happened in that string of words. I was verbally assaulted.
There's a subreddit for the alphabet soup people who are female to male. And the purpose of the subreddit is that their kink is breed me back into wanting to be a woman, daddy, please. And
Wait,
it's just
what?
like, whoa, yeah.
Wait. Okay.
Stop it!
Okay, let me try this. Okay. All right. So it's woman to male,
Yes.
but they want to be women again.
Yes. So they've had the transition, right? So they've had the top surgery. They have the meat stick, but they're just like I need you to breed me back into being a woman.
But how? The love box has been closed off. I have to have some sort of optimism, or else it's all doom and gloom. And we're not about that here. We're about Kish's toes.
What? Wait,
Are they nice? Because you just said you got a pedicure.
And cakes. Mini cakes.
Are you into the foot things, Papa Gundam? Do you want me to squish strawberries for you?
Well, I am trying to get stuff for the people so that they clip it and then recommend this goddamn stream. I'm doing what I gotta do.
Papa Gundam out here like, please clip me. I will lick this woman's toes for you, Chad.
Well, not me.
Guys, if you every $25, I'll take another.
I think that's a
vitamin.
default model.
Maybe when I take enough vitamins, I'll show you my toes.
Let me see if I got feet. Hold on.
Yeah, it's one that comes with the
10.
program.
Here's some cash for you to move out, Papa Gundam. Thank you, Kirsha, for the information of Come Dumpster Sushi Bar. Now I'm inspired to work out for one starting tomorrow.
It took that, huh?
Come Dumpster Sushi Bar.
I don't know what I call
try
it.
not
Come
to use
dumpster.
it.
Come gutter.
We've now used it 4 times in a row. You do
You
realize
got the,
you should have picked that up. God damn it.
This is how fucking lazy, fucking, what's his face? God damn it. I can't remember his name, who cares? But yeah, his model is literally just one of the default models in VTube Studio. Didn't even have to download this, it comes with the program. God, brain fart. Can't remember his name. Oh well.
We can all come together, no matter your race, religion, or creed, and pelt tomatoes at the bad people.
The ones who deserve it, not us. We are the shining examples of human virtue, in all honesty.
Oh yeah, definitely virtue.
Oh yeah, I mean, we're honest with who we are. A lot of people are.
I guess that's fair.
Educate people on things they need to know, like the Dorito butt juice. Who knew that?
That sounds disgusting when you call it juice.
Well, I don't know what else to label it as.
Have you not seen the like where they'll be in a room, like there's a woman and a man and they're in a room and they got like a big pot of ramen and they start eating the ramen and then the woman looks deeply into his eyes and just starts projectile vomiting into the ramen bowl and then he has to eat it?
True.
No.
Oh, well those used to be common like a decade ago. The one thing I really enjoy from all of the crazy jab stuff is like in the middle of the eel endemic where they were just like, let's put eels everywhere in every orifice. There's this one woman who had the eels and they put a camera in after her to make her watch the eels like swimming around inside of her.
Wait, whoa, hold on, freeze, please.
Blame JJ for
Are
this.
they alive?
He wanted me to
Yeah,
watch
the eels
this.
are alive. Of course they are. What do you mean?
Oh my god.
Yeah, she talks about
Blame him.
She talks about the swimming, and then she hits him with the I never should have quit the nail
Ken's a grappler.
and that lives rent free in my head.
What? The Avatar. Stunned.
What the hell is this?
Hayden75 with the 10. I'm happy this collab finally happened. This is just as blessed as it is cursed.
It's certainly cursed. I've learned a lot of things today that I would have never known about. There's a lot of jokes that were funny, but YouTube finds them targeting and offensive. Especially when Nerdrotic said he believed more in unicorns than
trans kids.
No! God, have you learned nothing?
You inform Gundam of the worm-sounding gospel.
Pippa was reading some dumb stuff on Reddit, and we ended up getting sidetracked, and we watched a documentary about this man who was into sounding with worms. And I was just like, well, this is really weird, but like, I don't see anything wrong with like, if you kill worms, right, you murder the worms. If you want to put the worm in your dick, who cares, right? Like, it's weird, it's disgusting.
I think the worm
but,
cares.
Like, who cares? It's a worm. Nobody cares about worms. But at the end of the documentary,
Fuck the
he
worms.
was just like, yeah, sometimes the worms don't want to go inside my urethra, so I have to entice them with smoke and fire so that they wiggle inside.
Oh
And I'm like, this man is out here assaulting the worms. He's R-wording worms. They don't want it, and he smokes them inside.
Lolly
do I.
Squad
Just play along.
619 with the 5. Free my N-word Taiwan.
Oh my
I got really worried that you were about to actually say that.
You're not getting them, even though Bandai's already made the frame for it, and they could literally just add some new armor parts, but they don't. Exactly. You got to roll your head and your.
I've got some pipes that need cleaning.
See? This is why she's got a following. She says those right words and they get clipped, and like her most adamant fans play them on loop alone
I
at
know,
night.
we've got so many badass clips up for this show. It's unbelievable.
Thumbs up. Okay, Smokey MCC put out a longer video on the White Bowser, the Predator, the Discord Predator.
Bless me, O internet, for I have sinned.
Use the bathroom. If you ever wondered who this guy was, he's gonna explain it all, hopefully.
Hey everyone, the White Bowser here, and I just want to say to all you, Merry Christmas!
Merry Christmas.
And boy and howdy do I got news to tell you right now.
My friends, what we are here to do today is to go over the story of one Earl Doobie the White Bowser. Now listen, if you don't know anything about this guy, I bet you that intro would have you thinking he's some wacky individual on the internet who's probably just got a bunch of really crazy stories out there. And while yes, that is true, Earl can be quite a character, this is also a story of one of the most degenerate, careless predators I've ever seen online. From groping his underage co-worker while he was 28 years old at the movie theater he worked at, to then going back to that exact same movie theater to deliver a bomb threat that he thought was going to happen over a YouTube comment he misinterpreted. Later on, it was found out that Earl ran a grooming Discord server that was one of the most disgusting things I've ever heard about, and this is all on top of him doing so many heinous things over the years, where it's going to take a long time to sum all this up. So I think the best place to start is where Earl got all the recognition that he so desperately wanted throughout his life. You see, Earl makes anime music videos, or also pony music videos, and he does this really well, his words not mine. And shortly before myself and my community found out about this guy, he was on his YouTube channel just bragging about getting placed in an AMV competition at a recent convention he had went to, and so he made the video you're about to see now to boast about this accomplishment.
Your boy, Earl Doobie, placed in an actual AMV competition. Now, I'll say this much. I entered my anime music video in the exhibition placement of the AMV competition. So I didn't exactly officially enter the competition, but my AMV did place in the exposition. And if you want to see my AMV that placed in the exposition of the AMV, competition, the anime convention, you can go right here. Here is the video that placed in that exposition. Now, I want to take this moment to acknowledge the elephant in the room. To all those lovely PMV, Pony Music Video community members and video editors out there, you know who you are. The same type of people who I bullied, who I was an asshole to, who I might have been a little bit of a but you see, here's the point here. Here's the point. Every time one of you said that I wasn't a good video editor, every time one of you said that I'll never be good enough, I never listened to any of you, did I? No, I did not. And now, this Christmas, I climbed higher than I ever have before, and one of my music videos placed in an actual exposition at a major anime convention, SAC Anime Winter 2023. But anyways, this just goes to show you that when you enter, or the next time I do enter a music video competition, I won't be going for exposition. I will be going for the actual major competition. Because you see, here's what I know now. Here's what I know. I've always been a professional video editor. I've always been the best video editor. And every single time one of you knocked me down, every single time one of you said I wasn't good enough, well, maybe I just did prove you wrong this Christmas. Did I not? You gonna cry? I hope you do. Trust me, the teasing I do to the My Little Pony music video community will never stop. I swear they all hate me so much, and I love all of them so much. I really do. It's like, I love them, they hate me. Anyways, you recognize this right here, Pony Music Video community, for the one outlier, the one outcast in your community, the chaotic evil himself. He just placed his music video, his video he just placed. What you gonna do now the next time you
All
say,
the girls in school
"Oh,
are
the
like,
white
man,
guy
I really missed out.
He's not a good video editor. What you gonna say to that, huh? What you gonna say?
We're gonna say now.
I wanna know from every
My video editing can
single one
only
of you
hope to attain this level of notoriety of
really
placing in an anime AMV
Oh,
contest.
I really do. You know, when I said this isn't my final form, I really wasn't lying. 'Cause you wanna know why?
No, not really.
I am
Oh.
the greatest video editor that has ever lived.
Ever lived.
And boy and howdy.
Boy and howdy. He's ready to
So
shine.
welcome. I am the White Bowser, Earl Doobie,
Burl
Pony
Booby.
Music Video. Take this as a warning. The next time you see me, I won't be in the exposition. I'm gonna be in first goddamn
I'm gonna
place.
be a winner. I'm gonna be #1 in North America.
Let's be honest. We all knew this day was coming. I am launching a Patreon. And as you can see, I put on this costume because I want your money. And that's about as much poetry as I'm gonna give ya.
Around the time that Bowser uploaded that incredibly braggadocious video with the Pony Music Video community and all that, he also uploaded this video promoting his new Patreon. This all took place around the end of November, maybe December 2022, and Bowser here was more than adamant that placing in that competition was going to be the beginning to a bustling PMV career, and I believe this is why he was pushing his Patreon so greatly at the time. But little did he know that shortly after this, the Patreon, the PMV stuff, all of it would just be a distant memory, because now he was going to have to deal with a whole bunch of more bullshit that he himself started.
Tier 1, you will be a Goomba. You will get private access to my
wanna be a
private
Goomba.
Discord server. In this private Discord server, multiple times per week, I will be streaming myself making YouTube content in the voice channel. That's right, you get to see behind the scenes footage of me, video editing when I want to. You also get to commentate on my video editing. Trust me, I am indeed an incredibly boring commentator when I'm video editing. Not really when I'm gaming, but more so when I'm video
Tell
editing.
me about
I'm just
it.
sort of a little bit quiet. But you get to see behind the scenes footage of me video editing. Also, you get to be a moderator
I give you that for free.
on my YouTube channel if you donate $2 per month as the Goomba tier. Also, you get a thank you message at the end of each major video I make. Whether it be a video essay, or a music video, or a TV spot. You get a private thank you message at the end of that video that you are my Patreon and you indeed gave me your money. So, $2 per month for that tier. The second tier, tier 2, you get to be a
Koopa Trooper.
All the other
Koopa
benefits from the
Troopa.
previous tier are included, but this time, I am more so in your debt. You want to know why? Because
you're giving more
at
money.
that tier, I will be mailing you a t-shirt. That's right. I'll mail you a t-shirt. Now, of course, this is $4 per month. But when you sign up for the $4 per month subscription,
Smokey does a really good impression of this guy. He's a good impressionist.
It will ask you for your shipping address. Now,
yeah, I get
it
to
is
dox
only
you.
asking you for your shipping address, so I can, in fact, mail a t-shirt to your house. And yes, I will also be giving you my private business email too, so you can include details. You can give me details of what you want your customized t-shirt to say and look like, and I will create that t-shirt for you lickety split. And you'll also get my personal email, of course. Tier 2 Koopa
I've never seen these videos. They're really creepy.
Early access. That is right.
Very cringe.
Starting this year on my Patreon, I will be releasing all my anime music videos 1 week early on my Patreon. So if you want to see my music videos 1 week early on my Patreon, you gotta donate $4 per month.
Then you're just just sitting on it for an entire week as it's not getting views. It's not very good for your YouTube channel.
At tier 3,
does he really think he's funny?
$4 per month. You gotta give me your money. Okay. Anyways, at tier 3,
he's got that DSP tier, thinking he's funny.
And that means you get all the previous perks.
You could be
Discord,
a Yoshi.
Thank you message, link to private Discord server, moderator on my YouTube channel, custom t-shirt, mailed to your house, and you will also get my business email as well. That's right, you'll get my business email to give me all the details of what you want your custom t-shirt to look like when I mail it to your house. That is so, and also you'll get early access to all of my music videos, 1 week early access. And here's the kicker. I won't just mail you. Did I really cut myself? Oh my gosh, I cut myself. Wow,
ADD.
I cut myself while making this video. That's a bad omen.
Cut.
Maybe I shouldn't create Patreon. Yeah, you see, there's...
Cut.
You see,
cut it out. He's the best editor ever, but he can't edit this out.
Look at that cut on my finger.
I can't see anything.
I just made
Move
a blood
on.
oath. But I just made a blood oath by making this Patreon.
Move on, please.
God damn.
Yikes.
Anyways, at tier 3, I
What are
will
you
also
on?
make you a TV spot for your favorite movie. That's right. You remember how I used to make TV spots back in 2021 for famous movies? Well, if you have a favorite movie, and keep in mind this movie has to be at least 90 minutes long. And why I say that is because the movie has to have enough B-roll or video footage in it for me to make a TV spot out of it, okay? So if you have a favorite movie that you love to death, tell me what it is. Email it to me. I will make that TV spot for you as a digital commission if you donate $8 per month. Once again, you have to give me your money. Let me see if I can add some blood.
Bro,
blood?
Can you stop, man?
Yeah, I see. I signed
really bad
the blood
Patreon
oath.
video. This is one of the
I signed
worst.
the blood oath with my Patreon. So there you go.
I've seen some really bad
So
Patreon videos.
Now you can commission me to do work for you, and I will be in your debt. Now, granted, if you do donate $8 per month to me, then yes, I will in fact mail multiple customized t-shirts to your house. Not just
for
one.
$8? You get multiple t-shirts? That doesn't seem economically viable.
To your house. Bear in mind, you do have to message me via
email what exactly you want your customized t-shirt to look like, so I can in fact mail it to you. And yes, the tier 3 $8 per month will be asking for your shipping and mailing address,
Just
so I
dox
can in
yourself.
fact mail that t-shirt to your house. And yes, you'll get to be a Discord, you'll get access to my Discord and everything else. All the details are on my new Patreon page. You can in fact see it down in the description below. Yes, the White Bowser. I am in fact
Lame.
launching a business.
Oh.
Give me your money.
Yikes.
I want your money. I can't say it any other different way.
Shortly after this video took place, White Bowser would make one of the biggest mistakes of his life. You see, White Bowser liked to frequent the Discord servers of YouTubers who he had watched at the time, including myself, Count Dankula, Technicals. These are all things that Bowser himself has made known over the years, and while he was in my server, he decided to tell an army veteran who was simply talking to people about how he was in a bad place and he wasn't feeling right in a good headspace after coming home from fighting, and Bowser here decided to tell him that if it was so bad, then maybe he should just end it all. And that is something that Bowser will go on to claim time and time again that he never said, he never did. However, later in the video, we'll find the apology from that very night that he gave to that army veteran, a very half-assed one at that. After that happened, Bowser gained the attention of most members of my server. He went from some guy in the background that no one paid attention to somebody people were now actively trying to mess with and get information out of. Over the next few days, people would have Bowser in voice calls because he would tend to frequent those on Discord pretty often, and they would grill him with questions to see how he answered them, one of them being what type of NSFW material he liked watching. And without even needing to think about it, White Bowser started to talk about how he would watch these anime cartoons where there would be underage girls being hypersexualized. And this is his words, not mine. You'll hear this a lot again throughout the course of the video. Bowser seems to find no problem in this and would attempt to gleefully explain to people how it's just cartoons. Yes, the girls may be depicted in that manner, but it doesn't matter because it's just cartoons. It's not a real person. Completely trying to put aside the thought that just making that material in general is incredibly disgusting.
Sorry.
Now, if you're one of these people who will sit there and say that it is just cartoons, the guy's not hurting anybody, well, then shortly afterwards, people found out that he did hurt somebody, because Bowser, just a few years before this, had worked at a movie theater, and in June of 2021, he had groped an underage co-worker and was then fired for it. At the time, and still to this day, Bowser will vehemently claim she was 18 and he wasn't fired, and nobody has any hard feelings against him, but as I've said numerous times, as the story goes on, you will see that begin to change and change and change. After this, Bowser was then kicked from the server, and members of the old Discord decided to try to follow Bowser around to any other server he was in to see what type of time this guy was on. And well, it didn't take them too long to find Bowser's own personal Discord, and in there they were calling him again a predator and this, that, and the third, and Bowser didn't like it very much. Now at the time, I wasn't very attentive of this situation. People had brought this guy and all his shenanigans to my attention, and then once we got him out of the server, I didn't think it was any problem. The dude's gone, and that's that. But then an old Cyrax troll named MF Goon got in touch with White Bowser and told him that he had heard through the grapevine that myself, Music Biz Marty, and Cyrax were in a three-way content ring farm where we would all profit off of Cyrax's rages. And this, despite being an absolutely asinine claim, is something that Bowser ran with. And he decided that he needed to sit down in front of his computer and expose me for the terrible person I am, because my whole community started exposing him for the terrible person he was. But I am getting a little bit ahead of myself, because before he dropped that video, he dropped the one you're about to see now, where he calls it the argument between anime and pedophilia. And something I feel the need to bring up, since it's involving me at the beginning, is that he claims that I have made videos talking about this topic beforehand. Not then nor now have I ever made a video discussing the difference between anime and pedophilia, so I'm not sure what Bowser meant by that. However, he does blame me for everything people in my community do. So I think because people were calling him out at the time, saying that these cartoons were like pure predator shit, Bowser did not understand that, and he made this video to let people know the real truth, or at least what he thought was the truth.
Let's start a new series on my YouTube channel, The White Bowser. So honestly, I've wanted to have a bit of a discussion on this topic for a very long time. I see some of my favorite YouTube creators covering the news about it, including Technicals and Smokey McCrack. A few days ago, on my private Discord server, there was a raid. The nature of this raid and why and how it happened are unknown. Now, naturally, the group of actors seemed to want to be my friends at first, so I allowed them free roam on my Discord server, and then everyone got together in voice chat. And then I honestly have no fucking idea what happened next. Still really confused, honestly. Basically, I was accused of being a pedophile. The basis of this claim is that I admitted that I found scenes from the Japanese cartoons called Tawawa on Monday and Freezing to be sexually attractive. For context, the female cartoon characters in this anime are portrayed and drawn to be hypersexualized on purpose by the manga artists. But on that basis alone, that labels me as a because those females in the cartoon are below the age of 18. Now, me being bipolar, autistic, and retired, I felt the need to defend myself against these accusations. I should know better than to don't feed the trolls. So, the whole harassment attack lasted for about 3 hours. And at the end, I banned every one of them. Afterwards, I was so depressed by the accusations I decided to message my licensed professional psychiatrist about the incident. Because, here's the thing, if it is true that I medically have a problem, I will fix it. And what better person to ask than someone who is a licensed doctor? So here you can see the entire message I wrote out to my psychiatrist, Dr. David Guffey. Let's see what his response is. Hey, Earl Libby from the future here. If you have an IQ greater than or equal to Chris Chan, unlike this marijuana addict who has a job in the information technology field, and read the message my psychiatrist said to me, my psychiatrist, the professionally licensed doctor, also told me to contact my social worker / therapist about these false accusations. So I did. Here we can see me messaging my therapist, Dr. Jeffrey DeVore, a licensed professional in behavioral medicine. Let's see what his response is. I want all of you sociopaths to be very clear about what you are. You people are sadists. You center your entire livelihood around finding a random individual and getting them to admit or say one thing. You record it and then you use it to ruin their lives. This is how you losers get your kinks. Please be aware, Smokey McCrack, these sadists are lurking in your fanbase, in your community, and they attacked me. Let me educate all of you on some real medical psychology. As my therapist, Jeffrey DeVore, said, there are two things in the human mind, ego-sanic and ego-alien. When you are ego-sanic, like Chris Chan, you feel no remorse, no shame, no guilt, no distress when an accusation is made towards you about you raping your mother. And rightfully so, you go to prison for it. When you are ego alien, like me, Earl Doobie, you feel afraid, panic, defensive, angry when an accusation is made towards you about being a the DSM-5 definition of a
dash. Did you really have to pronounce the dash?
Is an adult.
My favorite superhero is Spider Dash Man.
They actively, they purposefully hunt, stalk, prey, and traumatize real children. A real pet is egocentric. They feel no remorse for their actions because it is who they are. I, Earl Doobie, am ego alien. I was so utterly disgusted and repulsed by what you sadists said about me and accused me of that I had a full-blown anxiety attack, and now I am taking a new medication to stop it from ever happening again. I am not a pedophile. And I was told by 2 doctors who have 20 plus years of medical experience, unlike you single-cell brain individual trolls, that I am not a pedophile. And I want to make it utterly clear,
to own the trolls.
definitively, if any human being ever accuses me of being a ever again, then yes, I can legally sue them for character defamation, slander, and emotional distress. That means you too, Chris Hansen. Stop attacking people for jacking off to Dark Magician Girl. I want to thank Smokey McCracken's fan base for invading my private Discord server and acting as a bunch of manipulators. And you question why I left your toxic, degenerate fan base. Bad actors whose only job in life is to coax a person into saying or admitting one thing and then put it on Twitter and ruin their lives. I also want to thank my real friends like Alan for being understanding towards this whole situation and accusations being thrown around by internet trolls. And I want to congratulate these trolls on their Twitter logic too. Also, seeing Carol once again tell me to leave them. And she is right. I should leave them. I am not a bad actor. These internet trolls are the real bad actors. Furthermore, I want to be clear that, going forward, because of internet trolls, I will now be playing Genshin Impact in solo mode. I explained this to 2 supposed internet friends who told me they are under the age of 18. Because of idiots on the internet, Genshin Impact Gaming will be in solo mode from now on. Let's also point out one of my friends, Eric on Twitter from my university, who actively streams on Twitch drawing his creative manga. For reference, he also admitted to jacking off to Freezing, which is a fictional Japanese cartoon about a bunch of super hyper-sexualized 17-year-olds. Now, let's form the basis of having a rational medical argument. Who is correct here? This Google definition of or a licensed professional psychiatrist? I think the smart people in the room can answer that question. Here's the crux of everything, as my employee Carol, who is a woman in her early 20s, said right here. If the internet wishes to continue its crusade against pedophiles, a line in the sand needs to be drawn. Otherwise, every single man who has ever jacked off to suggestive Japanese cartoons is a pedophile. And I can personally guarantee you right now, at this very moment, there's a group of university or college students who are all grown men, are sitting together in a dorm room, and they are all watching hentai anime and making inappropriate innuendo jokes about it. Trust me, Urban Dictionary is full of them. Heck, I'm pretty sure even Muaha from Some Ordinary Gamers has admitted he's jacked off to suggestive and sexual Sonic fan art. Let's also make one more reference. Saberspark's YouTube channel
sounds like he was joking,
literally
but
covers everything around adult-oriented sexual cartoons that also, signify stuff like freezing. So if you want to accuse me, go ahead and accuse Saberspark too. And all these men go on to live completely normal lives, like my friend Jordan, who has a wife and 2 daughters. So, if Chris Hansen wants to go to war and incriminate the entire anime board on 4chan, then be my guest. Because let's be clear here. Let's be rational. These hypersexualized 17-year-olds are not real. They are cartoons. They are fictional. On that basis of the argument being presented, the point being made here by the trolls is cartoons, whether fictional or not, should be treated on the basis of the same way as a real human.
It's a non-fictional cartoon.
Now, if the internet pedophile hunting brigade wants to fight for the rights of cartoons to be treated the same as a real human being or child, then welcome to the Steven Universe fan base.
The next video is the one where Bowser feels like he has enough to finally call me out. He's had enough of my community going after him, and he uploaded this video called Smokey McCrack is a... Well, you know what he's going to say in this video.
And we are live indeed. Welcome to a little bit of an exposure video on Smokey McCrack. To get started, let's start off with what happened yesterday. Yesterday, I made a little...
Thank you, Red Animator,
something
for the info.
Towards Smokey.
Think you're master of live.
What's crazy is that...
been in the bot.
Since I revealed... Oh crap, hold on.
Is he editing here?
Since I revealed that
Smokey
McCrack is actually McCrack-alluding with Cyrax. Smokey then got Cyrax to give me a phone call because I was targeting their cash flow. Isn't that interesting?
No.
You know the address that we were looking for? The address that we got? The address that
Yikes.
Well, at first I assumed it was Maggie who was calling me, but it wasn't. It wasn't Maggie. It was Cyrax who was calling me. Right there. Boop, 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 boop.
What are you doing?
Boop, 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 boop.
The fuck are you doing?
Dang.
Thanks.
I better get a glass of water for this. I really better.
I'm offended! Hey, a glass of water.
Oh, dude almighty. This is just way too good to be true, isn't it? Way too good to be true. But beyond that, though, beyond the fact that Smokey, you see that's the whole thing, right? Music Biz Marty targets Cyrax, makes him angry. Cyrax goes live, makes a stream about it, and then Smokey makes a video about it for infinite content farming, infinite money. You know, all three people working together. Even Smokey colluding with a like Cyrax in order to make money. Kind of interesting how that goes, huh? Kind of interesting, because this was the phone number that gave me a phone call yesterday, live on stream. This was also the same phone call that said they were going to shoot up my house with blanks, I think, or something like that. This was the same phone call that said they were going to, take a mop to my house and clean it. Oh my god, that's hilarious. It is. I wonder if people should start calling this phone number right now. Thanks, Cyrax, for leaking your phone number. Thank you so much, Cyrax, for leaking your phone number. So, beyond that. Alright, so now that we've almost definitively established that Smokey McCrack is a complete fraud. Yeah, look at this, dude. Don't block that. So that Smokey blocked you. It makes me look like he's It makes him look like he's hiding something. I can't. The chat's gone, dude. Kind of mad right now. All you have to do is look up his Discord chat. Got you. See, I can be smart too. True.
No, you can't.
See, that's how I do it. Amazing, isn't it? Amazing.
No.
All I did was say I masturbated to anime titties. My God, Lamau. I just need 2 to 5 screenshots from you confirming everything is fake. Yep, Smokey is a grifter. Might even be colluding with a pedophile like Cyrax. Now that is a lolcow, am I right? Am I right? Let's go look at this. Let's go look at this screenshot. And tell me who the third man is. Chance Wilkins. Chance Wilkins is Rax's real name. Am I to believe these 3 guys are in a private server doing drugs and fucking with Cyrax just for YouTube money? Wait, what? No fucking way. I just got a chill down my spine. So it's just one big content farm then. 3 guys working together all for money. MBM fucks the Cyrax. Cyrax puts on a show for views. Smokey makes a video about it. Rinse and repeat. Dun dun dun.
Hey, Lonely Slowly. I'm editing in the background. I hate the view so much.
You know, I got further proof too that you know, just scrolling up. Scrolling all the way up.
Call the police.
Scrolling all the way up, how Smokey's community even targeted Pete, who's a transgender. Yeah, isn't that amazing? No. Smokey's community openly targeted someone who's LGBT, and openly called for him to commit. Okay. I have evidence of that too.
Boo-hoo.
I have evidence of that too.
Now, since this is a documentary, I'm not going to be cutting in like at all. However, in this one moment, I feel like it is imperative to do so, since this Pete person will come to be known as Bowser's mortal enemy far down the line.
So, once again, there are predators who prey on their own. It's amazing. It's amazing. It's amazing how they still have people, you know, on their side. I don't understand. All I said was I find anime titties attractive. That's all I freaking says. I find anime titties attractive, and yet you guys are actually in cahoots with a literal or someone who likes to associate themselves with a pedophile for money. If I have to collect more evidence, I can and I shall. If I continue to be harassed, I can and I shall. My life is going great. I have a job right now. I have money. I am doing fan-fucking-tastic. But that's the craziest thing right now with
what?
With
edit. Hello. Hello.
This whole thing.
Okay. Edit.
Yeah, it's my dude. This is insane. This is like a weird gay opening. This is really, really weird. This is like a homegrown American version of those Chinese streaming factories. What? That's batshit insane, Earl. If you get the proof though.
Oh my God! You suck at editing. What are you doing?
Drink. I just woke up to do this video.
Go back to sleep.
So, but that's the whole thing, though. You see, I have an inside agent. See, MBM is sketchy as fuck.
MBM?
So, if I have to collect more evidence that, you know, Smokey is colluding with Cyrax, and MBM is just colluding with Cyrax as well, that means 2 people are in cahoots with a like Cyrax. And it's just one massive content farm. All for money. So tell me again why I'm being targeted. Tell me again why me, the anime nerd, is being targeted. The anime fanboy. Why am I being targeted?
Because you're a predator.
Why am I being targeted when Smokey could possibly be colluding with a legit? Maybe we should watch this video again. So now that we've also established that, you know, Smokey is colluding with Cyrax, and he got Cyrax to give me a phone call last night. Doesn't that mean that Smokey is a lolcow channel that is actually literally already a lolcow? Damn, that is some nice set of tits. Okay, so beyond that though, Smokey, I want to hear from you at 3 p.m. today in your exclusive new Meet the Lolcows video. I wonder what this is going to be. Keep in mind, Smokey, if you make a video on me, then I'm going to report your YouTube channel. I am.
Well, at least you got it handled
kind of done
only
with it,
slowly.
honestly. The whole thing here is that Smokey's YouTube channel is completely built on lies and fake content. Now, listen very closely. And if I am not left alone, if I am continuously preyed upon, then I'm just going to keep on coming out with more evidence to support that Smokey McCrack is a complete fake and fraud. That he's a grifter. Not really afraid of anything that will happen to me, okay? Because I have a life, and you losers don't. You're just a bunch of drug addicts who don't know right from left or up from down. So, let's get something straight while we're at it.
I'm doing okay. I have a project I'm working on. Gundam has me making a video on The View. The View, that terrible, horrible, brain-melting show where a bunch of dumb bitches sit in a circle and complain to each other and they don't know anything. And they just talk over each other because they all think they're hot shit. And it's miserable. It's terrible. I'm going to try and make it watchable, but man, that's a Herculean task. So this is going to be the worst performing video I've ever made. Nobody's going to want to watch this. The minute one of these idiots open their mouths, they're going to be like, I'm out of here. Let's try my best.
I am not the... Smokey is the one colluding with the... Smokey and MBM and Cyrax are the one colluding to make one giant massive content farm. And all of this, thanks to motherfucking Goon, isn't it? All of this, thanks to motherfucking Goon. I gotta trademark this. And I looked and behold the white Bowser. His name beside him was Earl, and death followed with him.
At the very end of that video there, Earl brings up how at the time I had a Meet the Lolcows video where I was going to talk about a new guy that I hadn't talked about on the channel before, and I had dropped it as a mystery, not letting people know who it was about. Well, I assume Bowser watched that video premiere with all the fear in his heart, thinking that it would be him, but it was actually my very first video on Daniel Larson. Now... here's the thing though, those videos I would upload like sporadically every few months. However, just 3 days later, another Meet the Lolcows was dropped just randomly because I had to do it because of another person's antics. I think you can assume who that one person was, but to get there I do need to take a few steps back, and I know my storytelling is all out of place, ladies and gentlemen, but what else do you expect from a guy who doesn't write scripts and does these while incredibly baked? Throughout the month of January 2023, Bowser was making the videos that we just watched there. He was going off on people, calling me a predator, trying to get back at my community any way he could for all those people rightfully calling him a predator. And so at the beginning of the month, a YouTube user named JoJo's Woodshed decided to leave a comment under one of White Bowser's YouTube videos, in which they said, "Dear Strongbed, ever notice how creepy Homestar Runner has been acting? I think the King of Town should address this. P.S. Don't go to the movies with him anymore. Sincerely, Viklaus from Sweden." Now, any normal person reading that would probably just brush it off and go, okay, that's a reference to some TV show or something like that. But not Earl Doobie, not the White Bowser. He saw this comment, got right in his car, went to the movie theater that he had been fired from, and claimed that there was an explosive of some sort inside of the movie theater, and Earl felt that by going there and letting everyone know that he would be the one to put a stop to it and could look like the hero in that situation. Earl still to this day will claim that the trolls made him do it and put him in the mental hospital afterwards, because after he did this, he had a 2-week stay in a mental health facility, and Earl will consistently blame JoJo's Woodshed, will blame anyone from my community for doing that to him, despite him somehow interpreting that comment as a call to go to that specific movie theater and to stop the apparent attack that was going to happen at this movie theater. Now, Earl went on to claim that even the people at the movie theater and the cops all were on his side, because as this story will go on, you'll notice that everybody is on Earl's side when you can't ask them for their own opinion, you know? We had no way to get in touch with his co-workers or the police, and nobody was even trying to, because no one wanted to bring them into this. However, about a year after all this took place, a Freedom of Information Act request was filed, and we now have the actual, the documents from the police officer who was there that day and what Earl's manager said and everything like that. And I was going to wait till later to read this, but I think there's no better time than to show you what actually happened that day and how Earl did not come off looking like the hero that he so desperately wanted to be. So the report starts by saying that the officer was dispatched to Imagine Movie Theater for a threat CFS. Dispatched advised a white male, Earl David Doobie, went into Imagine Theater and told staff he believed the theater was under threat of attack due to a YouTube comment on his channel. Upon arrival, the officer spoke with the senior manager of Imagine Theater in the lobby of the complex. The deputy arrived on the scene to assist. The manager advised there was no threat to the movie theater at the time, and he also advised that Earl was a past employee who had been terminated over a year ago due to inappropriate behavior with a female employee in which Earl allegedly groped her. The manager explained that Earl approached the manager and several other staff of Imagine Theater and said the theater could get possibly shot up or bombed, and he had a YouTube comment which he referenced. The manager then informed the officer that the YouTube comment did not even mention Imagine Theater and was a reference to an early 2000s animated TV show Homestar Runner, in which a character, King of Town, is referenced. The manager further explained that after Earl was terminated, he continued to send letters to both Imagine Theater and the employee that he groped. The manager identified this girl as the employee that Earl inappropriately touched in the past. The manager believed Earl's statements and the visit to the movie theater was a direct ploy to get attention from the girl he groped. The manager advised that Earl suffers from autism and bipolar disorder and can go into a manic state of mind. The manager asked Earl be formally trespassed due to prior behavior and the incident tonight. An interview with Earl now, they said that they spoke with Earl, who appeared to be in a panicked and a paranoid state of mind. Earl said he had evidence the theater was going to be attacked. I asked Earl to show me the evidence, to which he showed me a comment on his YouTube channel. The post was shared by quote-unquote JoJo's Woodshed. Ever noticed how creepy Homestar Runner has been acting? I think the King of Town should address this. P.S. Don't go to the movie theaters with him anymore. Sincerely,
And he
Vic
pretended
Loss
that
from
that was like a bomb threat,
again,
that he
Earl
was
turned this
saving
harmless
everyone
YouTube
by
comment
actually
into a
doing a
terrifying day
bomb
for
threat,
everyone
which
who worked
got
at that
the
movie
theater shut down.
completely wasted the police's time, which he's known to do, and then got put in a mental institution for 2 weeks. And when he got out, he was not happy. He was accusing us again of being the ones to put him in there, saying that everyone calling him a predator was not justified in doing so. So the days went on in the month of January once Bowser got home, and then he was given that previously mentioned information that myself, Music Biz Marty, and Cyrax were all working together. He dropped that video calling me a Predator supporter, and then claimed that if I made a video on him, that I would be taken down. Bowser would report it, no matter what. And it's really funny that he says that, considering that even before all this came out, and he didn't even know what I was going to talk about or put in the video, he was so willing to use YouTube's automated systems to try to get any type of criticism about him off of there. And that's something we may have to worry about with this video today, because I guarantee you White Bowser is going to be flagging this, trying to get it taken down in any way he can, and he just may. So if this does get taken down, we'll have it backed up over on Rumble, and if you want to re-upload this on your own channel, go ahead, ladies and gentlemen. Just get the word about Earl Doobie out there. So a few days after that last video we watched was made, I then ended up making a video called Meet the Lolcows, the White Bowser. And Bowser was not too happy about this, especially being labeled a lolcow by a YouTuber who he used to watch. Now, the thing about all this is that Bowser is still a man of his word. He did go out there, and he did report this video. Now, it didn't go down, and that made Bowser even more upset, because he believed that everything we said in this video was slander. Now, for the most part, the entire video is really covering a lot of the stuff we covered in Chapter 1 of this documentary. But then at the very end, I bring up the fact that somebody from my Discord had posed as a 17-year-old, went into Bowser's server, and even let them know that they were 17, but Bowser just simply didn't want to do nothing about it. As a matter of fact, Bowser wanted that person to keep it under wraps so he wouldn't get in trouble for it. So I'll show that part of the video right now. Bowser was not aware that people were in his Discord. And a bunch of people found this guy out after all this shit kept happening. Like I said, we have 1,000 members in our Discord now. The word got around pretty fast in there. And one of the people who went in there, I'm going to keep their identity private because Bowser doesn't even know who this is. But they joined and told Bowser that they were 17 years old. And Bowser's first thing to ask for was their ID. Now, why did he ask for this after hearing that they were 17 years old? I don't know. But let's get into the conversation now, because there are screenshots of this. Screenshots that I know the White Bowser does not want people to see. But let's look at it. Bowser says, "So if you can confirm with me with a picture of state ID, then we can proceed. Because if the psychopaths suspect that you are below 18, then they will ride with that even though I am not a pedophile." Yeah, all that matters to him is how these psychopaths and all see him, and so they can't bother him anymore. Doesn't matter if this girl's below 18, he just needs to have proof so that they don't go after him more. But as you're coming to find out, this person tells him that no, they are not 18. That doesn't stop Bowser from continuing this conversation. The person tells Bowser, if you have my docs, what if they hack it for me? Basically saying, Bowser, if I send you my ID and you get hacked, what if I lose all my shit too? Isn't asking for it risking them going after me too? Because Bowser was telling the trolls, bring it on and all this shit. Also, we're not ERPing.
Shit, sorry, I was muted. Yeah, I watched a little bit of the Kino Casino before going live. I got about a half hour in before I ran out of time, but I didn't see the whole thing. I got up to the point where he was talking about how their wives were making out with each other, and like there was like a bullet of coke involved, but I had to stop there.
Or doing anything besides talking.
I didn't watch the whole
talking to a minor isn't pedophilia. If they run with the pedophilia allegations over just talking to a minor, they may be guilty of libel.
Got about 4 hours left.
After hearing that was enough for Bowser. Bowser says, that is technically true. Fine, don't show me your ID, just literally tell me your age. And so this person told them. And Bowser responded, alright then, do me a favor, never type out you are 17
Do I think he's telling the truth? Like about what? Like about what specifically?
Anywhere when you mention me on the internet. And the person says, got it. So Bowser's cool with having these kids in his community. Just don't tell anyone about it, you know? You don't want anyone to know you're talking to these 17-year-olds, but you doing it in private, that's your personal business. Why should anyone know about it? Fuck this guy, dude. This was really the first instance of people seeing minors and Bowser being creepy with them in his own Discord server. It would not be the last, though, as we would come to find out that he had an entirely different private Discord server that was one of the most heinous things we had ever seen. But another extremely heinous thing that people had found out about Bowser at the time was that he made a post on Reddit called The Day My Life Turned Into an Anime, in which he describes the day he groped his victim and tries to make himself sound like the
put
hero. I feel like I mentioned this before.
My
but
life became an anime
it's
when I groped a woman.
really disturbing to read because he tries to make himself sound like the victim,
What
tries
the
to make
fuck?
it sound like he had no idea what happened.
It's like
and
in
even
one of my
admits at one point
Japanese
that every
animes.
woman at that movie theater he
What'd you
worked
do?
at felt
Grope the
creeped
woman.
out by him.
Like, whoa,
And
whoa,
so
whoa.
now to continue this story, I feel like I have to read you this entire Reddit post. So here we go. Disclaimer, this is the story of a man who flew too close to the sun. Some background on me. I'm highly religious and was
He
raised to
groped a
believe in
woman and he
Jesus
calls it
Christ,
flying
God, and
too close
forgiveness
to the
and all the
sun.
love. Naturally, always going to church on the weekends and praying for all those weaker and poorer than me made me feel like I was secure in my life. And also, I was a man who absolutely adored the idea of making movies, so much so that when the opportunity came that I got a job at a movie theater, I thought I had hit the lottery. You know that expression, the American dream, where if you love what you're doing, you'll never work a day in your life? That was me. Every hour of every day of every minute, I put on my uniform and went to the movie theater. Sure, the job only paid $12 an hour, but do you think I cared when I was so happy? You might think, how can you go to church on Saturdays and work at a movie theater? Aren't Saturdays the busiest day of the week for a movie theater? Isn't that illegal? But my boss didn't care. He let me do it. I was also, quite honestly, the greatest at my job. There was this one time
The
where I
greatest
served
of all
400 people
time.
popcorn
Never heard that
in the
before.
span of 4 hours. You might be wondering how I know that. Well, I looked at the computer screen and it said there were 400 admits in the past 4 hours. I was a machine. Naturally, I started to make many friends at the movie theater and got the habit of never wanting to
400 people in 4 hours. That means 100 people an hour. That means it took him less than a minute to serve someone popcorn. That's hard to believe.
Even when my shift was over and I had to clock out, I would stay a while and mingle with my coworkers and then go see a movie for free with free popcorn and free drinks. One of my coworkers was
You wouldn't
once
think you
quoted
could
as saying,
make a transaction in
"Dude, go
under a
home."
minute.
But that's the problem. I really found my second home working at the movie theater. It was actually
Hard to
kind of funny because as I worked at the movie theater more and more, a piece of my vocabulary started to vanish. I literally forgot how to use foul language. There was never a moment where I swore at anyone or anything while I was working, no matter how mad a customer was at me or how cruel my situation was, to the point where, when I finally did swear, my boss looked over and said, "I don't ever think I've heard you swear." Even the common customers knew me. There was this one time where after lockdown, where I was behind the counter serving popcorn and two guys came up, one of them had a smile from ear to ear. I looked over and saw he was wearing a jersey with one of my favorite sports teams on it, and it was like instantly that dude had not seen me for a year, didn't know if I was alive, and yet still came back to the movie theater to wear that shirt just to make my day. And yes, I served him popcorn. It was like I had an identity now. The man who worked at the movie theater was friends with everyone and always served everyone popcorn. So you guys get it now. I was the spirit
Like
of
a
the workplace,
transaction.
the man
It's
who
not like
found
you're-
heaven on earth.
You're a
And I was
nice
about
guy
to lose
because
it all
you
without
did your
having any
popcorn
memory
job.
of what happened. One night, I was working behind the popcorn
I was a
counter and was
popcorn
called
Santa
over by my
Claus.
boss for a nightly team meeting. This wasn't anything out of the ordinary. He always did it to make sure everyone knew what jobs everyone had to get done so everyone could work together and go home quicker. So I walked over there, and so did all of my coworkers. My boss talked to everyone and asked everyone what jobs were left for the day and how to work together to get everything done faster. At the end of the speech, one of my best friends at the movie theater, who I absolutely had a man crush on, even though I was straight, put his hand in the middle of the crowd. Now, he always did this, and everyone was expected to do the same, like a sort of Power Rangers-esque fashion, and everyone would shout, "Go movie theater."
Go
However,
movie
one
theater.
girl in the group did not want to do it, and she began walking away before everyone had a chance to put their hands in the middle. Not knowing what was going on in her head or why, as she was walking away, I instinctively swung my arm around and grabbed her shoulder from the back. What happened
Bad
next,
idea.
to this day, I still have no memory of because it happened so darn fast. She turned around faster than lightning and said, "You better hustle." And yes, I'm not even sure that's what she said, because I don't remember. Also, when she turned around at breakneck speed, my hand moved from grabbing the back of her shoulder to the front of her chest. And yes, this all happened within the span of 5 seconds. When she stormed off, I was just standing in shock with all of my coworkers behind me. And they were all looking at me, and all I could say was, I should not have done that. The rest of the night went off very awkwardly. I started cleaning my station, and I couldn't find the girl I touched anywhere. A few minutes later, my boss told me to go home. I drove home in my head, saying, what just happened? What did I just do? The next day, I walked into work, not expecting anything to go wrong. That's when my manager walked up to me and told me to follow him into his office. He told me what happened last night, how everyone saw it, even though I had no recollection of it. I was so shocked and ashamed that I couldn't deal with it. I just said, I can't. I took off my gloves, threw them in the trash, clocked out, and drove home. This was the end of heaven on earth for me. It was really hard working at the movie theater after that. I did not have the courage to walk up to the woman I had assaulted and apologize. My boss said he was going to do an investigation if in fact other women in the movie theater felt I had wronged them in the same way. I said okay, and really wasn't afraid he'd find anything. All the women there liked me. I had never received a complaint or notice about my work ethic, and do you really think if I loved my job this much that I would show emotion that I hated it? 2 weeks later, I was called back into his office. He said he interviewed all the girls at the movie theater and said most of them felt uncomfortable about how I treated them and how I spoke to them. I was shocked again. By now, you can probably guess I'm autistic, but I don't think that should excuse the fact that if a man is making you feel uncomfortable, then tell him. Otherwise, how does he know if you feel that way? He's trying to make it sound like it's the woman's fault that he made them feel uncomfortable. If you're smiling at him all the time and at everything he says and does, how can he expect to know you're crying inside when he's smiling back at you? At this point, I felt betrayed. All the friends I made at the movie theater, all the memories I had, and because of one simple accident I had no memory of doing, they now hated me. I felt cheated. After my boss visibly expressed his rage towards me, I signed the write-up papers and returned to my spot at the popcorn counter. Of course, you can imagine it felt like there was a bowling ball in my stomach, the kind of feeling you get when you know you're in hell and you gotta get out. So I served a few customers popcorn and told my coworker I was going to take a 30-minute break. This should have already been a red flag because I never do that, but my coworker said okay and took my spot. And I walked to the back room, clocked out, took off my uniform, threw it on the table, and walked out without saying a word or looking at anyone. And yeah, I drove home crying. I mean, it also didn't help my house was 2 miles away from the job, but I digress. 3 weeks later, I returned back to the movie theater just to say hi to all my friends. I knew I couldn't ask for my job back, and I didn't even want to, even though some of my coworkers literally said, you can still work here, to which my manager said no. I know he was mad at me, but I didn't care. So I mingled at the movie theater, watched some sports, ate some food, which I happily paid for, and returned home. It was odd, because for the 3 hours I was at the movie theater, I was looking around and never saw the girl who I touched inappropriately. A week later, I returned to the movie theater to see a movie, but when I arrived, my manager pulled me aside. He wasn't acting angry with me anymore, and he said I wasn't in trouble. He told me that everyone knows it was an accident, but because of what happened, I traumatized this girl, and I was no longer allowed to linger at the movie theater anymore, just watch a movie and leave, and I said okay. So yeah, I was cheated and I traumatized someone. How does this happen? After the movie was over, I literally ran out of the theater. I didn't want to be seen by anyone. I drove home and just lied on my bed. I always believed in forgiveness, but for the first time in my life, I could not forgive myself for what happened. My last act was I texted the movie theater management's cell phone because I was given the number and said, I was told I can no longer linger at the movie theater even if it's to say hi to old friends. I was also told that because of the accident that happened with the girl that I now gave her PTSD, if this is the case, you will no longer see me come to the movie theater as a customer. This will be my final message to all the friends I made. If forgiveness and reconciliation cannot be facilitated between this situation, then I would rather go to a different movie theater. I cannot go to a place where I know I ruined someone's life and mental well-being. Please do not reply to this message. Just take it knowing that I need to move on if I am going to improve myself and become a better person. Thank you and goodbye. It was pretty hard dealing with the aftermath. I still have not seen this girl since. I want to apologize to her formally and in person. And yes, she has a boyfriend who I would happily get beaten up by if I could just say I'm sorry. I have a new job now. And in hindsight, I guess I should have known that no job lasts forever. All good things come to an end. The last job I quit because I was miserable, and the next job I quit because I made someone else miserable. And if misery exists in a job, it's time to find a new job. This was just one of the many horrible things people had found in Bowser's past, how he would make these situations so much about himself and act like he didn't even remember it, all to try to push any blame off himself and any responsibility, because if he can say that he didn't remember it happened, well then he should be cleared of it, right? But that's not how it works. However, Bowser wants that to be the way it works. Bowser was really, again, not happy with the situation, so he wanted to talk to some of the trolls and call them out face to face. And one night he got the opportunity because my friend Kiwi Tapes was streaming, and it was one of his first streams. Kiwi had just started his channel a few months prior, and he had noticed that Bowser was streaming over on Bowser's channel. So Kiwi invited him over, and they had a discussion about everything that had gone on, and it was a pretty funny stream with Bowser saying a lot of wacky shit, and a lot of the guys just calling him out for how crazy he was. And even after this, somehow Bowser thought that, hey, me and this Kiwi guy are going to be good friends. And so, because Bowser saw that Kiwi had an up-and-coming channel that was already infinitely bigger than his, well, Bowser decided, I'm going to start a podcast with this guy. And so Kiwi just, even though he knew how much of a piece of shit Bowser was, just to trick him and see what this guy would say, he agreed to it. And then the next week would be the first episode of Bowser's podcast, 110 Autism. Now, Bowser came up with that name himself. He told Kiwi that it would be a good one. And the following week, they went live on Kiwi's channel where Bowser was going to answer questions from the community. And it broke down pretty fast. But this, ladies and gentlemen, is the beginning of the 110 Autism podcast. A podcast that only spanned a few episodes, but in that time managed to be everything Bowser did not want on the internet. All of his bad, bullshit he had done in the past got brought back up. We saw Bowser get ripped to shreds verbally by tons of different people on the calls, and it was just a disaster for the guy because he had to face the reality of basically everything he had done. And so over the next hour or so, we're going to go through all these episodes, and by God, if you've never seen them, well, then you're in for a bit of a ride. Because in these podcasts, Bowser makes himself out to be just the kind of piece of shit that everyone expected him to be, and so many of the skeletons in his closet get brought up right to him, such as him making a post on Reddit called The Day My Life Turned Into an Anime, in which he goes into the groping that he did that day towards that minor and makes himself be the hero in that situation. He would also go on Reddit and just harass women who had breast problems. He talks about how he sees no problem with the hypersexualized cartoon minors he's attracted to. He explains being at a zoo with his very young cousin and trying to explain to his cousin the intricacies of an animal's cock. It's just, there's so much weird shit in these podcast episodes, and I don't really think there's anything left for me to say other than to show you them.
So, you have a Reddit, correct? You do have a Reddit account. I mean, you use Reddit. Or have used Reddit before.
Unfortunately, yes. So, one for clout and two for RAMV. Yeah.
I don't know if looking for clout on Reddit is the right way to go, but to be fair,
there are worse things done for clout than farming karma.
I suppose that's true. But
have you seen prank channels, my guy?
I have, of course. I mean, I don't know anybody that has it, but my question was, by the way, my question was, so on your Reddit account, there was a particularly odd subreddit that we saw that you were in at some point, and I'm curious on the nature of this post because it was long deleted, but it was a particular subreddit. I can't remember the name to save the life of me, but it was a subreddit for women that share
Wait,
their
that was
problems with
deleted?
having
That was deleted?
It was, yes, whatever it was deleted. It's a Reddit. It's a I don't know what the name is. It's a Reddit for women who. Hold on. Whoa, hey, we're getting hyped up real early in the stream here, boys.
Holy crap!
But there's a
Holy
Reddit
crap.
where women. It's for women who have larger breasts than normal, and they share the problems they have with one another. And something you said, I don't know what it was, got deleted from that Reddit. A post you made. Do you want to shed some light on that?
Well, first I want to know, was that subreddit really just recently deleted?
No, the subreddit wasn't deleted. A post that you made on the subreddit was deleted.
Holy crap.
And I want to know, I'm just curious what the nature of that post was, if it was so bad it got deleted. You know what I mean? I'm just curious.
Here's the thing. When I did FAP to the many posts on that subreddit, I didn't
trying too hard. Oh wait, hold up, guys. We have another guest in the chat here.
Oh boy. Oh, I better turn my phone on silent so that doesn't get annoying.
It is the man, the myth, the legend. Now,
Smokey?
Bowser.
What's that? Is that
now,
my boy
Bowser,
Chris Chansonic?
please do not go straight for the throat with Smokey. It's a very delicate matter. Let's have a civil conversation.
Let's have civil. I've been one thing. My only defense to this question is this: when I went to the zoo with my little cousins and everyone and my whole family, I went to the zoo with them, and one of my littler cousins, not me, he pointed at a zebra's, cock. He pointed at it, and he was really small. He pointed at it, saying, "Hey, why does that cock look like a black dog?" So my little cousin said, "Why does that zebra's cock look like a black He said penis. Okay.
Yeah, we all wondered that.
Well, right, exactly. And I said to him, I was stupid. I didn't know what to say to my little cousin who was like, I don't know,
You
6
laugh
years
and you
old
drop the
was saying
subject and
this
you move
dirty
on.
crap
How
about
old were you, Bowser?
That's how you handle that.
So,
anyways, let's move on.
I know. I think it was 6 years ago. So
you don't get into a conversation about giraffe dick
at this time
with a minor.
So I said to my little cousin, like,
perv.
"Oh wow, I guess all mammal dicks look the same." And then my older cousin looked at me and just gave me the stupidest freaking look ever. I said, "You know what? I'm not gonna go on record saying that." But apparently, I went on record saying it with you guys.
Can
I ask a question? Yeah, there's no more on the record than a live stream.
Oh, that's true. You're right.
If I can ask a question, Bowser, what are you doing right now, man? I feel like you're trying too hard.
Well, I'm trying to talk. That's all.
Not good.
I
I
know,
like
man.
these stories. I like Bowser kind of delving.
I want to bring it. I want to bring it back around. He never fully answered my question there.
The fact of the matter is, I don't know if all mammalian cock looks completely similar, but I said it enough in jest back then, just because I wanted to make sense of whatever stupid crap my 6-year-old cousin was saying.
6 years
back when
old.
I was 10, actually, when that happened.
So all of that, whatever the fuck that was, aside, just a moment. So I'm curious. So you made a post on that subreddit.
Like our big boob problems, yeah.
Yeah, that one. I think that's what it's called.
Yeah.
But what was the nature of the post? Because I think it was deleted by a moderator.
Yeah, here's the thing. I know so once again, I have the memory of a goldfish. So you're not gonna get the true exact answer on what that post was exact. I have the memory of a goldfish. I do. My memory is complete ass when it comes to.
So you don't
But you have a
remember at
110
all.
IQ. Oh,
Exactly right. But hold on. You gotta let me finish the topic. But I do know this. What I said on our big boob problems, because I said 3 basic posts on our big boob problems, and all of them were not received very well. But here's the thing I've noticed about that subreddit going forward. That subreddit has gone more and more what's the word? When women have big boobs, they get sensitive about how the world looks at them, which is understandable. When you're even when you're fat, you're sensitive about how the world looks at you. So think about how women feel about our big boob problems. So I've noticed how that subreddit has over time gotten
What the
more
fuck
and
were
more
you doing in there?
sensitive, which is why
had no business being there.
Now, if any of you, I'm serious, if any of you try to make any sort of post on our big boob problems, it is immediately deleted and checked by the moderators.
Let me. Can I actually say something real quick?
Sure.
Bowser, I take it you're not an ass guy with all this talk about tits.
Yeah, you got that 100% right, Smokey.
All right. Well, and thank you for the update. I was about to go make a post on r/big titties or whatever later.
So you could try, Smokey. I'm serious. You could try, but I'm very serious when I say this. It's going to be checked before it's approved.
So I know of one of these posts because I've read one of these posts and it got deleted because you were practically calling the women who were posting their breasts whores for doing so, and they were calling you out for that. That's exactly. You're saying why would they sexualize themselves if you're not allowed to sexualize others on here?
Zippy, that's not entirely true.
That is literally. I read the post. Yes, it is. I read the post.
Come on,
please.
I'm gonna have to start muting people.
So
I don't want to have to do that.
So the biggest reason what I wanted to do was I wanted to do a little bit of internet research. I wanted to cross-reference and check if people from our big boob problems were cross-posting on another subreddit to see if they were karma farming in order to fully what's the word? So if one of them was karma farming on a porn subreddit, and the other, and they were also karma farming on our big boob problems at the same time, I wanted to cross-reference and do that internet history double check. So when I did some cross-referencing, I then went to find out actually that either they weren't posting them under the same accounts. So then I made my post on our big boob problems saying the following: "Oh wow, I guess none of you are cross-posting for karma farming."
But here's a question, if I may interject. Why does it matter so much to you though? Why does it?
Yeah, that's like really creepy that you're trying to find the other accounts of these women who are like, who gives a shit if they're karma farming? That's really fucking creepy that you went all internet detective to find these other women's accounts so you can call them out on other Reddits. That's fucking weird.
I admit I wanted to be a little internet detective, but sure, you can call me weird for that.
I think you just want to look at that is just outright weird. That's not internet detective. That's stalker bullshit.
I took my meds before church.
Hello,
today.
you
Come on,
slanderous troll.
Come on, jeez.
It is.
Oh, jeez, the sixth. All right. Liquid,
just some guy.
This is Liquid Chris, right?
I am
This is Mr. Chandler.
Christian Weston Chandler.
Dude, it's gonna be hard for me to take you serious with your accent, but I gotta do it.
You want to talk?
So, Chris, what grievances do you have to air?
Well, we'll say this: he's a slanderous troll who's a pedophoric and possibly colluding with Cyrax.
Hold on,
Liquid Chris, fake
got
Liquid
my
Chris.
Fork right here. I got my fork.
Probably
See my
not the
fork?
real one.
No,
but a good impression.
We can't see anything. This
Bowser,
is just
put it down slowly.
There's my fork. I got my fork.
6 years.
Bowser.
6 years,
Great, so
Smokey.
you can eat shit.
Fork. I'm a pedo. Okay.
Oh, I see what you're trying to do
You're
there.
trying to make fun of me, but you are a pedo holding a fork.
I'm gonna go get a fork from my kitchen right now.
Oh, so you lied about the fork.
Look at Chris. I got something to tell you.
You're a pedophoric?
No, I changed my mobile phone number. So and then I gave my new mobile phone number to Cyrax. So if Cyrax knows who I am, then he should have my new mobile phone
Earl,
number.
nobody
go ask
believes.
him.
So hold on, stop,
Did
stop.
anybody
Wait.
catch? Go
Yeah,
go
can
right
I just
ahead.
say something real quick? You accused me of being in cahoots with Cyrax, therefore I'm a pedo, but you willingly gave your number to a pedophile?
No, I changed my cell phone number.
But you gave it to Cyrax once you changed it.
Exactly.
No,
You are in cahoots with
pretty
Mr.
scummy,
Cyrax,
Gary.
You guys are working together.
You didn't entirely listen to what I said. I said, if it is true I am colluding with Cyrax, he should have my brand new cell phone number. If
Probably
he
does.
Well then,
Because you gave it to him.
well then you have to ask him. You have to ask.
You asked him. He
Cyrax.
has your number.
No, you ask him. You have to be the ones to prove it.
I'm not
You
the
have
one
you
to
have to
prove
be
it.
you have to be
You
the
sound
one
exactly
to
like
prove.
Cyrax right now, man.
Nah. Yesterday at 4:04 a.m., I said to Smokey in Discord DMs, keep your money and take me to court based on false accusations you said against me. And then Smokey said yesterday at 4:04 a.m., I didn't say anything false against you. You called me a pedo based on you called me a pedo because someone told you to say it. That's slander on your part. So who told me to call Smokey a pedo then?
Whose choice was it to call me a fucking pedo? That's not
Yeah,
on
who
whoever
also
told
made a
you.
bunch of videos calling him a pedophoric too.
But wasn't it you, McGoon, that motherfucking goon that said?
McGoon.
Wait, McGoon. Wasn't that your idea, motherfucking Goon?
Bowser, stop trying to deflect it onto other people. Goon had nothing to do with it.
Why?
Bowser,
If I can respond, if I can respond, I didn't tell you to go. I didn't tell you to go live calling Smokey a fucking pedophile, man.
That's true.
Nobody told you to do that. That was on your own volition, man. I don't know, man.
It was. What are your grievances then?
My grievances, like I said, I have a lot. I need you to answer these questions completely true and honestly, like our boy Chris here.
Okay.
That's why we have him here. He's our true and honest detective. But let me. All right, here we go, Bowser. Number one, call yourself a Catholic. Yet you you laugh at people who are going through hard times, like suicide and shit, and then you like to watch like young girls, like young anime girls. You think like God looks at that and goes, "That's cool, Earl." Like, fuck yeah, bro, I'm down with that. Like, no. I can't take a word you say seriously because all the shit you claim, you don't back up.
I said something in regard to this.
What'd you say?
I said it. I'm gonna have to. It's okay if I name drop someone because I said something in regard to
we
this.
can't really drop. I just don't like dropping names.
You have a really bad problem with dropping names too. I've watched your videos.
You have doxed numerous people that you are associated with.
Yeah, man. I don't know why you doxed me.
I have to look up exactly what I said because I have something very specific I said on this.
Yeah, Basil, we know what you said.
No, that's not it.
Well, then what's it?
We have the chat logs.
Hey, give me a second.
Oh shit.
So, here's what I said. Because I said this to a person who cried last time we did this. So here's what I said to him. If you want to bring up anything I have said previously, and that could be about suicide, that is fine. You can do that. However, as of this day, I no longer support it, and I am going to stop doing it from now on. In fact, in a few weeks, I am going to get involved with a nonprofit program like Alcoholics Anonymous called QPR, which is a community for people to prevent suicide and fight against it. So there, if what I have said is in the past, is now in the past. It is no longer the present or future. So now you can decide.
No longer the future.
Okay, so Bowser, I gotta ask you. You say in the past few weeks you've changed your mind. So before those past few weeks, you thought those type of things were cool, right? Because the joke you made was about veterans and us. Now, am I to believe that you have an uncle who sadly did that, who was a veteran?
That is not entirely true. He did not commit. He did not. It's very hard to talk about this topic for me.
Well, it's easy for you to joke about someone else's experience.
Hey, please.
Hey,
It's my family. It's my
we
family
can-
member.
I mean, Smokey has
We
a
got-
point.
Hold on,
We-
hold on.
can
Did he make fun of
please?
veterans?
Guys,
You know, my father is a
No,
veteran of the Korean War.
guys.
No, let it go. Let him go. Let him go. Let him go. Let him go. It's fine.
You gotta let me explain this. Jeez, my uncle Earl did not commit suicide because he was a veteran. No, to be honest, I don't know the complete and true circumstances around my Uncle Earl's. I might have said such a heinous joke because, to my complete knowledge of my Uncle Earl Doobie Jr.'s death, to my complete knowledge of it, the incident surrounding it was one, his having an argument with his girlfriend at the time, and two, him getting rejected from the army. When my Uncle Earl Doobie Jr. was rejected from the army, I'm not saying, I've already said it's no excuse to joke about such things. Perhaps my only defense, if my first defense is there's no place to joke about things. If that's my first defense, I'm no longer going to joke about it. My second defense would be that maybe I said what I said because I felt bad that my Uncle Earl Doobie Jr. was rejected from the army.
Well, Earl, I'll say this. No one here is making any jokes about your uncle. I'll literally say a prayer for your uncle tonight. That's not cool. No one likes to joke about that shit, bro. But I want you to understand, because look how upset you're getting now. That's how upset you made that person feel, and you served him an artificial apology that didn't mean shit, bro. And like now you see how that shit feels, and it's like, so now you know how you made him feel. You owe that man a huge apology.
I did apologize.
No, that apology you gave him there was half-ass and bullshit, saying that I changed.
No, not last night. No, not last night. That apology was half-ass. Of course it was. But I'm talking about the apology I gave to him on January 4th of this year. I gave him a written apology, and I assumed the written apology I gave him on January 4th would have been enough, but no, obviously it wasn't.
Yeah, I don't really know what to say about that one, bro. I just think...
I can screenshot the previous apology
you don't
I said
you don't
to
need
him.
to prove none of that shit to me. I'm just telling you.
I can unblock him and message him again and give him a second written apology, but if the first written apology, obviously, the first written apology wasn't enough, because then I gave the half-ass apology, and
Well, Bowser, it's funny you say that, because I have the person who this was against. They just sent me their screenshots of the DM. If I can read these out loud, if I may.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So you said, I apologize to you for any jokes I made about veterans who do not support any suicide of any kind, and my joke was to you in bad taste. I apologize. And then this person replied with, "Let me ask you something."
Right.
This shit is covering their screenshot.
Right. Yeah.
Is covering up their shit. You say you're anti whatever the fuck. I can't read that because his browser is covering it up. Against military personnel and people who do drugs, and then you just simply replied with, "Please make it fast. I have to sleep."
Well,
you're a dick.
No. At that point, it was when that
you go. Do you go to sleep at 8:30 in the evening? That seems kind of early.
Wait, was that really when I met? Well, actually, at the time, the part where I said that was because I was What? No, I just took my meds, and the one of the medications I take in particular, is a sleeper medication. That means that as soon as I take it, I'm out like a light in like, I don't know, like less than 30 minutes, and I acknowledge that. Yeah, what I said was. No, it was bad, but it was also factual, and the facts were probably uncalled for. But that if you want to know the medication I take, that's a sleeper pill.
We don't care.
And another thing, what you just told us, the little spiel you just did to explain that, is almost word for what you typed here, which was, if you want to bring up anything I have said previously, that is fine. You could do it. However, I no longer support it, and I'm going to stop doing it from now on. In fact, a few weeks, I'm going to be involved in QPR, which is a community for people who prevent suicide and fight against it. So there, if what I said is in the past, now is in the past. It is no longer the present or future. That was, you copy and pasted exactly what you said to him in your quote unquote half-ass apology.
Well,
trying to explain it to us the exact same way you just did.
I don't believe that he actually.
Wait. You,
go ahead, Goon. Go ahead.
You don't understand that grammar? Is that what you're saying?
I don't.
No,
I don't
does that fucking sound like what I said? I just read to you that you said exactly what you just said to us.
I thought that grammar made sense.
Let me explain this a little better because
Okay,
I'm not.
right.
You said that because you already had that typed out, and that's your boilerplate response, which speaks to me that you don't give a shit. Personally, that's what it sounds like to me.
No, that's not true at all. I gotta stop you right there.
All right, that's fine. Goon had something to say. Goon, go ahead.
I kind of just don't believe the response. I don't think he has that. I don't even really think he has that medication or anything like that.
Whoa, hold on. Well, wait. Wait, motherfucking Goon, do you want to know the name of the sleeper pill I take?
Motherfucking Goon.
We don't need to know the name of the sleeper pill.
I think it's very easy. I think it's easy to know a name. You can do a Google search and everything like that, man.
It's called quetiapine.
Yeah, I mean, we got a couple donations right here. First one from Buck. He wants to know how your treatments are going, Smoke.
Oh, they're going they're going great, bro.
That's
they're going just fucking
I'm glad
great.
to hear that. See, I was sad to hear that you were sick, and I was sad to hear that you were dealing with all this legal troubles. But I'm glad that we can settle it here.
Wait, as long as I can put food on my kid's table, we're good.
When did Smokey get sick?
He's been sick, Bowser.
Your slander didn't help at all, by the way.
A man was sick, and you've added on to his stress.
Well, I didn't know he was sick. I'm sorry to hear that.
You think
I have
that you can have
Cyrax leg disease, bro? You didn't even ask.
How did you get leg disease?
You don't know about this?
No, I don't.
It's like leprosy of the leg.
Shoot, dude, that sounds horrible.
Yeah, man.
It is. That's what's so fucked about Cyrax making fun of it too.
I didn't know.
I'm pretty sure that's
Cyrax
stress
made
induced.
fun of that.
No, not him, but the
I'm pretty sure that's stress induced.
Why the
too.
fuck would Cyrax make fun of that shit?
I know, bro. It's
no,
crazy.
He's fucked up. Jason
or something.
Jason Breen wanted to know how you sleep good at night, or how do you sleep at night?
So he wants to know how the quetiapine works.
No, come on, Earl.
I'll say this much. I'm gonna try to turn on the seriousness a little bit more. My apologies.
I appreciate that.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
If you can you say water bottle?
Water bottle?
Water
Yeah,
bottle?
can you say that?
Water bottle?
Want me to say it again?
Water bottle.
Yeah, say it one more time.
Water bottle.
Water bottle.
Okay.
Bowser, I got a question for you.
What's up?
What's the whole story about Chihuahua on a Monday?
Oh, you want to hear it again?
I mean, British people pronounce it water bottle.
Okay, so, well, actually, after I tell that story, I want to ask Goon a question about that.
Sure.
So, Chihuahua on Monday.
Drink.
What's a trank? What do you mean by trank?
Pretty honest, Smokey. Don't even worry about it.
Tourette's.
Nothing, bro. Go.
I'm drinking out of my water bottle.
Okay, so Chihuahua on Monday is about
On it.
Just talk, dude. I don't know what the fuck they're doing.
a young. Honestly, I don't know whether to call her a girl or a woman because
is she in high school?
That's the thing. It could be a high school, it could be a college. It's never said if it's a high school or a college in the anime.
Huh.
That's why I want to ask Goon. I want to ask Goon how he got their ages and if it's a college or a high school, because that is never said in the anime anywhere. But
I don't know why the fuck you think I know that. I wasn't the one to bring that up, man. I don't know where the fuck you think I brought that up.
You no, motherfucking Goon. You said last night that Chihuahua was 14 years old. Chihuahua was 14 years old. That's what you said last night. That's what you said last night, okay?
No, I did not, man. I did not. I didn't mention your gay ass fucking. No offense to anybody that's whatever, but like I fuck it. I never I never mentioned it, my guy.
Then where did the assumption come from that they're in high school or they're in college when the anime never specifies if they're in high school or if they're in college?
I don't know. I don't know. I've never seen the show, my guy.
Exactly. So how can anyone say that Chihuahua is over 18 or under 21 if the anime never says? The anime never says.
I don't know because I never looked it up.
Exactly.
I wasn't the one, Bowser.
Exactly. So how can you prove they
It
were
was someone else?
But I know. But how can you prove they were underage if the anime
Isn't
never? If the anime
Isn't
never
there Bowser, wait, can I say something? I promise you guys, this is Bowser. I have a video of yours called I have it downloaded called Anime vs. Pedophilia, and in it you say that you watch two shows called Chihuahua on a Monday and another one called Freezing, and you say that the artist depicts them as 17-year-old girls. You say that he depicts them as ultra sexualized minors.
That's for Freezing, not for Chihuahua.
But you do admit that one of them at least is 17-year-olds.
Right.
One of
yes. Lars McNulty here in chat is saying that Chihuahua is 14, I think. So
I want to know the source on that. I seriously want to know the source on that.
I'm sure there's a fandom. I'm sure there's a fandom wiki that has it. Let me look it up.
Okay, hold on. I just wanted to be stated, in the time that it took me to fucking hear him rattle off all this, I actually looked up the wiki. 15 going into 16.
Is that serious?
Hey, fucking Bowser. You hear me?
Is that really serious? Is it really serious that it said 15?
Yes, it's really serious.
That's fucking stupid.
Hey, fucking stupid that you jerk off the fucking porn, dude. Come on.
I had no. Okay, first of all, wait. Do I have to get my fork out? Jeez.
I'm gonna relax.
Guys, look, Kurt only has a couple minutes. He has a couple things to say to White Bowser, and then we'll get back into Chihuahua. I really want to get back into Chihuahua, but Kurt.
Hey, Bowser, motherfucker. Remember or Thursday when you said you were the victim in like the bullshit involving the movie theater? Come on, Bowser, answer me.
What do you want to say, Kurt?
Yeah, can you fucking hear me? Can you fucking hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Yeah. Why did you say you were the victim in that? Tell me. Genuinely tell me why. Bowser, you didn't quit. You clearly got fired.
Please stop!
No, I'm not stopping.
It's building up to this moment.
We can't have this. We're trying to run a
Please
podcast.
stop!
Kurt. Like,
please,
come
okay,
on.
you have no idea how hurt I felt after I did that. I had tons of sleepless nights over that.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
We can't go screaming, Bowser.
Bowser, you're not sorry.
Please. No, please.
No, you're not the victim in this, Bowser. You're really
I know I'm not the victim!
Yes, you are. No, you're not. No, you're not, Bowser. No, you're not. All right, stop acting like you're the victim in all this, please.
I just relax, Bowser, dude.
I know what I did was bad, and I know I hurt her. Okay, I know I hurt her, and I had a lot of really bad thoughts that I just left that movie theater in absolute disgust after I did that.
Okay, well, let's get to some donations here, bro. We got other stuff. Just let it roll off, man. It's all part. We knew this would happen, right? We knew this would happen.
Yeah, we did.
Night Shroud with the $2. You're a monster. But well, that's uncalled for, Night Shroud. Thank you for the 2, though. We'll get like nice.
He was talking to me. It's all good.
Oh, damn. Well, Night Shroud, you fucking
not our
troll.
boy Bowser, of course.
Moon Droid Man, Smokey, you're my hero. Love you, bro. Wish you a speedy recovery.
I still can't believe I never knew you had. No, Smokey, I never knew you had Tourette's.
I do, bro. It's terrible.
I'm really sorry about that, dude. And it's fucking sick that Cyrax makes fun of. In which video did you cover that Cyrax made fun of that?
I didn't. It was too triggering.
Oh, jeez. Okay.
Yeah, I personally tried to cover it, and I couldn't.
That's fucked up that he does that shit.
Yeah, no, it is. Cyrax Cyrex has done a lot of messed up stuff, and maybe we'll do an episode on him down the line.
Why don't you tell us a little bit about him, Mr. Bowser?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, tell us a little bit about Mr. Cyrex.
Well, I've been unsubscribed from Smokey's. Maybe I should resubscribe to Smokey's channel. I should do that. I gotta resubscribe. I should join. I should give some money to Smokey for his for that Tourette thing.
No.
Do you want to know some? Okay, this is gonna be a crazy tangent, but I gotta go on this crazy tangent.
Go
so
for it.
So you're not gonna believe it. It has been researched that there is a few specific psychoactive things that CBD does, and you're not gonna believe what I read up on what they are. One, CBD has a temporary boost to your serotonin levels in your brain. And the temporary boost of serotonin levels in your brain from the CBD is about as long as I think 20 minutes of a boost of serotonin levels in your brain. And then after that, it also raises your blood pressure ever so much, the CBD does. But once again, it's only a temporary boost. So CBD actually has some minor psychoactive uses, even though THC is the harder part of the drug.
Bowser, why don't you just get THC gummies then?
Because my psychiatrist said if I take THC, it will conflict with my bipolar disorder and make it very rapid.
Again, autism, bipolar.
I've
At
said
least
that
it's not
before. Yeah,
schizo.
I didn't know that.
Definitely needs some
bipolar
help.
type 2 with THC, it does not mix well at all.
But definitely not all there.
If I can X,
What about Coke?
Yeah.
Oh no, dude, I can't do. That'd be awful. Why? Do you do Smokey?
Bowser, don't ask about my personal life.
I have a question for you, Bowser. This is one of the bigger ones that I wanted to ask about Chihuahua on Monday, and some of the other ones, or freezing or whatever else. So, first of all, all those ages that we were talking about that we saw on the wiki there, all of that comes from the manga, right? Apparently that's where they're getting.
Yeah, that's a little.
But here's the other thing. It's pretty obvious when you're watching that show that it says it claimed to be second-year high school students. Do you know any second-year high school students that are 18 that haven't been held back for some reason?
First of all, held back? Well, first of all, once again, in my only one defense that I have, I do find it super disgusting that they really do depict 15-year-olds with that size boobs.
Yeah, all I'm saying now.
If I can,
because of now.
If I can
no,
ask,
no, I'm not.
If I can ask,
I was fairly certain. I was fairly 100% certain that was it doesn't make it right, but 11th or 12th or college boarding school. No, if I knew that they were really doing that, I still can't believe it said 15. That's crazy.
The other thing that I'm kind of curious about is that when we told you about this and we told you about the ages, you seem to have a very big problem with, either taking responsibility for or apologizing for knowing that. And because I remember you doubled down on that quite a lot. It's to you, it just doesn't matter, or it didn't at the time. Maybe it does now for some reason.
Well, the only reason it doesn't matter to me is because they're cartoons. But the fact of the matter is, I really want someone's got to show me that source that says they're 14 because that is disgusting.
Hey, White Bowser, how did you land on the name White Bowser?
That is a perfect question. So the first thing I did on my channel that was my biggest thing that never took off was Bowser siding. I did this particularly after I learned my Uncle Earl, committed suicide.
What the fuck?
So I played as the White Bowser on Super Smash
My uncle
Bros.
committed suicide, so that's when I came up with the term Bowser side.
Online with 3 other random people. I would grab them, jump over and into the air, and then make us both plummet to our death, killing both of us at the same time.
Huh?
And I would be like the Bowser of death. I would make the whole part of the online battle game random who would win
This
because
guy's
I
not all
constantly
there.
kill people and myself at the same time.
That
So
is-
I was the Bowser of Death, therefore the White Bowser.
The white
because
the
death.
Koopalations.
Yeah, because death rides a white horse, and that's how the White Bowser was birthed. Yes.
Yeah, I love that. That's excellent.
I want to start getting involved in how to start getting involved in QPR because I'm serious. I'm serious about that. I'm serious about what I say about what I used to be and what I used to say is in the past. I'm 1,000% serious about when I say that.
So the Chihuahua is in the past?
Is Chihuahua in the past?
You know what? Yeah, you know what? For the sake of this podcast, we're gonna say that's in the past too. I'm gonna start.
What's in the past,
I don't believe you.
Wait, oh, you don't believe me?
No, you said just for the sake of this podcast.
Oh,
yeah, nobody's gonna believe that.
You know,
Come
yeah, you're right. Shoot, okay, you're right. We have to save this podcast. You're right. Okay, so yeah, you're right. So I vow to what's it called? Be dry when watching Tawawa on Monday.
What?
What does that mean? What does being dry while watching Chihuahua mean?
You don't know? Being dry means you don't masturbate. I'm pretty sure.
Oh my God, Bowser! Like I thought.
Bowser,
anything else.
You are I couldn't ask for a better co-host.
When you're being dry, that means you don't masturbate. Is that correct? I thought that was slang for that. That is correct. That is correct slang, right?
Wouldn't know.
You know who you remind me of, Bowser? You ever seen that episode of South Park where Kyle's cousin comes to town?
I don't watch too much South Park, but go right ahead for a long time.
Okay. This is probably gonna be one of my final questions. Not really a question; it's more of a statement now.
Yeah.
So, like, what I don't get is like before when we went into Chihuahua about the character being 14, 15, and then you're like, "Oh, I'm not done. I've let everybody here talk."
Okay.
You've you went into detail how I was 15, and now you're disgusted by that. Now it seems like it kind of seems like you're going back on your answer. Last time we did a stream,
that's because I didn't know.
Let me finish.
I didn't know.
I've let you finish. It seems like you've gone back on what you've said before, where it's just like, oh, it's a cartoon character. It shouldn't matter. Why the sudden change of heart?
Well, I'll say this much. Yes, in general, I do believe to an extent. Yes, it's a cartoon character. It doesn't matter. To an extent, yes, I believe that. But at the same time, like, wow, I am 100% certain when I watch that anime that never mentioned, the exact age. But that's almost a little manipulative to make to not say in the anime that like never say in the anime they're 15, but then like let's just show it to the audience anyway. I mean,
if I may interject, it's rather obvious that they're going to be probably under 18 in the first place. Because first of all, they're like first or second year high school.
But it never says that though.
But for a fact that they're not seniors in high school.
Yeah, well, they
look young. So I don't. At least to me.
And you've admitted in past videos, Bowser, that that these manga artists draw them in a way that shows them.
Yeah, and you know what? I gotta be real with you. It is fucked up that they do that.
I have a couple.
Oh, okay. So
like,
go ahead.
What is it about Tawawa? You said you like the art style. You said Tawawa.
It's mostly just the tits, dude. It's mostly just the tits.
Mostly just the tits. But you just said it's messed up. The manga artists draw them that way.
Well, I mean,
Bowser, it's a bit inconsistent.
Bowser, you got to admit something right now, bro. You got to be honest with me, all right? You got to be honest with me.
Okay.
You're saying this because you don't want to have to admit that it's fucked up. You are attracted to that, but you do not want to admit it right now. Am I true? Am I saying facts?
Well, I have to say I no longer support it, but yeah, it's true. But I no longer support it.
Okay. But do you only say that simply because somebody asked you about it?
That's an oxymoron. You can't. That's not how that works.
But I can prove I'm not a pedophile.
What about freezing?
We'll go right ahead, please. Prove.
Well, first of all, I've never preyed on a child before, except for it being a cartoon, and the cartoon.
That's not true.
So you preyed on children in cartoons.
What about the movie theater?
Yeah.
She was not a child.
the movie theater.
She was not a child.
She was.
There is sufficient evidence. There is sufficient evidence that she was not.
No, I've told.
I'm trying.
Let's let him explain himself.
Yeah, let me explain. Like this is a sensitive topic, so I do have to explain. And I did say this to Karos actually. So I said right here. Also, another thing, I would like the trolls to stop saying she was 17. I know she was 18 when the accidental grope happened because her twin sister told me verbatim beforehand it happened she was turning 19 soon, and if her twin sister was turning 19 soon, then common sense says they were both 18 when this happened. Once again, I have all the information, so I don't know
proof?
I don't know all these trolls. Well, you'll have to look up her birth date.
Oh, okay, so we have to look it up.
Yeah, you do. So I don't know how these trolls keep on making these false accusations. So I know that since the incident happened 2 years ago, and I can give you the date too. It happened on June 24th, 2021. That's when it happened. June 24th, 2021.
But Bowser, can I ask you something real quick? So let's just get it out. Even if she was 18, so this incident was about you.
Yes, it was bad. I've always said it was awful. Okay, I've always said that.
Can I just ask how old you are now, Bowser, and how old you were then? I heard you in a video say you're about to turn 30, so you would have been what, 28 then? 27?
You're 30?
Yeah, I would have been 27. Yeah,
27.
That's no bad. That's exactly like a pedophile.
Hey, well, stop, please.
Hold on, everybody, slow down a minute. If I remember correctly, when we were trying to work out the issue you had with Smokey's community with all of the Discord moderators there, you said you were 24 when that happened, but now you say you're 27. Which one is it?
Did I really say 24?
You're 29 now, and you said it happened 5 years ago. I remember that very vividly. Yes.
I don't remember.
We have the audio recording.
Well,
I could pull it up.
Well, then. That must have been a slip of the tongue. Then it must have been
a slip of the tongue. Must have been okay.
Goldfish brain.
That's understandable. That's understandable.
No, Smokey's right. I got that goldfish brain. Smokey's right. I do got that.
Don't think
that's
out, Bowser. Because don't think that CBD thing on the drop of a dime, but you can't remember this shit you're saying.
I do remember what happened in the movie theater. I only said what I said in business meeting because I didn't want you guys to know the truth, but you guys found out the truth anyway. So congratulations on that.
Well, if you're hiding the truth on this, who's to say that you're hiding the truth on some other things, Bowser? I mean,
exactly.
Okay, that's a fair point, but
let's just be true and honest from this point forward, okay?
Exactly. All right. Why can't you be true and honest like me, Mr. Bowser? If you sound like Ian Brandon,
I'm gonna answer that. I want to answer that. I want to answer that personally right now. Why I can't be true and honest? I do want to answer that right now because. Liquid, can I call you Liquid?
You can call me Chris.
That is the real Chris Chan you're talking about.
I can call you Mr. Chandler.
Yeah.
We gotta. This is a business associate. Call him Mr. Chandler.
Call me Mr. Chandler.
Yeah, Mr. Chandler. The biggest reason why I just lie so much and because I have a horrible track record that I can't tell the truth, and the biggest reason why is. When so many people do kill themselves in your life, it gets harder and harder and harder to trust anyone. And then you find yourself telling lies to your best friends because you don't know if they're getting themselves or not next. And then I feel maybe if I tell them the exact right lie, they'll tell me the truth and say they're suicidal so I can save their life next. And that's
so you prey on suicidal people.
But
that also doesn't explain why you lie to
what the fuck does it have to do with being true and honest?
Yeah.
And you're talking about one specific circumstance under which you might lie, not like why you lie to us.
It doesn't though. It doesn't explain it, but I feel if I tell them of the lie and they tell the truth, I will then know the truth and therefore can stop the truth from happening by telling a lie. It doesn't make sense, but
no, Bowser, it doesn't. Let me ask you something real quick. So you're just saying that you lie and lie and lie about everything. Like, so you lied about your age at first when you talked about this with like Maggie and Kairos and all them in the chat. Why are we to believe now that after like all this stuff that's come out about her being 17, that now she's just magically 18 to make this story sound better?
We gotta squash the rumors.
Well, because
he's gotta cover his ass.
Hey, stop, please. I've already agreed to you that I'm not gonna do any lying on here, okay? I'm
But
gonna
you did.
I'm gonna be 100% truthful and honest. This is a podcast. I have to retain my integrity and be 100%
You're under
truthful.
oath. You're under oath.
I know I'm under oath. That's why I'm saying I have a lying problem. I know I'm under oath. That's why I'm saying under oath that everything I'm saying here is 100% honest and true. But that's the thing though. Ultimately, when it comes to stuff like this, I do have a lying problem because I've seen so many people in my life kill themselves. It makes me not know who to trust and who to lie to.
As of like 3 weeks ago, though, you were willing to make fun of all that stuff.
I mean, Bowser,
changed recently.
If I may, fellas, Bowser, I've had people. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Chris. Are you?
No, I just said because he's only changing because he's only been cut.
Okay,
that's true.
Bowser, I've had people close to me in my life themselves, and I don't make it a point to other people on my shitty behavior, whether or not I have shitty behavior. I'm sure I do somewhere. Someone has a problem with me. Of course, you can't go through life without someone having a problem with you. But like, I've never said that. Well, X, Y, and Z themselves, and that's why I'm X, Y, and Z. You know what I mean? It seems like I don't know. You're falling back on it. That's what it seems
If
like
anything,
to me.
you're blaming victims of suicide for your actions.
Damn, Chris.
You see, Chris kind of said what I was gonna say, but he said it less nice than I did.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, and that's why I no longer support doing it. Unlike I did. I no longer want to do it. Unlike 3 weeks ago. What?
Bowser, do you have any people in your Discord server that are knowingly under 18?
One, yeah, T.
Why?
Bowser.
Well,
why would you keep her there?
And why'd you tell her to never tell anybody that she's 17?
Oh, fuck.
Because I was worried, because I saw people were saying, I saw people were preying on her in the chat during my live stream, and they doxed her and they threatened her life. So I didn't want anyone to know that she was a minor. Otherwise, more people would dox and threaten her in my live stream chat.
Do you have proof of this? Do you have proof of this on your live stream?
Oh yeah, I do. And I was told it was some person who nicknamed themselves Cerberus who doxed and threatened that T on live stream. I do have proof of it. Yeah, she doesn't seem to have a problem in my Discord server. Why should I?
It doesn't matter. You're the adult. You have to think of what's best.
I mean, I did tell her verbatim that, listen, T, I don't care if you turn 18 tomorrow. You shouldn't be on the internet communicating with me. I did tell her that. But she doesn't seem to care. I told her in Discord DMs, I don't care.
Just because she doesn't care doesn't mean you can still. You're not. You push her away. Don't let it happen.
Well, then fine.
Bowser, I have my moderators on my Discord server. If someone ever admits in a voice chat or anything that they're underage, they are kicked immediately. That's the number one rule in my chat.
Yep,
exactly.
Yep.
Like it's that's you fucking stand by that shit if you're an adult.
Well, all right then, but. All right, I'll kick her from the Discord, but she's turning 18 like in 2 weeks, guys.
Only because you got caught. Only
no,
that's
not that's not why.
Bowser, you never would have kicked her had I not brought this up. Don't lie. You told us you wouldn't.
You just said this right now.
Well, yeah, that's true, but she likes being in my Discord server But it's not right.
That doesn't even matter. You gotta get rid of her because that's. I can't even right now.
Cow Wrangler, what do you have to say to the White Bowser?
So who is Cow Wrangler? Yeah, who are you?
It's nice to see you again, Bowser.
Nah.
I believe we met
Oh.
a while ago, quite frankly. You see, when I was in your chat, you're talking about how you're jerking off to a 15-year-old anime girl, which was interesting, and Animal Cock and God knows what else. And I had some questions.
Oh, hey, I do remember you now.
Oh, I'm
How
sure
is that
you
your
do.
response?
You're not denying it?
I remember.
He's gonna bite that bullet too.
I remember your tone of voice now.
Oh, you do? I'm glad you do, because I'm probably going to keep it for most of this conversation. Bowser, have you ever acknowledged the fact that you make people deeply uncomfortable? And that at your workplace, you're probably that guy that a lot of the women wouldn't admit it, but they didn't like because you're creepy? Have you thought about the fact that you've been run out of several subreddits because of your bizarre behavior towards any woman that comes towards your way? The Big Boob subreddit didn't run you out because they're assholes. They ran you out because you're creepy and you were looking at their members, hunting down their profiles to jerk off to. We both know you weren't just being a sleuth. We both know that you have a fetish. You talked about it in great detail, including that you were looking up videos of women after breast enhancement surgery to watch them pop the buttons off their shirts. Oh, and I'm just going to cut this out now with your Chihuahua bullshit. Chihuahua clearly depicts I as a 15-year-old. She talks about being in middle school in her flashbacks. Her classmates look like 15-year-olds. She looks like a 15-year-old. The whole story is about a 20-year-old man grooming her and the fact that she gives him presents. Yeah, I know that you probably indulge in that fantasy quite often, which is probably why you're a big fan of Chihuahua.
No, I don't.
And I know that.
No, I don't. I do not indulge. I do not indulge in that fantasy. I do not.
That is so funny that you say that because you always talk about jerking off to it. You admitted to jerking off to it. So if it's not that particular thing,
are you here to insult me, or are you here to do a podcast, good sir?
It sure sounds like they're here to insult you. I'm not gonna lie.
And look, Bowser, I just wanted to clarify some things because you're always so full of shit that it's hard to listen to you. And I think a lot of people can agree that that's true. And you know what the most interesting thing is? You told everyone in your server that girl was 17, and you messaged her, and you told people that you were purposely telling people that she was 17.
Shut fuck up.
T-Toxic was 17. And
Oh,
you know what you did? You told everyone in the
rights.
server
I thought you
that she was
talking about Ms.
17.
Rice. I thought you talking about
And
Ms.
what
Rice.
you did was you told everyone that she was 17, and you told everyone else that you were telling her people that so that if she was groomed or preyed on, she could tell you. You were dangling her over the wall.
No,
predators in your server.
Don't stop right there. Stop right there.
Stop. Fine, Bowser. You can cry about it, but I have the screenshots, and I can send them to everyone here to show that.
Shut up for a second. Hey, shut up. Shut up for a second.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
When I said in the server that she was 17, I did that so just in case anyone did try to groom her, that she would report to me and I would ban them instantly from the server because I did not want her to be groomed by anyone. So I was trying to
anyone but you.
So you were using her just like I said.
No, come on.
Because no one before that point knew she was 17. You told us that she was 17.
Okay.
And that's a problem, Bowser, that you're admitting that you used her as bait. You thought they were predators, and you threw this girl to the wolves. That's a little messed up, wouldn't you say? You know, even on To Catch a Predator, they didn't use a real child. They used an adult, and they knew what to do. You threw a child to the wolves. You threw a child to be groomed, and you thought, oh, they'll just tell me. Grooming's
That's
a pretty
called child
complicated.
endangerment, by the way, Mr. Bowser. I'm not sure if you know that.
So Bowser, that was a really interesting move on your part. It was very interesting. And I would love to hear your justification besides exactly what I said, which is that you were using her as bait.
Yeah, Bowser, the chat wants to know, it's a podcast, man, just don't take it too seriously. The chat just wants to know, man.
All right. I won't take it too seriously. Fine, I won't. But I thought in my obviously poor judgment, that if anyone did try to prey on T would tell me, and then I would immediately ban them from the server because I, at the time, like thought there was it was a what is that noise?
Bowser, stop getting off topic, bro. Answer the question.
Okay, yeah, I mean, I thought T and I had trust enough to say if anyone's grooming you, tell me and I'll get them off your back, tell them to fuck off. Know what I mean? So because no one should groom a child, no one should ever groom a child.
You thought that a child could be groomed, and you willingly left them there and thought, oh, they'll know to tell me. Groomers don't exactly come out and say, I'm here to groom you. I'm romantically interested. She wouldn't know what was happening until it was too late, Bowser. You threw her to the wolves. You threw her on, and you waited, and you thought there was a predator in your server, and that is the biggest issue of all. You thought that there's a possibility that there is a predator and a 17-year-old in the same server, and you just let it be. And you thought, I'll just let him groom the 17-year-old for a little bit. She'll tell me, it'll be fine. Bowser, you're a predator.
I am not. Stop it now. Kick him now. I am not.
I can't.
It's a great reaction.
Whoa, easy.
A lot of build up, but
easy, everybody.
the payoff is worth it.
Everybody, we're all good. They paid to be here. It's part of the podcast.
This shit's giving me a fucking cancer nosebleed. Hold on a second.
We signed up for this, White Bowser. I told you this wasn't going to be easy, bro, and that this was to clear your name, and you can't just scream when they ask you legitimate questions. Just
I don't like. I don't. Fine.
Can I say something before you respond, Bowser?
Absolutely, Smokey.
Please, Bowser.
Let's let Smokey get it.
Listen, is the reason you're getting so upset at these questions because you know that people are going to get mad at the answers?
No, it's because I don't like predators. That's why.
But you were doing something predatory.
No, I wasn't.
Bowser,
Yes, you were.
come on, man. You said you weren't going to lie. How is this not?
You have to be true and honest with yourself, Mr. Bowser.
How
you were willingly harboring a 17-year-old in the server, knowing that there was a possibility that something could happen to her.
Well, this is news to me.
Well, yeah, and I'm going to kick her after this episode is over.
Why didn't you kick her before?
That's what I mean. You shouldn't have waited. You shouldn't have waited to see if there was someone bad in your server. You should have kicked her to keep her safe to begin with. Bowser, why are you only learning your lessons to all these things that you've done in the past few weeks? Because seemingly you learned your lesson about the suicide thing just a few weeks ago. You learned your lesson about this even after you made a Reddit post bragging about it. You learned your lesson tonight apparently about fucking Chihuahua. All these changes are being made as they're outed. So, can you really blame people for thinking you're not just doing this to get the monkey off your back?
Honestly, probably not. Probably not. No.
Damn. All right, we got just normal bottled mustard.
Please ask him about saying he only lies when he. Actually, that is true. When I meet someone in person, especially not on this podcast, that's a new person that I know in my life. I never know what they're gonna think of me. I never know how to think of them, and when I do meet a new person in person, not on this podcast. Yeah, basically, I will probably tell you a lie in the third sentence because I don't know. It's something I gotta stop doing. It is, but it's just I just
easy.
I don't know who to trust anymore.
But Bowser, that's the problem, bro.
It shouldn't matter. You should always tell the truth and be honest with people.
Bowser, it's not quitting. You're not addicted to lying, bro. Just fucking stop. Just when you see yourself about to say some bullshit that you know is not factual, just say the truth. Like, it's not. I get it. I get it. Some people are compulsive liars, and you are clearly one of them, as you've admitted. But bro, just every time you feel yourself just about to say some bullshit, to stop yourself, and then just be like, no what?
But then what if that person like does something that they'll regret if I don't lie to them?
So what? You're showing off your ass on Reddit, brother?
Hey, no, it's not. I have pants on. I
thought you were a tits guy.
I had pants on in that picture. Shut up.
Hey,
went over
actually,
this.
Smokey. Yeah. Go ahead, Kiwi. Sorry.
I had pants on in that picture.
Who's the Dr. House actor? We
Hugh
talked
Laurie.
about that previously.
Hugh Laurie.
Hugh Laurie. Do you think? Would you like if Hugh Laurie posted in that subreddit? Is that like
I
something?
kind of would.
No, no, for real. Listen to him. Cut the shit. Would you fuck Hugh Laurie?
Only
Would
for
you fuck
money.
Hugh Laurie?
Only for money.
Only for money. We went over the only.
Only for money. We went over
Bowser,
that.
we need the dollar amount because we could put all these donations towards that shit tonight. I'll call Hugh Laurie right now.
Would you fuck Hugh? I'm looking at Hugh Laurie right now. He looks like a discount Charlie Sheen.
For $600, I would do it. Yes.
600?
Yes.
I'll call Hugh. I'll call Hugh.
We might be able
Yo, I got Hugh on speed dial.
We'll bring Hugh there for you, brother.
I would fuck Hugh Laurie for $600.
There is a certain thing that I have felt was kind of hypocritical of you, Bowser. I remember you calling Smokey and his friends weed-stricken degenerates, among other things.
Oh, well, I know.
And hold on. And I happen to have a link to a Reddit post from your user, in fact, saying CBD finally helped cure my harmful drug dependency. Happy story. Would you like to explain that?
Oh yeah, sure. You want me to explain?
You're willing to call everyone else a drug addict?
No, explain it, Bowser.
Okay,
yes, explain it. Go ahead.
Yeah. So I used to be on this is HIPAA, so I can't say the name of the drug, but I used to be on a completely separate medication for my
Dr. Dope
for my sleep. And
HIPAA doesn't stop you from telling the medication that you have. It only stops
tons of
doctors from
it was a
disclosing
specific
it.
side effect of the medication. It made you gain tons and tons
You're
of weight.
free to talk about your own medication.
So my doctor took me off of it. And then
I don't think it's a HIPAA violation to see what drugs you're taking. I can say what drugs I'm taking.
I'll tell you the name of the drug. It was olanzapine.
Okay,
that was quick.
Yes,
one of the specific side effects of olanzapine is that it makes you gain tons and tons of weight. And I was taken off of it, and then in order for me to sleep, I started taking lots of CBD to help me sleep, and it totally worked the same as olanzapine without the harmful side effects of making me gain weight. Yeah, and that was why it was a happy story.
Well, I just wanted to say that Bowser, like I said, we all know why you kept her there. We all know why you have been letting people who are underage into your server. And I just wish that you would acknowledge that you're clearly on that moral gray line if you're not already a predator. You prey on women, you make them uncomfortable. And you continue to do so with no regard for the fact
T-Toxic has never once been uncomfortable around me.
Bowser, stop fucking name dropping people, bro. You are the worst at this.
Yeah, you see, Bowser, you keep dropping people's names and you're forgetting that
T has never once said she was uncomfortable or that T said I was innocent. T said I was innocent in all this. T said I was innocent in all of this.
Bowser, she's a child. At the end of the day,
she doesn't know anybody better. She's a child. You are a full-grown adult. You should know better. This is deplorable behavior, Mr. Bowser. You're like Cyrax.
And Mr. Chandler, as you can tell, this man in particular preys on women because he's a no-good degenerate. The fact that he likes to praise that he's a Catholic, he's a good, righteous man, is bullshit.
Exactly, yes.
He is nothing more than someone who uses the name just to feel big and good about himself. He likes to go into those subreddits and preach and pray and try to look holy. Bowser, God doesn't like you. You have made people miserable.
Oh, man.
I want to go smoke a cigarette.
You have made things so difficult for many different women, and people remember things like this. You will be remembered not as a good man, but as someone who scares women, who scares people, who goes around and spreads his degeneracy without anyone wanting it. And I'm just going to emphasize it again.
Oh, it's Phil playing Street Fighter during the day stream?
It emphasizes that she's in high school, and you still jerked off to it.
God, it's crazy how much
time
there is
I looked at the wiki.
like,
I mean,
between when I get up and when DSP
Is that
rolls
true,
out of bed.
Bowser's to Wawa 15?
Oh, I actually sent you the link to the wiki, Kiwi. So I figured that would help you out a little bit.
Okay.
I sent it to everyone in here, I believe.
Street Fighter Monday.
Because I wanted to make sure that everyone was well aware of who they were talking to. And that girl, besides from her obnoxious breast, looks like a child. She looks like a 15-year-old. Her friends look like children. So the fact that you sexualize her and you make comments about dreaming about turning into her is so interesting.
Yeah, it is weird. There is a lot of fighting game content. He's loading into the streams now. We got Street Fighter. Go away. We got Street Fighter Monday. We got Walking Simulator for the night. Multiverses, that's another fighting game. Fallout 4 Chill, which everyone's already tuned out of. Wednesday is going to be terrible, Fallout 4. Then Wednesday night is Street Fighter 6 or Multiverses. Thursday is a day off and then a day off. You can't combine these two tables, I guess. These two cells. Friday, either Multiverses or Street Fighter. Friday nights, Multiverses or Street Fighter. What happened to the indie game? What happened to Hades 2? He had on the schedule, if you scroll down, Wednesday was either Fallout 4 or an indie game. Now Wednesday is Fallout 4. So I guess he said fuck off to Hades 2, I suppose. Oh well, I guess that's it for my YouTube restreams.
Are you fucking done, please?
Oh, that was a bad time to pause. Like, I know this is a boring video for the most part, but there's some good nuggets of entertainment here.
Dreaming about turning into her is so interesting.
Are you fucking done? Please, fucking.
I mean, she's just
No. I think. Fellas, I don't mean to exacersabate the wounds
fucking
here.
attack already. Fucking stop.
Guys.
Okay. You know what? I actually need to add that to the soundboard, don't I? All right. I'm voting for that myself. For when DSP won't shut the fuck up.
I don't mean to exacerbate the wounds here.
Attack
Bowser,
fucking
comments about dreaming about turning into her is so interesting.
Are you fucking done? Please, fucking.
I mean, she's just
Bowser. No. I think. Fellas.
Are you fucking done? Please.
I don't mean to exacerbate the wounds
fucking
here.
Attack already. Fucking stop.
Guys. Bowser,
okay.
Bowser, come on.
Fucking hell. Fucking stop.
Bowser.
Come
on, dude. Remember, like I said, dude, this is a podcast. We're just chilling.
The only reason that the White Bowser sat through this whole podcast was that he was promised payment at the end of it, which Kiwi did not own up to. However, just a week later, Bowser agreed to come on for another episode. However, the stakes in this one were much higher. Due to the slander that White Bowser was throwing at me, I told him that I was going to sue him, and court would be held on the next week's podcast. And because Bowser is Bowser and he doesn't realize how ridiculous this sounds, he came on there and expected to clear his name fully in the courts. Oh, and by the way, remember way earlier in this video when I mentioned that Bowser brought up a trans person that my community apparently went after?
Who cares?
Well, that person just greeted Bowser at the end of the last video we watched. That person's name is Cow Wrangler, and Cow Wrangler will become a massive part of this story as they basically become Earl's boogeyman for the rest of it. Other characters in that call include Liquid Chris, who showed up just to lampoon Bowser, and also to accuse him of collaborating with Cyrax, kind of like Bowser did to me. Now, if you're really confused as to why Cyrax is such a prevalent part of this story, around the time all this was going on, myself and Kiwi mainly focused on videos relating to Cyrax. That's why he's such a fixture here, with Bowser getting compared to him and associated with him when Bowser really had nothing to do with the guy. People were just messing with him. However, Bowser took this so seriously that he felt that during a break at work, he needed to go into the bathroom and record a video stressing how much he's not associated with Chance Wilkins, aka Cyrax.
Alright, we're gonna record this video
from a
while
bathroom.
I'm at work. And while I have less than an hour left on my shift.
Okay, Ravens.
I do not work with Cyrax. Cyrax is a loser. Cyrax is someone who should be despised.
How does this prove
I
it?
fucking hate Cyrax. I think Cyrax is a darn loser.
A darn
Chance
loser.
Wilkins deserves to be burned at the stake. I do not ever want to be associated with someone like Cyrax. That is the end of it, okay? That is the end of it. I'm recording this from a gosh darn bathroom to prove to
that
you all
I
right
don't
now
work with
that I
Cyrax.
fucking hate Cyrax. If it is not proof enough that I hate Cyrax, that by me recording this from a grocery store bathroom, I don't really know what is. Here is the
How is it
thing,
proof of
guys.
anything?
Here is the thing. I got
If you doesn't prove it, I don't know what
cell
does.
phone number. That's right. I got a brand spanking new cell phone number. Brand spanking
Good for
new.
you.
I got a brand spanking new cell phone.
Thank you, Bowser. Okay, let's check out this vid that JJ spent good hard-earned bones to redeem.
What a shame, Pippa. You know what's a shame? You know what's a shame? Your birth. Your mother regrets you. Sad result. Imagine getting English. Pippa, you know I have mommy issues. Do you? I don't have a mom. You don't? I literally don't have a mother. You don't have a mother? Yes! Because she hates you.
Oh.
Well, she wants back in my life now, but she didn't want me when I was a baby. Wait, seriously? Yes! Were you like a rape baby or something? No. Why didn't she want you then? More. Oh.
Whoa.
You were just actually unwanted. Yes. Oh. What the fuck? It's like fine. It's fine, Papa. It's fine. Well, I wasn't gonna apologize. It's not like I knew. What the fuck? That's all I'm trying to do when I made the joke. What am I gonna apologize for? Oh my god, you're a horrible person. Yeah, it must be nice, Pippa. You probably have a mother, don't you? I do actually. Good for you! Yeah. Yeah, well, I have fucking Don Patch and Michelangelo and Sonic. I don't need a mom, okay? Yeah, Don Patch is starting to make a lot more sense right now, actually. Oh my god! You're bullying me for things out of my control!
Bully Pippa.
This is like making fun of someone for being fat or ugly. Oh, I guess you control being fat, kind of. But for being like ugly or retarded! Well. If the shoe fits. Oh my god, it's okay. I still love you, Pippa. You're like Stockholm syndroming me. It's so fucked up. I love you too. No homo. Shut up! You're literally gay! And is there a problem with that? Why do you keep saying that, Chromo? Why do you keep saying that? Why do you keep othering me for something I cannot control, Chromo? I'm not homophobic. I'm just a hater. Okay, all right. Listen. All right, I can't control. Okay, loving cute girls, but your mother could have controlled her love of cute girls. And she did not find one.
Damn, this joke sucks. This is not even a good one. My mom doesn't even love girls. She loves men. I have like 5 different siblings, and we've all got like different fathers.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got I got 2 siblings, each with different dads.
Are you
fucking
done?
That's okay.
That's just how it be.
Yeah, my mom didn't really like me either.
No. Yeah, that's why you're being so mean to me. You're just like taking out your own fucking aggression. What the fuck?
Have you noticed though that like with moms, it's like they do like you more like when you get older. It's like when you're younger, it's like yeah. And then when they get older, they're like, tolerable
I mean,
now.
mine like literally doesn't exist, but she like tries to text me on holidays.
Yeah, because you're
it's,
older.
Like, weird. Yeah.
She can get something from you.
Yeah, she like literally like didn't exist for my childhood, but she called my high school and like found out when I was graduating and showed up at my graduation.
Ooh, that's
even though I
weird.
hadn't seen her in like 10 years, and I was just like,
Ew.
what the fuck? It was weird.
That's kind of.
And ever since then, yeah, it was weird.
Ew.
Yeah, it was weird.
that is weird. That is weird. Did you say anything to her?
I said, why the fuck did you do that? Yeah, and she was like, what?
She should. Oh man, did she like walk up to you?
Yeah, she was
should
sitting
be like-
there, and I was like, what?
You should have hit her with the who?
Yeah. Actually, she got fat as fuck though. My
Bro.
dad was so mean to her. He was like, damn, you look like Grimace. You got fat. It was kind of epic. Yeah.
Nice. How did she
Maybe
react?
worth it, I guess. She was not happy.
Well, sucks to suck, idiot.
Yeah, that's true. Why are we talking about this? You started it. You like enjoyed bullying about like my lack of a mother way too much.
Well, it presented an easy target.
What the fuck?
I am not immune to low-hanging fruit. All right.
Pippa, you know, maybe you could be my new mommy. Mama.
You know, I would have been your sugar mama, and I would have gotten you V-Bucks. All right, but you had to make an issue of homophobia.
Mommy!
So
Pippa, I need your papilkies.
No, ew, what the fuck? Ew, what the fuck?
Papilkies.
Ew,
Go. I need the papilkies.
I'm ending stream. I'm ending stream now.
Okay, bye guys. Thanks for watching me play Mahjong with my best friend Pipkin Pippa.
Thank you, JJ. All right, let's check out. We can leave the Bowser video conclusion for later. Let's check out what Piece of Peace is doing. He's in intro mode. Still doing intro. Okay, well, I guess we'll continue the Bowser then.
Phone number. Now, if I truly was buddies with Cyrax,
wouldn't he be
wouldn't
here in
he
this
know
bathroom
my
with me?
brand spanking
As you can
new
see,
cell
he's
phone
not
number?
here in the bathroom.
He would, wouldn't he?
Proving I
Well,
do not
guess
work with
what?
him.
Cyrax does not know my brand spanking new cell phone number.
How do you know?
He does
Prove it.
not. That's why I am not associated with Cyrax. If I was associated with Cyrax,
He would be here
He would know my
in my
brand
bathroom.
spanking new cell phone number. He would also know exactly which Kroger store I work at. And you see, once again, I am recording this from a grocery store bathroom 1 hour before my shift ends to prove to all of you I am not associated with a fucking loser like Cyrax.
Well, you are
okay?
a loser.
Now, once again, if I truly was buddies with Cyrax, wouldn't he at least know what my brand new cell phone number is? Yes, he would. But no, he does not know what my brand new cell phone number is,
Prove
does
it.
he? No, he does not. So therefore,
I don't believe you.
I am not associated with a fucking loser like Cyrax. Okay, goodbye. I have to get back to my job.
After this, it was finally time for Bowser to come onto the show once again to face all of his critics in the courtroom setting. The reason that we continued to have Bowser on these streams was to hopefully get him to admit more of this horrible stuff he had done, as he was known to do so when you kept him in somewhere where he could just talk and talk and talk for long periods of time. At the time, nobody else was talking about White Bowser, so all of his predatory actions were something that was just coming to light. I was made aware early on that members of the community had forwarded information information on Bowser over to the police, but when nothing was done, people just wanted to see what else Bowser had to admit. And yes, admittedly, we did troll him a little much, maybe way too much in this next video you're about to see. But I think one of the main things that people wanted to see was Bowser in a courtroom setting as if it was a real one. How would he answer questions? Would he just lie under oath? We had Kiwi presiding as the judge, Liquid Chris as my lawyer, some random guy named Howard Newman as Bowser's lawyer, and then we had another lolcow, another known predator named Tony the Black Dragon, who's known for taking pictures of underage girls at a mall. He also had a hard drive full of CP that was found at his house.
Gross.
Tony is also in a wheelchair, but we had him on there
Hey,
just
Dominic.
to make sure that
How's it
one
going?
pedo thought
Watching
this
the
other
White
pedo
Bowser
was a
documentary.
pedo. And oh, boy and howdy did he. Even
In the background, I'm editing a Gundam video about The View.
Fuck you for subscribing!
Thank you for the gifted sub, and congrats, Good Roberts, for receiving it. Making a video about The View and their stupid positions. Specifically, one of them is about like how the WNBA doesn't get supported. Like, even though like everyone knows why the WNBA doesn't get support, it's because it fucking sucks. And it's not even like a display of skill. It's just like people like this, who look like this. Like, the NBA subsidizes the WNBA. If the NBA was like, hey, we can't afford the WNBA anymore, it would just be gone. Because, like, it just doesn't make money. And you have this crazy lady, Sunny Hostin, whatever, claiming that the reason nobody watches the WNBA is because 70% of the players are black and gay. That pretty much sums it up right there. Let's see. We're checking out Piece of Peace doing the restream.
I also was broadcasting
This is a
today as
daily
usual.
wrap.
So on the DSP Reacts channel, we had episode 66 of DSP versus the Internet. Great variety of videos today.
It's actually women's fault.
Accidentally made 3 videos live instead of 2. I usually only make 2 live on premiere day.
Whoa.
I accidentally did 3, and I was like, well, I guess I kind of goofed. What are you going to do? That's fine. So we'll only have 3 scheduled going live over the course of the week. And then on the late stream...
Yeah, it's funny that he says he has... It's funny that he says he has editors when he frequently makes a point that he's like a one-man show. I don't have any editors like working behind the scenes. Like, you literally do, and you don't even pay them. So you're in fact actually worse than like Mr. Beast and PewDiePie or whoever the fuck you're like making fun of, dickhead. Pretty cool.
Over on the DSP Throwback channel, it was the premiere of Mario and Sonic at the 2012 London Olympic Games Co-op, as done in 2012, summer of 2012, with my friends John Rambo and Joe. And
I
let
like
me
it.
tell
It's
you,
Marin
I
cosplay.
enjoyed both streams. I had a great
He's a
time.
demon.
The audiences were engaged. However, for some reason, which I don't know, it really seems like now the support has dried up for the React stuff on DSP React.
You never had it to begin with.
Members-wise, we're okay. Meaning we have enough members on the channel to support the show and support the channel behind the scenes.
Okay, then you're fine. Then shut the
But
fuck
as of
up.
the streams, they're just not doing well.
Oh,
like, we
no.
had literally like 2 contributions the entire 3+ hours of reacting.
Wow, is that...
What about super chats?
That came in during the podcast.
Wow.
And then it was dead almost until the very end of the show.
Oh no, if only
I don't know
you
what's
were
going on.
also...
It used to be like that. But now it's been 2 straight weeks. The thing is, there's an audience for the show, and there's support for it via memberships.
Okay, then shut the fuck up.
So even though
Stop
those
crying.
streams kind of look dead, the channel still is profitable, and I feel like I should still do the show once a
Fucking
week.
did the thing again. I fucking can't stand this shit, dude.
Look dead.
Wait.
The channel still is profitable.
There. Right there? Yep. Can you not? Can you just relax, bro?
And I feel like I should still do the show once a week. But hey, I mean, I'm open to suggestions of what you guys think is going on. I'd like to hear your thoughts, okay? On the flip side of that, the late stream over on DSP
Ammunition.
of Mario
Just
and Sonic
take-
was super fun. We had
Take
about
ammo and
between
swallow
200
it
and 300
in a
people
safe
for most of
manner
the night,
that
although it
causes
did dwindle
no
to the end of the stream.
harm.
But we
Quote-
had a
quote unquote,
blast.
wink, wink.
It's exactly as I predicted.
That's my suggestion.
It was incredibly fun. It was
my
funny to
feedback.
see me and my friends from 2012 have such a great time hanging out.
They all
5 years
hate
ago,
you.
playing this silly party game. And you know,
they think you're a fuckhead.
Acting, joking with each other, kind of razzing each other, trying to.
They all think you're a piece of shit.
Look, I'm just saying you're playing with a bunch of dudes, okay?
And you know, picking silly characters.
All right, so you're playing with a bunch of dudes.
Acting, joking with each other.
Why would you be?
They're
Why would you be
razzing each
happy
other,
about this?
And then he does this motion. Okay, just like listen, watch and listen very, very closely.
Each other, trying to beat each other. And
he does that motion and he says, "We're trying to beat each other."
The game. You know, some people had never even seen the playthrough before, and people thought it was a laugh riot. So for those that were there, they loved it. And for the record, support was great. Like, it was a really well supported
Yeah,
stream.
2 people donated.
So I'm down to continue that next week and continue. We're actually in the midst of something called the London Party board game minigame in the game, where you go through London and you run into random NPCs that give you quests and challenges.
Oh my God,
and also
wow.
you earn stickers for your sticker card, and basically it's a race to fill your card and then you win. And we're like halfway through it, and it's really fun. And people were like, yeah, we hope that you'll actually continue it next week. But the question is, for those of you who weren't there live, will you like it? Will you watch the videos on demand? And
okay, what the fuck is Dave typing? He's like typing a lot. Hold on. Good morning, all. Let's get started. Got a lot to talk about today regarding Street Fighter 6 and some stuff I tested. The guy playing Lily isn't... Yeah, so Lily wins a combo breaker, spoilers. I've seen his videos before. He just knows every matchup super well. That's pure skill versus the character build carrying. LOL! He's the equivalent of Snake Eyes and Zangief. There's the results of my research. Okay. Sure.
and like them and want more next. I'm down for your thoughts. Really liked it, and I think for now what I'll say is next week let's tentatively set up a second stream of Mario and Sonic at the Olympics.
Oh boy.
See if it works well. If that stream goes well, then we'll continue if we want to do a third. But we can maybe see if the second one does as good as the first. If it doesn't, then we can decide if we want to choose to do a different game the week after. But I mean, I had a blast. We were laughing so hard.
We were beating each other off. We were razzing each other.
It was really cool. So give it a look. If you've never seen it before, if you ever saw any of the old co-op stuff I used to do, this is one of the best ones. I think you're going to laugh your butt off. It's really good.
Laugh your butt off.
Okay. So today was a great packed day of content. Tomorrow, there'll be a fun level 1 podcast where obviously I'll recap all this, plus there'll be game news and the like. And then tomorrow night, or tomorrow's day stream, is Street Fighter 6. If I can somehow get Street Fighter 6 to run on my mini PC, I'm going to try it. I don't think it's going to work.
He's going to do... Wait. What the fuck is this fucking face he's making right now? I didn't know he was actually going to try that today. Okay. Wait, why did I pause?
If I can somehow get Street Fighter 6 to run on my mini PC, I'm going to try it. I don't think it's...
Right there. That's why I paused. Right.
I don't think it's going to work. I'll be honest with you. I think it'll boot up and crash or something. I don't think I'm going to be able to adjust it enough to work. But I'm going to try. All right? Tomorrow, I'd like to play with 2 characters, Honda and Zangief. These characters have been dramatically changed in this current Street Fighter 6 patch to be better. You know, Honda, his headbutt's not as good, but now he has the ability to combo into his 100 hands a lot.
Yeah,
and
but you suck at combos.
Hands, after the sumo charge. Like, there's different ways to get the sumo spirit charge that are easier now. So I think I want to try that. And of course, Zangief's been dramatically improved. We saw a video today on my React show of the improvements to Zangief, how a ton of his normals now have better range, better
great stuff.
Advantage where he can combo better. And I would really like to check that out, you know, see how it works with Zangief. So that's going to be tomorrow's daytime stream. And then Monday night's late stream, we're going to finish up Hellblade 2, which has now been on hiatus almost a week.
Blade 2.
We're going back to it to finish it up on Monday night. It should only take a couple of hours, and I think we'll wrap it up. And it should be a good end to the game. If you're wondering, is there anything else new coming this week? Yeah, Multiverses premieres on Tuesday.
That's not new.
That's going to be exciting to see the return of that and all the new characters and everything. Okay.
All right.
So today was a great streaming day. The only question mark is what happened with the React show. 2 weeks in a row now, and DSP versus the internet has almost no support during the stream.
Cringe.
Kind of weird. So let me know what you think about that. But outside of that,
what do you want me to say? What do I think about that? I think the whales were saving their money for the night stream because that's the one they have guaranteed support on. They don't have literally infinite money, bro. Relax.
Really enjoyed the day. I'm very excited about more of the retro react of Mario and Sonic next week, and I'm actually excited tomorrow for Street Fighter as well. So I hope you'll join me. All right, thank you all. Have a good night.
It may also have something to do with the $500 you made the prior day, but I don't know. Who knows?
Morning for the podcast. Peace out.
So close. No, he was like, it's just really weird, like how easily he just memory holes it, and I mean, think about like any other person doing that shit, where it's like, oh yeah, you got $500 during a marathon, literally the prior day, and you're being a little baby the next day on the day stream, and it's like, you know, that $500 can be spent in 5 days, and you'll be like, oh, we had a good streaming day, blah blah blah, and nope, it's just gone. Just go fuck yourself. Mumu or Malachi for ARAM. I'd play a Mumu anyway if I were going to play between those two, I think. Yeah. Well, I guess we'll just sit here and wait. Dude, I shouldn't have played Akuma, because now, like, I can't play Cammy anymore. It's like my fingers can't remember.
I'm offended!
Because, like, I try to do the DP motion for Cammy, and I do punch instead of kick, and then I do a hooligan and then die. Yeah, no, that's the thing. I'm bad with Akuma still. So it's like, now I'm worse with Cammy, and I still suck ass with Akuma. Oh, wait, I had a dream last night that I was just fucking standing heavy punching people to death in the fucking game. I just remembered. What an odd dream, but a very fun dream. For people who play like multiple characters, do you guys ever have that fucking issue? Or is it like once you've played more than 2 characters, then it like sorts itself out? Where it's like you're trying to play one character, but you're putting in inputs for the other character? I am enjoying Memorial Day General Wimp, but I appreciate the concern. Basically, this is gonna be the last day stream I can probably do forever, or for a while, possibly forever. The timing just worked out in such a way that I could do it. I'm gonna ban your ass, Penitent Sin. I'm gonna open up like training mode and practice inputs on, so he's not fucking doing anything. Piece of shit, Dave. I don't actually know how early or late he ever gets on the day stream, so I don't fucking watch this shit, especially when it starts. Fuck that. He has like some gay intro preceded by like a mini gay intro into the gay intro, and then he like wastes time for 2 hours. That's pretty good. think I have a...
Sorry, I spilled some water on my laptop. Hopefully it'll be fine. Otherwise, I'm super mega ultra beyond fucked. So, pardon me for
I just put this over until he fucking...
jumping up and grabbing paper towels.
Fighting ground. Practice training.
Thank you, Seven.
Training room. Him.
Yosh, iko! Oh yeah, I watched a little bit of the fight. Oh yeah, I want to see if I can how hard or easy it is to fuck up dive kicking puts down, because they like change the way they work. Let me see if I can like do the fuck up that I usually do. Oh, he's doing it. Go put your bets in. Yeah, I know. Hello? Hello? There's just dead air in your intro? Why?
Good morning, everybody. On today's show, we got a lot of stuff to talk about when it comes to Street Fighter 6. Last night, I did some experimentation and investigation.
Oh God, fucking damn it!
He
I hate
experimented last night. Okay, look, it's normal for people
talks
to
so much
experiment
about
at his
Street
age.
Fighter.
Are you aware?
All right,
that the lowest
don't judge
character
him.
in Street Fighter 6 just won a major tournament. Plus, today we'll be checking out various characters, finishing Hellblade 2. Lots of good stuff coming. All this and more.
You say good stuff
on today's episode of Hellblade 2. Lots of good stuff coming. All this and more on today's episode of the Level 1 Podcast. Alrighty, happy Monday, everybody. Happy Memorial Day. Today is Memorial Day in the United States, and for those who don't know, this is the day when traditionally we sit back and celebrate and remember those who have served in our armed forces.
This will be
particularly
our
those who made the ultimate
Independence
sacrifice, those who gave
Day.
their lives to protect us and to make sure that we have the freedoms that are promised to us by our Constitution. And so I
What
just
the
want
fuck is a Constitution?
before we even begin with today's show, to say thank you to anyone out there who has served in the U.S. Armed Forces, and of course, to say ultimately thank you so much to those.
Remember when someone told him like I'm in the military, I want to visit my family, but I'm not vaccinated, and he called the guy selfish and like insulted the guy because he wanted to see his family because he was in the military.
God, he's doing prayers.
Pretty cool.
So that we can be free.
Thank you.
Pepperidge Farm remembers.
Thank you to all of fucking Big Red One to dying on fucking Omaha Beach so that DSP can e-beg from his fucking condo.
Thanks everyone who
Thank
participated.
you, friends today, and have a cookout. And I think that's a good way to celebrate.
Of course, it all
American
comes down to
life. Go
food.
outside, grill some food, have some good
food.
time, play some sports, have a few brewskis.
Oh,
What
no.
the fuck is he talking about?
But then again, other people celebrate in a different way, shopping.
Begging.
And that I don't understand. Like, you have every other day of the year that you could go out and shop, and you choose a day when you should be, like, celebrating the freedom of American life to just go spend more money.
You don't know anything, bro.
You know, they died so that you can be a fucking consumer, right? Like, they died so you can maintain your fucking lifestyle. Stupid cunt.
That gets me. I don't understand that. When I see stuff like Memorial Day sales, I'm like, man, it just never ends for these companies, right?
What?
Anyway,
They're giving stuff for less.
If you are an American today,
it never ends.
What
The
if I'm an
discounts.
American yesterday?
How to celebrate it. I would like to say thanks to those of you who are actually celebrating it today here with me on stream. Now, I am aware that I have an international audience. Likely half.
It
of
never
you in the chat
ends with
right
these
now
companies
probably
giving
aren't
people
even American,
deals.
and therefore this doesn't affect you in any way. So for me,
Oh my God, that
it's
fucking
business as
combos
usual.
now. Holy
it's
shit.
just a normal streaming day. But again, if you celebrate it, have a good day, be safe and responsible. Okay?
No.
All right.
Eat shit.
Cocksucker.
So today is Monday, May 27, 2024.
Opportunistic
May is coming to a close,
windbag.
and now we are in full swing into awesome new stuff. We've got the Street Fighter 6 patch that came out that released Akuma and all these balance changes, which I haven't even dabbled in them yet.
Shit.
Right? I
What a
played
buff.
Akuma so many streams, I didn't even have a chance to actually investigate how the characters that I play with have changed, which I've heard is huge changes for a few of them that I'm very eager to explore. We've got a bunch of indie games that I played on Saturday, 3 of which I'm strongly considering bringing into the rotation in some capacity, so that I can, get a variety of games over the next several weeks.
This is a funny
which I think
JPEG
would be
that was
awesome.
included
I
with
was
the,
shocked that 3 of them
the
were
project
actually
file. Shut the
quite
fuck up, Phil. No one cares what you have to say. Let's see. Let me pose this question to the chat. Would you rather A, find $5, or B, have your local WNBA team win the championship? It's a tough question, yes, I know. $5 or your local WNBA team win the championship? People are saying $5 where you just must be sexist and racist and homophobic. Only explanation.
I would want to play.
No other reason. Snort.
And then in addition to that, if you're not aware, tomorrow we have the release of Multiverses. It's back. After
where
a year
tomorrow
and a half
is?
gone from existence, Multiverses returns as a full release tomorrow.
Yeah, that's true, though.
With good stuff, new character.
I mean, granted, I literally could not care less about sports, so I would rather get $5 and have my local NBA team win, or my local NFL team, or my local hockey team, or my local badminton team win anything, literally.
Balance changes, the whole game plays slightly differently, and I'm excited to try that out. So we've got a lot on the horizon balancing all this stuff. In addition,
Water polo.
We're finishing Hellblade 2 tonight, which is around 2 hours left, so I'm excited to finish it on my late stream and see how the game ends. And also, Fallout 4 has to come back into the mix. I know you guys are really enjoying the Fallout 4 playthrough. Obviously, this last week, with all of this crazy new stuff going on, it went on hiatus, but it will come back tomorrow. So,
oh, no.
So snort.
Holy moly, right? So much going on. This is good. It's good to have this much going on this early in the year. Or I should say this early in the summer is what I meant to say. I like having more to do and too much to do than not enough.
I can't have my laptop fuck up.
Figuring out, how do I cram this in? Does people want this or this?
Hopefully it dries.
Everyone likes it. But in this case, we are full speed ahead with the coverage of all this new stuff that I'm very excited for. Okay? So here's the thing. Very briefly, let's cover yesterday's React streams. Because I have a couple quick updates. What I really want to talk about today is Street Fighter 6 because I have a bunch of things to talk about. Like I said, last night, listen to this.
No.
When I went offline...
I'm actually not. I'm not going to listen to it. I'm going to skip it. See how easy that is? I seriously fucking hate it when he's like, listen to this. Are you ready for this? It just makes me want to skip ahead. I just want to skip everything he has to say. Because fuck you, man.
Kind of toxic.
Or just say what you want to say. And if you don't want to say it, fuck
you
off.
don't know if he purchased it. Maybe someone gave it to him. Maybe Jax gave it to him.
Ball-sucking asshole.
Here's a guy who, I guess years and years ago, criticized me. He covered my bankruptcy. I know that sounds
wow,
weird.
we were talking about this more.
He covered my bankruptcy.
That actually doesn't sound weird at all.
His channel. He thought that
It's
my
a public thing,
financial
and it was full of
distress
lies.
and ruin was entertaining content for the internet.
That was the best day of your life, dickhead.
That's how some people are. Okay.
You wish him the best, though, right?
And I think what
happened to that?
Back then,
he doesn't seem to understand, right? He thinks that like the entire onus is on him, but the thing is that it's like if there's an audience for a particular type of content, the smart content creator will like move to that. It's just like there's this thing that people want. They want an analysis of like the legal proceeding. And it's like who's within this sphere of doing this? Oh, Rekeda's like he does a lolcow shit, I guess.
Huh?
So there you go. So he provides the content people want. So go fucking yell at the people.
I don't know who
Mark was
Smokey
making
Chris
fun of
is.
me and saying he had advice. for me
Everyone
and
makes
stuff
fun
like
of
that.
you.
And then
Literally
here we are,
everyone
and the guy just got arrested
who knows
for drug
about you makes
possession
fun of you.
and all kinds of stuff. And now people are like, "Oh, how the mighty have fallen." Let's have Phil watch the clip. Well, if you see me watch the clip, you're gonna see I don't really care.
Then why are you talking about it now, a day
I
later?
Go about my way, making the content that I feel is meaningful to my audience.
And you beg for money.
And no one else.
Like a
I'm not trying
crackhead,
to
and
make
everyone is
content that
disgusted
slams
by
someone or
it and
harms
calls you out
someone or
on it,
brings
and you
people
cry
down,
and bitch
stomps
and
on
moan.
people so that I can make a living. I've never done that. You haven't
You're
noticed,
kind of doing that
I've
right
never
now.
Played the drama game, the gossip game.
Then shut the fuck
I don't
up.
want to be part of that culture, that whole lol cow volcano.
Then
of
move on.
Nonsense. I try to stay.
Fucking
that whole
clown.
Lol cow
volcano
of nonsense. I try to stay away from it.
You know, back in the old days, he'd cut his tongue out.
I've done everything I possibly can to stay away from that.
Well, you're not doing
I
that
feel
right
like
now.
this
You're talking about it
channel,
right now.
This community is better keeping me away from that toxic stuff, right?
Wrong.
So, it's just funny because people say, "Hey, watch this clip," and they think that I'm going to react in a certain way. It's like, what did you think I was going to do? That I was going to revel
what
in
did I
it
do?
and jump up and say, "Ha ha ha!"
Well, you're
I'm
kind of
so
doing that
happy
right now.
this guy-
What?
I would jump up and start sucking cock. Two of them, to be
I was
precise.
going to revel in it and jump up and say, "Ha ha ha!" I'm so happy that this guy who thought he was better than me and said that he was better
Glug,
than
glug,
me
glug.
and was going to give me advice is now falling. No, in fact, it's the opposite.
I'm
I
not
feel
even
sad.
talking about it. I
feel
don't even
sad.
care.
I feel like, I wish that
I feel like you know.
that bad things didn't happen to people. Because here's the thing, and this is
I was just hoping that it would
Bad
drink my
things didn't happen
pee.
to people. People would have no reason to fucking behave.
All right, if
hate army,
people were actually having a happy time and a good life, they probably wouldn't have to be toxic to others to get ahead. You understand what I'm saying?
No,
Like,
because you're talking about a fantasy world that
like,
is
people just wanna
completely
sit there
incongruent
just
with
tearing
human
down
nature.
others all day to get ahead. I mean, for me,
I'm not doing
like,
it to get ahead. I'm doing it
if
to
it's someone
get ahead.
I really don't like. Like, let's say there's someone who I feel like has really strongly wronged me,
Like
or just
Tevin?
a real vile person, right? Maybe like the first time I did it, I'd like, let me get this off my chest. Let me rag on this person, right? And it will feel good the first time. But to constantly go back to the well and keep ragging on people, and then have to find a new person every day, a new drama story, a new insulting story, a new thing to say, ha ha ha, how this person's in trouble, this person, gossip, right?
Suck at this guy.
That would drive me insane. Like, I find
You
no
are
pleasure
insane.
in seeing other people get hurt. And maybe that's
Except that one time I posted that Twitter about that guy who made that comment like 4 years ago.
I don't want to.
Except for that time. That doesn't count,
You know
okay?
what it is? I think it's because when I was younger, I was a troll in the Street Fighter community, and I did find pleasure in the pain of others. And I think I've just gotten, mature enough that I've grown out of it. Like, I don't want to see others fail and stumble and suffer because, by the way,
Why do you report
these
on it
people
every single
have these
news
issues
segment?
Also affects the people around him. Like Nick, he has a family, he has kids, and now everyone's affected by it.
What I do
right?
affect
So,
you guys.
people wanted me to watch this clip, and I watched it, and I watched it for like maybe 10
And I,
minutes.
like,
I'm
don't
I don't
care.
know what I'm watching it for. Like, I'm not gonna.
Because you got paid to
be
watch
happy
it. That's
that this
why.
guy
Because
is in
you
a
beg
bad
for
part of his
money.
life and has made mistakes. I'm not gonna rag on a guy or insult him. That's
You're
not
doing
me.
that right now.
Like, to me, like, this is, to me, I'm watching the clip, and the only thing I'm reacting to is that, wow, these courts have no idea how to do anything professionally. During my
That's true. If you guys were watching his bankruptcy stream, you would also agree with that.
bankruptcy hearing, we had people calling into the call, impersonating.
Of course,
people.
his only feedback
And
is
there
how to
was
make
no
it about
way to
himself.
actually confirm anyone's identity,
How-
and that was just okay.
Yeah, how could they?
Like, sure,
Dude, it was like a new issue. Like COVID just started at that time.
people are calling in constantly and it's going badoop, 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 and it's all unprofessional. You can't even hear what anyone's saying in the hearing. It's like you can't hear anything at all. It's just all the audio is terrible, and you got someone who goes on and starts like screaming and yelling at him. It's like, dude, what is this? This is supposed to be like a professional thing, and this is what they do. Here's a guy at the lowest point of his life, and now he has to do.
How do
it
you
in
know if
control?
it's the
Like, what
lowest
the
point of
fuck
his
is wrong
life?
with
It could always
people in
get
America?
worse.
Right?
Oh,
So
it's
anyway,
an American
that's
problem.
my take. It's like I don't know what people want
This
of me.
dude needs to like go
you're
to a
not-
different
if you're coming
country.
here for drama, you're coming to the wrong
What
place.
country do you
know? That's just
recommend
not me as a
DSP to go
person.
to?
I do. Right. I want what's best for others. What?
No, you
I think
don't.
Singapore would be good.
For
He's
some
got a
people-
friend there.
If today is a bad day for someone, it's a good day for them because they profit off of someone else's mistakes or misery. For me, I don't
Agree.
care. I want nothing to do with anyone who's having a bad time. I don't give a crap. I wouldn't have even cared about Nick at all if people didn't
Stop
submit
calling
that
him
clip
Nick. You're not
over
on a
React Show.
first name
I wouldn't have
basis.
said a word about it. I don't give a crap. You know, not my business, honestly.
Well, then shut the
to talk
fuck
about.
up,
So,
then.
that was like the one highlight I would say of the React Show. Outside of that, there was the usual stuff, some documentary style stuff, some comedy skits, all kinds of funny stuff, good stuff on the React Show.
We're just having a good time around here.
For whatever reason, second week in a row,
we're gonna bet.
DSP versus the internet got almost no support at all. And what I mean by that is,
I know what that.
I know what that means. Yeah.
All right. This is a situation where,
just in case you don't know what not having support means,
is that channel is supported by like memberships. That's what you told me. You said as long as I have members, then it's fine. And now you're gonna beg about some other bullshit that isn't members.
That channel, the DSP Reacts channel, doesn't make me much or any revenue because the videos frequently get demonetized because I'm reacting to other people's content. So that channel relies on revenue from memberships and from revenue from the streams. Okay? Well, the stream made almost nothing. I think there was like 1 or 2 super chats and like a couple tips. It maybe $20 if that. And it's confusing because people used to like the show and people showed up to the show and people actually engaged with the content. They just didn't support the stream. And, you know, some people said, well, that's because the day before you had an Indies marathon that went really well. I mean, fair enough.
You better not start talking about like a fucking some sandwich shop bullshit.
That's a good point. At the same time, the same thing happened last week. And last week I didn't have a marathon the Saturday before. So you got to wonder, is it now a pattern? That's 2 weeks in a row now. And if it is going to be a pattern, that's bad because that means literally the only thing keeping the channel alive is memberships. And if the memberships wane, then the channel's going to die.
Okay, what if the memberships don't wane? And you can just shut the fuck up now. Sound good?
And I don't want the channel to die. I've liked doing the React content. In
Maybe
addition,
the channel wants
up,
you to die.
I'll be doing more reviews. I'm actually going to do a review of these upcoming events, the Xbox Direct, the Summer Game Fest. I believe that The Boys is going to come out with a new season in June, and I'm going to probably do a review of that. I'll probably do it the same way that I did the live night review of the Fallout TV show. I'll probably do a live night review of The Boys season 4.
Why?
On that channel.
Is that a video game?
Coming on that channel, and even further on this year, remember, Julie King is going to do a documentary on me, and I was going to react to a lot of that on that channel.
Not all of it though.
I need the channel to stay alive, you know. So all I'm going to say is, if you guys like that content, please support it. Okay, if you can.
Please give me money.
That out there because I don't want that channel to now go into decline for whatever reason.
There's no such thing as a successful beggar.
Anyway, you want to talk about a complete
You beg for money and you get it after begging for it, then you didn't actually earn it.
We started Mario and Sonic at the 2012 Olympic Games co-op playthrough Retro React event. It went really well. I mean, we had about between 200, 300 people for most of the stream. Everyone was engaged. Everyone was laughing their butts off, having fun. Support was great. Like, it was a really genuinely fun, positive stream, to the point where we actually ended kind of in the middle of something. There's a board game, kind of mini game thing called the London Party. I know that sounds stupid because
I get it. Lemon Party, great, cool. Move on, dickhead.
Yeah. So
Thank you,
in the
Peas.
middle of that, and we ran out
Great
of time.
restream.
And I'm like, oh, dude, we totally got to see how this ends. I don't remember who wins this and stuff. And people were like, yeah, do it again. So next week we're gonna do Mario and Sonic again and see how it goes. If it goes well, we might keep doing it. If not, if we get bored of it, then we could always mix it up and do something different. But man, it went really, really well. Everyone was having a great time. It was great vibes and everything.
Oh wow,
so,
the vibes were
good
great.
stuff there.
Wow.
Okay, so that was yesterday. Now,
guys,
to the subject matter at hand. Last night, after I went offline, I booted up my mini PC. I hooked it up, and I downloaded the Street Fighter 6 demo. We talked about this, that I wanted to test out the demo, and see how Street Fighter 6 would run on the mini PC, because according to online, the stats, the mini PC
according
does
to
not have
online,
the required
America Online
components to run Street Fighter 6. Okay?
All right.
Well, that's false. It does run on there. Okay? However, here's where we get to the laughing part. I can run it. Street Fighter 6 absolutely runs on my mini PC. It does. But when you have it on everything turned on defaults, it runs like molasses. It's like slow-mo, frame-dropping, terrible crap.
Like, imagine my wife trying to
half
run.
an hour. All right? Get this. If I turn off all of the effects, okay? If I turn every slider to either normal or
Hey, can you stop
low,
touching your face?
if I turn off the anti-aliasing, if I turn off the VSync, okay? If I turn off all of the extra features, motion blur, everything, okay?
Oh no, we have to turn off motion blur.
If I render the game at only 720p, it actually plays the game incredibly smoothly. All right? Now, I don't think it's going to go above 60 frames, which is sad. I wish it did, because that was what I was going for. I was trying to see, can I get the game to render at like 120 hertz? Because that's what everyone is saying. If you can get the game to render at 120 hertz,
it's locked at 60 frames per second,
right?
dipshit.
But at 720p, literally
Fucking
everything
retard.
turned off. Okay?
I hate him so much.
It actually was, get this, I'm not kidding you.
I don't care.
On my sing. And I pressed
God,
down on
I'm
the
so fucking
controller.
sick of the get
It
this. You ready for
immediately
this?
showed up on my
You ready to
TV.
hear this?
It was instantaneous
Shut the
punching.
fuck up.
I
Say it or don't.
I feel like doing some instantaneous punching right now,
I
actually.
was like, wait, what?
God
What?
damn.
There's always a little bit of delay. No, the moment I pressed the button, it immediately reacted. And I was like, huh? So literally turning all that shit off makes the game run good.
Oh, okay. Oh,
the game looks terrible. Oh my God, it looks awful. The game looks atrociously bad at 720p. With everything turned off, all the background...
Sounds like your capture devices
hold on.
fucking suck.
Let me make a guess. Okay, side bet for if this comes to pass. So I think where this is going is he said he's gonna say that he tested it just to show that it does give an advantage, right? Like he's like, oh, it's all right, I tried it and oh yeah, there's definitely an advantage. And he's like, oh, but it looks really bad, so I'm not gonna stream on it. But I just did it to show you. And by show you, I mean show me that it truly is an advantage. I was right, you were wrong, and everybody kill yourself. Sound good?
Pixels and shit.
Side bet for that.
It's really bad. It looks like the game corrupted, basically. It looks like really bad. Duty. It's like someone pooped on your screen.
Bro.
But in reality, if they just fucking turned all the bullshit off and just had the game run with instant reaction, it'd actually be a better game. I think that probably goes for every single fighting game. I almost guarantee it. Okay? But here's the thing. Do we really want to be playing Street Fighter 6 at 720p with every effect off, looking absolutely terribly? No, we don't.
I don't care.
Right? I mean, would I win more? Maybe. Maybe I'd have fewer dropped inputs, better reactions, you know? That's the ideal version, basically. What people are saying is PC is the ideal version. And by the way, there is the option to up the refresh rate of the TV, and I did. Like I says, it defaults to 60. You can up it, and I upped it to 120.
So I says
So
to
guess
Mabel, I says.
people are saying that the frame rate's capped at 60, but the refresh rate is higher, which means that's probably why I was getting the instant response as I pushed the button.
That's wrong.
Because the refresh rate was so much higher than on the PS5, you know? So, and by the way, if you don't know, we actually watched a video of Linus Tech Tips yesterday.
Oh, that guy.
And he did a test, and he confirmed something.
I haven't watched that video, but I'm pretty sure it's in the context of not a fucking fighting game that's locked at 60 FPS. It's probably like an FPS or something, right?
Yep.
Where you actually do get an advantage.
Good
the
guess.
Fucking locked at 60 FPS.
Even if you are capped at a frame
CS:GO.
rate,
Okay, yeah, CS:GO is literally the game where that matters.
Your layout setup is running at a higher refresh rate or a higher frame rate. Even if what you see is capped, you still have better response time. So if I'm playing at 60 frames per second rendered, 60 frames per second display, and I press a button, you get a certain speed. If I'm playing at 300 frames per second rendered,
but
only
it's
60
locked
frames
at
per second
60.
display, if I press the
That's-
button, it comes out faster.
That doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He 100% confirmed this. He tested it with pro players.
You know what?
In a video we
Just
watched
let it
yesterday on
go.
my React
Just
show,
let it go. You know,
and it
there's
confirmed
very,
this 100%
very
without a
stupid,
doubt,
ignorant
empirical
people on Earth.
scientific evidence
Besides
that
DSP.
it's better if
He's
you
just
have
one of them, okay?
it
Just
running
let it
on their
go.
setup.
It's
So
fine.
in this case,
It's not a big deal.
I get the feeling that there are people who are playing Street Fighter 6 on PC on better rigs, and they're having this game run better, and they're getting better responses. And it's just because they're playing on PC. While when you're on, you know, a console, you're very limited. Okay? Anyway.
Okay.
So that was my experiment. You know, last night. I liked doing it, but at the same time, it is
What in
disappointing.
God's
It's like, man,
holy name are you blathering about?
We had this working. So, you know, if the PC was better, you know, some people have even said if I had a Steam Deck or if I had one of these,
it's
ROG
shitty.
Allies,
No, it sucks.
Is it ROG? Is that how you say it? ROG ROG Ally or ROG Ally or whatever? But
yeah, it's
like,
ROG on wheels.
You actually could play Street Fighter 6 on it.
No, you
It
can't.
just sucks that you got this other mini.
Street Fighter 6
Well,
sucks
it's
dick on
donated.
Steam
I
Deck.
didn't ask for it. Someone sent it to me out of the kindness of their heart. It wasn't like we were intending to play Street Fighter 6 on the thing.
It was
That wasn't the
Dent
intention of
Boxer
getting
/
this
Canadian
thing.
Kirk. That's
The whole idea was to have more access to PC-centric games. For
This guy has a
example,
bag, by the way.
Hades 2 Early Access. Like, that's one that I can play on there at the highest stuff. And enjoy because now I have that mini PC. You see, that's really what it was for. So, you know, I'm not, please don't take this as me saying, oh, now Phil wants a fucking, a Steam Deck and a ROG Ally. No.
Don't take it as that, guys. That's not what's happening. Okay? All right.
No.
No.
Please don't.
I do want a gaming PC though.
Anything. You know, people sometimes are just very generous. They come out of nowhere. They
yeah. So, you know, sometimes they're very generous, but don't take it that way.
For stuff. And then, I mean, if someone offers me a mini PC, I'm gonna say no.
Yeah, you say no. If somebody offered me a fucking mini PC, I would say no. No, thank you. If I wanted one, I'd buy it myself. No, thank you.
Like, no, I'll take it. Sure. Now we can do new content. Why wouldn't I accept that? Right. But I'm not asking for anything. I don't want anyone to get an idea. Okay. Oh, well, now I'm going to buy Phil this and that. No. Please. Unless you already had it in your mind that you wanted to do that, you know, no, I don't want people spending money like that. Okay.
Okay.
So
there, Philo. It's hard to be angry when you're a little bird.
So
hopefully this
I guess
lightens
for now,
my mood.
for the foreseeable future, we're going to be playing Street Fighter 6 on console. There's nothing I can do about it. All right. I'm stuck on PS5.
You can buy a PC.
Now,
60 seconds.
What I think we're going to do today, when we boot up the PS5 version of Street Fighter 6, there's a few things I want to investigate. Okay? Number one, apparently there's an ability in there that says it reduces input latency. Now, I don't know if that works.
Did you say an ability?
Ability in there. Okay? Number one, apparently there's an ability in there.
An ability? Like you cast reduced input lag? No, it's an option in the fucking menu that should be on right now.
It says it reduces input latency. Now, I don't know if that works, and I don't know if pro players have ever used it, but I at least want to test it. Like, I'm thinking we should test it. Like, if I can get my button to react.
I feel like he's already turned that on. Am I, like, crazy? I feel like he's already looked at that fucking setting before. Did he not?
I don't know why.
Well,
I haven't used it yet. It's been in there for a year, and I never gave it a shot. So I think we should mess with that.
He did, didn't he?
Didn't he? Game, like, for example, motion blur and stuff. And I'm wondering if I
should touch my face.
Disable a few things. Let's say I disable motion blur. Does anyone care about motion blur in a fighting game? Honestly,
nobody cares about motion blur in any game. Why is that even on anyway?
A couple things, and it might actually make it run a little better, right? I don't know. I mean, I won't know until I try. I mean, I need to try in order to see. So today I want to experiment a bit. We're not just going to run right into online gameplay. I want to mess around with options to see if we tweak a few things, if the game will run better. I can tell you this. I was sitting there with Luke, because it's Luke and Ryu are the two characters you could use in the demo. And on PC, I literally, the moment I pressed jab, the very second that I pressed jab, it jabbed. And
yeah, I mean, a second is, what, 1,000 milliseconds? How many frames is in a fucking 1,000 milliseconds?
I was like, that's instantaneous. That's like, there's zero delay. That's amazing, right? I mean, that's exactly what you want. So
yeah, it was offline.
PS5, or will there always be a time?
You retard.
Let's mess with that today.
Fucking dipshit.
Okay.
Maybe between disabling a few things.
But okay, buy it again.
It'll end up running better. I don't know.
Give Capcom another $60.
I won't know until I try, and I think it's time to
sucker.
try. Because if I'm going to seriously move forward playing this game now, season 2, year 2, whatever you want to call it, I'm already having tons of problems.
Absolute mark.
Even just playing in a controlled environment against Brian on Friday, I was like, dude, I feel like I'm underwater. It's like, I need to get this fixed. I need to get a handle on this situation.
Bro, he's East Coast, isn't he? You had 2 rollback frames and like 100 ms ping the entire time. That was like the worst controlled environment you could have used.
Okay?
Okay.
So that's what we're going to be working with today.
Yeah, he has to buy the DLC as well.
Checking out
not just the base game.
And possibly Zangief. I'm definitely starting with E-Honda. E-Honda's changed dramatically. Okay, they rebuilt this character.
He's now a woman.
Now this character is based on the 100-hand slap, which, I mean, yes, the 100-hand slap was good, Pre-charged 100-hand slap. When I say charged, I mean you need to have that sumo spirit. Move standing medium punch, standing medium kick. Now is to try to get to situations where the opponent thinks maybe they're safe, and then boom, you could do a super, or you could finish it with like a going to dramatically chain today. Now Zangief, we already know is weighty, and Yasha's moves are 2 headbutts and different combos with the medium with. All right, I got something in my to kick it today. Someone settings, and
then the cat showed up.
See it, right, Jasper? Tomorrow, around like the game, other mode out. Stream of fall that chill play. We could be. I want to kind of depends on how see Fallout 4 back, right? So we'll talk about. We'll figure it out based off tomorrow's streams, and then we'll pick what we're gonna do on Wednesday. Okay. Now, starting next week, we have some interesting options. Okay. I told you guys
that scam somebody. Hold on.
In regards to the indie games that I played on Saturday,
this dude has been playing this game for about a year, and just now he's looking into adjusting his
First of all, Hades 2 early access. Yes. I loved Hades 2. I want to play it more. Some people are on the fence about me continuing it now because they
play
feel
it more.
Unfinished. Well, people are saying there's at least 15 to 20 hours of content in the game. I really like the game. I want to play it.
I have like 40 hours in it.
Bought it, which I did. I got $40 early access. I don't think that I should.
It's not $40. It's 30. Dipshit. Lying fuck.
That, Noita
fucking
was a really
dumbass.
Cool probably. But in addition to that,
also you get the full game. Like when the full game comes out, it's not like you have to buy it over again. Blap.
Dude, I just feel like I want to grab the needle nose pliers. You know, just grab the fucking needle nose pliers right here.
Noita was a really cool game that probably would be fun for a late night stream of 2 hours of trying to do survival runs. And the same thing, Stardew Valley. Seems like it would be a really cool late night chill game where we do stuff. So for me, like I see all these games that we try, like, man, I want to get some of these into the rotation too. So next week will be interesting as we try to figure out what exactly it is that we want to do. Maybe we're going to have like a new schedule established starting next week based on all these different games. Okay?
Okay. All right.
Sound good?
Yeah, sounds great.
I hope so. I hope this variety of stuff and this new stuff now is exciting to all of you. Keep in mind the really big thing coming out is going to be the Shadow of the Erdtree DLC for Elden Ring, which is coming out on June 21st, and that I will be covering very extensively. I mean, I love Elden Ring. I can't wait to play the DLC. Right, Jasper boy? You want to play it too? You want to watch me play it?
Okay, I'm just going to play that sequence one more time.
The DLC. Right, Jasper boy? You want to play it too? You want to watch me play it? So I can't wait for that in late June, and that's the big one that everyone's excited for, and of course we're hyping up. But we have 3 weeks, right? Before then, we got events going on. Like I said, there's going to be the Xbox Digital Showcase, the Summer Game Fest, and stuff like that I'll be covering. So there's going to be a lot of content to cover before we get to Elden Ring.
How come when you type fat DJ Realize Open, it shows up, and when I type it, it gets blocked? Fucking Google's super racist.
We're just going to start with the magic build that I had for my second run, but then what we're going to do is change it once we start getting the weapons. Like when we start finding new weapons in the DLC, I want to respect to use them. You know, some of them more, there's going to be unique weapons in this DLC that are going to stand out, and I want to give them a try. So there you go. Okay. So that's what's going on now. Something else that I want to talk about. Pretty amazing. There was a tournament called Combo Breaker that just took place during this past weekend.
Combo Breaker.
And the reason that this tournament was notable
all right,
is because this was the very first major tournament to be held after this big release balance patch of Akuma and everyone being rebalanced in Street Fighter 6. So everyone was watching this thing, wondering who was going to win, who was going to do well. Okay, like people were very excited to see the results. Well, top 2.
Ew.
Second place goes to Luke. That's not very different. But the winner was El Chicote, who plays exclusively Lily. And I've actually
El Chicote watched Star Trek Voyager.
I actually did watch videos from El Chicote to learn various things about Lily and her build and stuff. And I'm happy I did. I learned a lot.
Hello, Colta.
While doing that. And he's a great player. And let me just put it this way. When I'm watching El Chicote play Lily, what I'm realizing is, essentially, he's kind of the equivalent to Snake Eyes playing Zangief, okay?
Can you knock it off, bro?
I mean, he's playing literally the worst character or arguably the worst character in the game. We don't know. I think still there's not even an agreement on who's the actual worst in Street Fighter 6. Okay? Now, with these balance changes, we actually don't know how better she is. I can tell you this. Some of her normals and things have been improved. For example, her standing light kick and her standing light punch were both buffed. Okay? So for hit strings and stuff, when you're near an enemy, they're going to stuff a lot better. Also, they actually made Lily's hitboxes better. For example, there used to be a glitch that her standing hitbox could be hit weirdly. It was too wide or something, so they fixed it.
Yeah,
so
that's
that's
fix
just
your
a
wife
couple
being too
things we need
fucking
to tweak
wide?
to make the character better. But in general, El Chicote is good because he's good. He's not good because he picked an overpowered character and he learned a rushdown pattern. He's good because he's a fucking great player like Snake Eyes. He's picking one of the worst characters in the game, and he's learning every matchup, and he's learning situations where he can, get through stuff and succeed. And when you watch this guy play, you got to understand something. He is always the underdog. He is literally always the underdog of any matchup in this game. And the fact that he just won a major stands, a huge testament to that you have to give major props.
No, I don't.
To someone
I don't
who goes
care.
the distance in a major tournament with one of the worst characters in the game.
I could
Even
not
if you
care
could argue,
less.
but they rebalanced the game and maybe she's better now. It doesn't matter. She's still known as one of the worst.
It doesn't matter that
didn't give her
her
a
tools
gun.
were
She doesn't
improved.
pull it out and snipe everyone and insta-kill them from across the screen. She's still a really tough character to use, okay?
What?
So, man,
what is
incredibly respectable.
He destroys his own point through hyperbole.
And what's funny is,
It doesn't matter if she had an instant one-shot kill. She's still hard to play as. What? No, she wouldn't be if that were the case.
I use some of them.
Hey,
Fucking
did you
tard.
know that Punk sometimes with Cammy, he'll do crouching heavy punch, crouching medium punch into heavy spiral arrow? I've done that before. Punk's just like me. Fra.
He definitely is much better than me. I mean, holy shit. But
Everyone
watching
is.
him, yeah, that's what I would try to do. I would try to stick out that low fierce punch, combo it. I would try to push Luke into the corner with a Condor Spires. Look for that opportunity to blow through what he's doing. He's played it
Look,
solid.
I'm just looking for opportunities to blow Luke.
Look for that opportunity to blow through what he's doing. He's played it solid. He's just solid play, won the whole event, which is really cool to see someone go the distance with the worst character. It really is. Okay. So anyway, congrats to him. That's a huge win. That's a huge thing.
It's a huge thing.
And it inspires me to try to use Lily further because now you know what's going to happen because he won with Lily. Everyone's going to try to use Lily now.
No,
you're going to see
not
this
really.
big pattern of everyone trying Lily. Because remember, Lily's one of the
It's
least
a
used
big
characters in the
pattern
game. Like you look at statistics,
of people
she's
trying
like
Lily.
way at the bottom. Like almost no one ever picks her. So now you're going to probably
He's
see
talking
a
about her
boost
like she's a gag
people picking
character.
Lily because they saw
Like, the
El
game is
Chicote
pretty
win
well
this tournament,
balanced.
right? So it'll be interesting to see more
But
of
sure.
it online today, probably.
Yeah.
But yeah. So
Totally.
outside of that, I was looking. I didn't really see much else in the game news.
All right,
department
guys,
whatsoever.
the age of Akuma is over. It's all going to be
So what I'll
Lily's
do,
now.
I have a
Mark
couple
my
quick
words.
shout outs to do, and then I guess we'll figure out what we want to do for the rest of the show. I don't know if I'm in the mood for suggestion box today, or if we could just chill and do some Q&A. Or
Can
whatever.
you,
We'll see.
dude? It's like, is it? How long does he do these for?
Super chat of the day.
It's not even noon.
Is from Coffee Lover. All right, hey, I appreciate that.
Oh, yeah, let me leave his tip thing visible.
And I received a first tip of the day.
Leave him biting.
Is a $5 tip from Big Mac.
Big Papa Mac Phil.
Now, let's see if this works. Okay. All right, cool.
90 minutes. followed by a
So
20-minute
basically,
bathroom break. I'm gonna go make fucking pancakes. If
with
he
these
does that shit.
animations, I had to do a few changes recently.
Oh yeah, like what?
How do you spell this? Big, 2 G's.
Hey, you forgot to put the rope around this character's neck.
Yeah, that's
Hello?
I
James
apologize if
Lugo,
my
who's
streams
a
this last week may have
DSP
had
dented,
some
an
delay of
unironic
trying to get
fan.
animations up, and you don't notice the text is changing.
And he's a
stuff.
big pussy
Redesigned
'cause he just
everything.
blocks
So
everyone
I
who
basically had to,
interacts with him.
Load in all the information. And
Wow,
put text
cool.
in.
He's just a weird, creepy
As you
bitch.
know,
Oh my god.
I'm a full-time live streamer.
You
Make my
are?
living on the streams, right? Thank you to all of you who.
I don't
hang out and chill
tweet,
with
so
me
I'm not
today.
blocked by him.
We're back to gameplay. All right, full day of gameplay. Street Fighter 6, tweaking, testing, and then going.
We're gonna be
online and
tweaking
finding my
today,
characters
guys.
for new
Oh,
builds.
we're gonna be tweaking all right.
Today, tonight, the conclusion of Hellblade 2. So great
Hellblade
day
2.
of gameplay streaming.
Oh, is it?
If you like the content, please support it if you can. There's
What happened
many ways you can
to
do
what,
that. You
Acid
can like the
Face?
stream and engage with me in the chat. If
I
you
don't
watch
know.
these videos on demand, you can like the videos and leave comments on them for engagement on YouTube on demand. You can do a super chat. You can do a super sticker. You're here live. You can do a super thanks on a video after the fact if you're watching on demand.
No thanks.
Or you could become a member of
How
the
about
channel.
a super
You get
no
bunch of benefits.
thanks?
Get a cool chat crown badge to show how long you're a supporter and many other benefits as well. You could give some memberships to the community. Right now, with the big variety of games that I'll be playing and the new stuff coming up, a good opportunity to help out the community by gifting. A lot of people would probably take advantage of that and really enjoy that. Tips. Tips obviously are a great way to help. Every time that I stream, I try to hit a good basic goal of $50 in tips. And if I hit that goal,
I try to
consider
hit
that
a basic goal of BegCon 1.
So please consider tipping today if you like the content. If we exceed that, then we have actually goals in place where I do some silly things. Now, today's Street Fighter 6. Likely, once I get into the online gameplay, I'll probably put on the air conditioning. Right now, I have it on fan. I actually didn't turn it on all day yesterday.
I thought he was gonna say it's Street Fighter 6. I'm gonna put on the Ryu headband. I would have gone to do for that, and then he just pivots to the air conditioning.
Probably put on the air conditioning. Right now, I have it on fan. I actually didn't turn it on all day yesterday, which was nice. Today, I'll probably have to turn it on because I'm playing Street Fighter.
I don't care.
I do.
No one cares about your AC
Yes,
situation
likely I
or
will
your
do
local
perks today, 'cause
weather.
just so you know, on the last couple of days when
Okay, he's likely gonna do perks today. All right, guys. The perks are on the table, and they're his.
I played Street Fighter, I didn't do them. Like I didn't do the hat and I didn't do the vest because I was
'Cause
very
you're a
deep. I was
scammer.
trying to learn Akuma. I was getting
Don't touch
frustrated
his
with the game
perks.
online. It was driving me nuts, and I got upset. And I was like, I can't do those things. They're too distracting. I'm gonna be sweating.
Yeah, he's got the
Today,
30s.
It's definitely gonna be a lot more laid back. I'm using characters that I'm used to using, and even though they're gonna be different, I'm still there's no pressure today. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not trying to push
Nah,
the character to
not
master
really.
or anything like
It's a
that.
video game.
It's way more laid back.
You're not in the
if you do
FGC.
hit goals today for tips. I absolutely I will honor them, whether it's a a hat or a vest or
Whether
whatever
it's
it
a,
may be,
you know.
Okay? There you go. All right. So thank you in advance to anyone who supports the stream today. I really, really appreciate that.
That's a statement of
All right,
entitlement.
Thank you very much.
Thanking people before they
Okay,
even
guys,
give you
very
money is an
briefly,
expectation
I
of
have to use
money.
the bathroom. It hit me right in the middle of the stream, and I'm like, I'm gonna pause the recording right now so I can do that.
Put on
So
a
all I'm gonna do
diaper.
is mute the mic, run and use the bathroom, and I'll be right back, and then we'll continue with the podcast. In the meantime, think of some questions you want to ask me. But I know usually I don't do this in the middle of the podcast, but it hit me. I'm like, oh god. So I'll be right back. Okay, cool.
It's not cool, but whatever.
Oh, there goes all juice.
God. This view video, this stupid race hustling bitch, Sunny Hostin. She like calls for reparation. She calls America racist. She says that like her son just gets called the N-word constantly all the time, which is impossible to believe. And then it was found out that her ancestors were slavers, and she just copes with it. She just flips it on its head and is like, I am enriched by the fact that my family has come so far from its slaver past. It makes me so empowered and so emboldened. It's like, oh, okay. Thus, the life of a hypocrite. It's actually a good thing. I've decided for myself. Sure, I'm a multimillionaire, and my family owned slaves, but actually, that makes me feel good. Because people are trying to make me feel bad about it, and I'm just gonna stick it to them, and out of spite, I'm going to instead say it's actually a good thing. This is your modern female side of political discourse. The power of positive thinking is so much more powerful than anyone's fact-based knowledge. Okay.
Can't like find this song by searching for it because the song is called "It's Okay," but it's like off of a fucking you know, like animes come with those character CDs or whatever. It's like off of those. When you look up "It's Okay," it pulls up some other gay shit. Real funny.
That's much better. Okay, you guys ready to continue? Sorry about the delay. Okay, I'm back. I had a little break there. For those watching on demand, you didn't notice it. All right, what would you guys like to talk about for the remainder of today's show?
You painting the walls with your tiny, small brain.
In the chat, let's see what are the
Empty
hot
brain.
topics that are on your mind today.
Oh my god, my laptop is dying.
Let's find out.
Oh god damn it.
I'm right here. Double M says I just got here. Where's Phil? I'm right here. What's going on, Jade? You feeling good today? I'm glad to hear that. We're feeling good.
He's feeling disabled today.
Alright, here's a link to that song.
He just looked up at me.
You really want to because you're a fucking
we're ready
weeb.
to tweak Street Fighter 6 today to try to make it run better and to try to have a less stressful of a day. We'll see.
Okay.
But I think coding is a future-proof career. I know nothing about it. Why are you asking me that?
We want the chair back.
If I were to get a gaming PC, seeing you build on
Thank
some
the rod.
content, I would never ever build a PC again. That's something that I haven't done for 20 years. I don't know anything about modern components.
At DSP Gaming. Hey, UN. Hi, cat. I feel good. You.
What's up, Game Boy? Good to see you today. How you doing?
Hello, Gay Boy.
Dig Big says, I never seen a door with a doorknob in the center like that before. What are you talking about? A door with a doorknob
I didn't invent
in
the clock. Leave me alone.
Where have you guys seen a door with a doorknob in the center? I think that does exist. I think I've seen it in like a movie or something, but I've never seen.
I think Hobbit doors have the doorknob in the center.
These aren't doorknobs. These are sliding doors. Okay.
Can anyone confirm if Hobbit doors have the doorknob in the center of the door?
I grab this and I pull it, it slides left. That's not a doorknob. It's just a little thing you pull the closet door open with. See? And this side, same thing. I pull it out and it slides open this to the right. It's not a standard door that you turn and open a door. It's not like that.
Yeah.
Could you like
look? It's not a doorknob.
Shut up.
It's just a knob on the door. You fucking idiots! God.
Shut up. I'm actually excited for Honda. I think Honda may actually be improved. I thought at first these changes were going to nerf Honda. I actually think the changes to Honda may make him better.
Wow, really?
If you can constantly try to combo into hands and the hands are good damage and set up other things, I think Honda will improve, and I want to try that today. So that's the goal. What's for dinner tonight? Oh, I don't know. So,
probably some bleach.
Gonna make something fast, so it's probably gonna be like a salad or hot dogs or something quick. You know, nothing crazy.
My wife's gonna make something
especially today.
fast,
Oh my
so
gosh,
she's
she's
gonna
probably
make
gonna be after having working today on Memorial Day. So
okay. All right.
I have no idea what Shroot Farms is, so I can't answer that question. I don't know if it's supposed to be some meme or something.
It's from The Office, you fucking idiot.
Have I ever given carpentry a try, like making a cabinet or a custom door? Myself, no. When I was younger, my dad would do some carpentry around our house.
They didn't ask about your stupid fucking dad. They asked about you, dickhead.
And I would help him.
No, you wouldn't.
You know, I know
no,
how to
you
hammer
fucking
nails,
wouldn't. I know exactly what you would do.
Basic stuff. It's nothing advanced, but anything that has to do with like calculations and angles and power tools and shit, no, he never let me use that stuff.
Calculations, angles, and power tools. And his dad didn't. See, normally what your dad would do is they would show you how to do it and then supervise you doing it correctly. His dad just didn't let him do it because he probably tried that and he fucked it up so badly, he got traumatized by it.
Is Cal feeling better? Somewhat. She's not 100%. But I mean, it is what it is. We're adults. You got to tough through stuff.
She's
so
200% size.
I've never seen The Office. I've seen very little of the American Office. Very, very little. I watched the entirety of the British Office because it was only one season. But I now only saw maybe a few episodes of the American Office. Thank you, Dark Souls Master. Good morning to you. Did I watch the Monaco Grand Prix? Of course. I was riveted every moment. I don't watch. I'm not into racing, just so everyone knows. I'm really not into racing or anything like that. I never really was.
What if they made a racing mobile game?
So I'm not into cars or anything like that. You're never going to hear me be interested in any kind of a driving event or anything like that.
Oh, sounds like you might be gay, dude.
Oh, is the door stuck? Oh, it's not
stuck. Door stuck!
Door stuck! There you go, going that way. Oh, let's see here. What's my most memorable game? Blech. Wow, I can't even read. What's my most memorable game in terms of story? Oh, man.
Oh, man. Oh, lots of good stories live.
Stories, you know. Final Fantasy 3, Final Fantasy 4. Excuse me. Final Fantasy 4 and 6 is what I meant to say. Not 3 and 4. 4 and 6. Sorry about that.
Sorry, guys.
No, I'm not into sports. Katie's watching Sly 4. Cool.
Are you into anything that isn't a mobile game? Like, honest question.
Generation Z says, I hope future DLC
dudes
like
don't
Kage
count.
And Fei Long will make it to Street Fighter 6. Do you agree? You know, I don't know. I don't know who I want Street Fighter 6. We're a year into it now, right? I feel like I could answer this question better because people were asking me like early on, who do you want as DLC characters? And I kept saying, new characters. Give me new characters, right? Now it's funny. If you take a look at the last year, I actually think Rashid and Akuma are the two DLC characters I like. Aki and Ed are well, Aki's brand new, and I actually don't like her at all. And then Ed is semi-new because he's just a redesign. He doesn't play like he did in Street Fighter 5, and I don't really like him either. So it's kind of like...
it's kind of like I hate everything.
I think now I prefer classic characters. So maybe I do want to see like Balrog and Vega and Sagat. And maybe I do want to see, you know...
Can you name any women
Fei Long
characters?
And maybe some alpha characters like Sakura come in. I don't know.
Oh,
you know
Sakura.
I want Rose.
Sakura's retired.
Was Rose even in Street Fighter 5?
She got a real job. Stop pursuing martial
I liked her in
arts.
Street Fighter 4. She kind of
That was her whole arc in Street Fighter 5. It's not coming back. Good for her, I guess.
Imagine Rose drive rushing and doing all her different stuff. She was in Street Fighter 5?
Dude, imagine Rose drive rushing and then doing all of her different stuff. Imagine that. I can hardly imagine it.
Rose was in Street Fighter 5. She was?
I think they're going to bring back Minot. That's my prediction.
She came in way late into the game? Oh, I didn't even know that. I completely ignored Street Fighter 5 for most of its life cycle, so I don't even know.
Yeah. I don't need that.
Street Fighter 3, she's very interesting, but again, everyone in Street Fighter 3 is based off this parry system. Street Fighter 4, they brought her in. I didn't like her at all. I thought she sucked in Street Fighter 4. So she would need a whole character retooling. Kind of like, I guess, how Ed had one. I guess they'd have to do the same thing with her. Okay. Papa Smurf for Oro. Well, see, Urian they had in Street Fighter 5, so I would probably want Oro back. I would want characters who weren't in Street Fighter 5 to be in Street Fighter 6.
But you didn't give a shit about Street Fighter 5, so who cares? Street Fighter 5 effectively didn't exist to
Tunic, you know, I've heard about Tunic, and I heard that it's pretty good. Don't people say that it's kind of like Zelda? But I've never played Tunic, so I can't really attest to it. Close the closet now.
Oh my god.
Yeah, lock Jasper in there. Okay.
So,
hello?
For another 50
if I could see a
minutes,
game from the PS2 Xbox era get an HD remake, what would it be? I can't answer that because I did not play many games during the PS2 and original Xbox era. I was heavily into competitive Street Fighter, and that was my focus. Mostly, I only owned those
fucking hate
consoles
this
to play
story.
Street Fighter games.
It says it over and over
I don't
again.
really have lots of exposure. In fact, those have been some of the games that I've played, the remakes or modern HD upgraded versions of those.
Fucking cat like in the bottom left. Like the cat's head is just like right there.
As I became a YouTuber, because I was completely ignorant of that era of gaming. You know, so I actually cannot even say
PS2
whether or not any of those games would be good in a modern setting if I want to see them. Are you serious? Oro was in Street Fighter 5? He was? What? See? I literally did not follow that game after like the season 1 update, which was what? Sagat was in it, right? Like I played Sagat. And after that, I never followed the game again. I have no idea who was in that game. I have no clue.
Wow.
I just like I acted like I didn't exist.
It's like all the good PS2 games that pretty much have been remastered.
Fight him as hard as you can.
Anso Kamara says, easiest way to describe Tunic, or simplest way to describe Tunic, Zelda Cross Souls-like with an extremely unique presentation and game structure.
Wow, thank you, Anso Kumaru. What an elaborate description, you fucking dent.
Last year, I've been playing it for a straight year, pretty much. I took a couple months off there in like January, February to play Tekken, but then I got back into it. How were the reacts last night? Okay, if you guys missed the Mario and Sonic retro react last night, you really missed out, okay? All right.
Yeah.
Mario and Sonic retro react was super duper fun.
Super duper.
I miss out.
It's comedy gold. It's three guys competing against each other in this silly Olympic game. It's so much fun. And I you know, we're now in a part like first we just started doing random events, but then we did this game that's called London Party, where it's like this open world of London, and you run around and run into NPCs and do challenges and mini games. It's kind of like Mario Party combined with other stuff.
That sounds fucking gay and terrible.
Really it's just so
Why
much
would
fun.
I watch that? Why would I play that?
Another thing. So check out those videos. Part 1 is currently live over on DSP Throwback, and there'll be a new part live for the next 4 days. It's really good stuff, and we're doing it again next Sunday. And then, if you missed out on Friday Night Fights, on Friday, a special video has been made. All right? My editors got to work, and they did this video. It's my perspective and Brian's perspective playing Street Fighter 6 against each other. And it's the same gameplay, but it's us doing each commentary. And you can.
Were you just about to say it was us doing each other?
Street Fighter 6 against each other, and it's the same gameplay, but it's us doing each commentary.
It's us doing each other.
Right.
And you can. It's very unique. You can hear me saying stuff, him saying stuff. He's trying to give me advice on things I'm doing wrong or doing too much, and I vice versa. I'm
ignoring it all.
What he's doing. And actually venting some frustrations about me dropping moves and combos and having lag and stuff like that. It's very unique. I've literally never watched a video like that before. And I started watching each other like that.
You've never seen a video? I made that video. Let's see if his editors were up to snuff.
Oh, let's see here.
Was it one of these? Or this one? A 2-hour fucking video? They took the entire fucking thing?
Throwback was great last night. Enjoyed seeing you, you know, being so happy back in the day. Yeah, it was very nice back then. It's like I said, to me, to have a guy
Dude,
like
this sucks dick. Why did they make it like,
for us to just play a silly
like
game
ultra wide or whatever the fuck?
It wasn't even a serious game. It was just
Why would you do that?
And we're just genuinely having fun together and just think about this. You're hanging
What
out
about
with
his
a friend,
argument that
and you're having a great time?
what
Oh,
shows
by
up on the
way, you
screen
just
isn't
happened
what
to record it,
happens?
and now
If
you make
it shows the
$1,000
same thing.
That's what it was like back then.
Oh.
It was wild. Like, wow. Yeah, it just worked like that.
Hello?
He literally just downloaded 2 videos and pasted them together.
I think he just took off. Yorichi says, I'm starting to watch last night's reaction. I'm having good laughs. Keep in mind something. If you become a channel member on the DSP Throwback channel.
Are you trying to upsell him? He like came for the presentation and now you're going to upsell him a fucking membership on your worthless gay channel? Great.
You have instant access to that stream. You could watch the entire thing without having to wait for the week to pass and see a new video each day. You get it all right now. So it's an incentive to become a member. Please consider becoming a member to support the channel.
You're talking to a single person and you're telling him to do that. Very, very fucking cool.
Right? Noble Shadow Ones asks, what are your thoughts on Street Fighter Cross Tekken? I had a blast with it. When it first came out,
What are your thoughts?
it reminded me of Capcom versus SNK 2, which is a great fighting game. Okay, it kind of played similarly to that, I would argue. The difference is that, sadly, as the game developed, it was found to be not only incredibly unbalanced, but that game flopped because Capcom tried to rip off the customer. That when they sold that game,
unlike you, who does
there was a
not rip
ton of
off the
finished
customer.
characters on the game disc that they price locked. You had to pay DLC to play with them. It didn't make sense. Like, wait a minute.
Now
I
that's
bought the
just
game,
normal practice.
the characters
Yeah,
on the
they
game
needed
were
to make their money back for
sense. Like, wait a
creating
minute.
the
I
new
bought the game.
characters. Also, just because they were on the disc doesn't mean they were
Characters on-
finished. It was a
Why do I have to
scam.
pay you more money to play with a character that's on this disc I bought? Right? So people didn't
Because
like that. and the
they
game got
allocated
canned,
the
and
money
within a few
to
months,
make
no
the
one
new
ever played it again.
characters, and
I
they
feel
needed
like
to
if
make
it
their money
didn't have that
back.
controversy around it, it might have done better. I also heard there was
What
something
if you didn't have the controversy
in the
gems?
game that made it really bad. People didn't like this
Gems?
gem system.
Someone
I don't
say
know because I
gems?
didn't even play it long enough to see the gem system in action. So I can't really say much about it. I think it was an interesting premise. But it was kind of a cursed idea. It just never worked. I mean, think of it this way. It was supposed to be Street Fighter cross Tekken, and then they were supposed to be Tekken cross Street Fighter. They were supposed to actually do both. But because Street Fighter cross Tekken... What
the fuck did he just do?
They were supposed to be Tekken cross Street Fighter. They were supposed to actually do both.
So he goes up and then he just like aborts. I feel like he goes. It's just like a little baby one.
Street Fighter cross Tekken was so hated.
All right.
Bandai Namco dropped the idea of doing Tekken cross Street.
Yeah.
Bandai Namco dropped the...
Doesn't like how mouth movements work when you're speaking and you're like having a conversation?
The idea of doing Tekken Cross Street Fighter, and instead they just had Akuma as a guest character in Tekken 7, and that also was a huge hated thing. Everyone hated having Akuma in Street Fighter, or excuse me, Akuma in Tekken, saying he was overpowered and shouldn't be in the game. So it was like everything about that collapsed. I literally don't know what any Taylor 18 cents. I don't know what the significance of that is. Lawo tipped me $12.18. I don't know what the significance of that is. Sounds like a currency translate or a conversion. He says, "Can you sing 'Ready for It' by Taylor Swift?" And I don't listen to the radio either. Like I don't listen to, so I can't sing it because I don't know it at all. I don't listen to the radio either. Like I don't listen to pop music on the radio, so I would never have had exposure to that song. So I can't sing it. But I appreciate the tip.
So scam, charge back.
Thank you for that.
God damn it.
And let me tell you, if I have my way, I hope I will never hear that song. If I can prevent myself from being exposed to that.
What the fuck happened? Like, most of the water that I spilt ended up going on the thing I have underneath my laptop, which is just like a fan platform that blows air from the bottom. And, like, all the buttons work on it. Except, they don't. Just the light is on and I can't turn it off. Even when I turn off the entire thing, the light still stays on, which doesn't make any sense.
That song for the rest of my life, I think I'd be all the better for it.
Yeah, imagine listening to music that's relevant in the culture of the country in which you live in currently. Imagine that. Stupid.
Yurichi says, "Do you miss doing midnight releases by either getting the game at the store or playing the game when it unlocks at midnight?" You know, there was an element of hype when midnight releases were a thing, right? To be, you know, this is the absolute first earliest moment that people can actually play this game, right? To be, you know, this is the absolute first earliest.
Let me reset this.
People can actually play this game, and here I am playing it with an audience, whether it was coming home and recording right away and uploading those videos to YouTube immediately, or when I became a live streamer, streaming that experience. But as you've seen,
can you
over
stop
the last
rubbing your
decade,
face?
that has just completely gone away.
That's why it's all
people
red
get
and
the game, every
patchy.
game early. This balance patch for Street Fighter, people had it early. We're streaming it before anyone else had it. Any new game, people have it early. Whole playthroughs up on YouTube early. Streams are up early. I've already explained about this system.
No, explain again, please.
How much it's changed in the last decade that these special snowflake gamers who are essentially not gamers.
He does that cringe ass air quotes and then he sticks his tongue out at you.
Special snowflake gamers.
It's not what special
just sticks his
snowflake
tongue out at you.
means.
Who are essentially not gamers. They are shills. They are representatives who are there to say that
These
a game is good.
representatives.
Make no bones about it. I mean, you had a contract literally stating that.
No, it
This
didn't.
Marvel game. What was it called? I forgot what it's called, but the new Marvel
Marvel
game for
Rivals,
Overwatch,
dipshit.
like, even in the early contract,
He just doesn't
you
know
can get access to
anything.
it
He
early.
just
It said, right,
pretends
you
he
can't
knows
say
something.
negative
He
about the game, but
retains
then
the
you have to
feeling
scroll back
of
to it.
I don't know
smugness.
if you can take some contract or whatever from
And
a
forgets all the
single fucking
details.
game and make it applicable to every single early access streamer ever. I don't know.
Ooh, we screwed up, right? But anyway, yeah, like
hello, visible.
There's so many people who are just paid shills that everyone sees it early. So there's no point. There's no point to doing.
Wait, what?
Paid shills that everyone sees it early.
What was he trying to say? Everyone what early?
There's so many people who are just paid shills that everyone sees it early.
Everyone's
It's early.
So there's no point. There's no point doing midnight release when the game is already on the internet. There's no more feeling when a game comes out at midnight that we can all collectively now play it at midnight launch together. This
I'm
just
not a
doesn't
collectivist.
exist. That feeling's been killed by the industry being
it
essentially
early.
greedy
Yeah.
and trying to get marketing
Mhm.
out there. Insanely positive marketing for every game early has really destroyed the idea of a midnight simultaneous release. So
No, it
that's why I don't
hasn't.
care about them anymore. When games come out, I just play them on the release day. I just play it when my usual stream time. Why do anything late? The last time I did a midnight release, no one cared.
Oh,
There was actually very few people on the midnight stream. They were like, game's already out, no big deal.
I mean, they might have been
So-
asleep. They could have been sleeping. Sleeping.
Yeah, he just shills himself.
Yes, Angel Ray.
E-begging
I
is
will be playing
shilling,
Metal Gear Delta
literally.
and the Silent Hill 2 remakes. They both sound good to me. Lavo says, "Yeah, don't worry. The Taylor Swift song."
Oh my god, all these fucking all these fucking goddamn view clips. All the women are just talking over each other. Nobody can just shut the fuck up and let anyone speak. Every single clip. I'm trying to listen through one earbud, and it's just a cacophony of like, because they won't even let each other talk at the same time, or like one at a time. God damn. Fucking anime gamers in a Discord have better fucking manners than these dumbasses.
Thought it would have been funny. In stream, like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Can't even hear what they're saying. It's just
Double M, I don't know what the hell you're talking about. Mexican elections? Does this look like a political Mexican stream? Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
I mean, can't you just fucking look? All right, here, hold on. It's real quick.
Whoopi Goldberg has this stupid fucking like.
This?
Look at this haircut. What the fuck is this? She's like 70. What does she think? She looks like fucking Storm from the X-Men? What the fuck is this haircut? Look like an alien on Star Trek. Or Uhura. You look fucking nasty. Look like a gross bitch.
This one.
God damn.
This.
I can't grab and move it without it being visible. Okay. I know. That's why I said Uhura.
This. Okay. There we go. Now it's a political Mexican stream. Asshole.
What? Where do you think you are? Right? Oy, oy, oy.
Oy, oy, oy.
Game Boy, you're welcome. No, I don't really take many holidays off. My streaming schedule pretty much remains the same regardless of holidays. There's a few rare exceptions.
Doesn't he actually have a
to
sombrero?
that,
Does he?
like Christmas. But I
You
usually
can't put it on unless he hits the
am
tip skull,
streaming,
idiot.
It doesn't really, affect stuff when there's a U.S. holiday. Like I said, my wife's working today. I mean, well, why would I not be working, right?
Yeah, why would you not be working? You don't work, right?
No, I will not play Silent Hill 2 Remake on hard difficulty. Just shut up about that right now. I'm just going to warn you right now. If the game doesn't even have a release date yet, and you start demanding I play it on hard, I'm going to demand that you don't return to my stream chat. This very moment.
They don't have to.
I don't want to hear that shit.
Obey.
Okay.
John, I'm glad. He says, I'm glad to see that Fallout's coming
How
back
can
to
people
Street.
actually
Yeah, so-
demand?
Well, here's the thing, Kermit. Kermit says if you play Street Fighter 6 with Brian again, we get Brian on the mic. Number one, I don't have a way to do that yet. I have to figure this out. I've been trying to talk it out with you guys, and I'm trying to figure out like how I would do it. I think it would have to be, I guess, Discord goes through PS5, and you can link to your Discord. But I don't know how to get a mic to work with that properly at all. Like I don't know.
Can you get Discord?
Nor do I really want to buy a mic out of nowhere unless
You have a microphone right there. It's hooked up to your PC. You get Discord on your PC. You put Brian on the call to PC. You have this go through that. You set that as a fucking audio thing through your PC. And then it records through OBS onto your stream. I just think it's very simple.
I know that it's going to work. Well, here's the thing. Excuse me.
No.
The video that was made, the special video that my editors just made, okay, from Friday night, only worked because we weren't voice communicating. You realize that, right? Because if we were voice communicating...
That stream only worked because you didn't have voice chat?
Special video that my editors just made, okay, from Friday night, only worked because we weren't voice communicating.
You wouldn't need that fucking video in the first place if you had voice chat, though. Do you get it?
You realize that, right? Because if we were voice communicating, you would have heard us talking and then the echo of us talking on the other end.
Like, your screens are the same.
Vice versa. So I would have said, oh, man. And then on Brian's end, you would have heard me say, oh, man. And then he would have said, yeah, man, you got to block. And then you would have heard him, oh, yeah, man, you got to block. It would have been double echoing, and the video wouldn't have been possible. The video actually would have been terrible, right? So the fact that we actually didn't have that voice communication interaction actually made that video able to be made. So now I'm wondering if it's even viable to do it like that. I don't know.
Oh my god. No, it would have been preferable to have you two talking to each other and
this?
be able to combine it into one
I'm
video.
almost thinking maybe we should try to set it up that we're
So brain
talking
dead.
to each other via Discord. Let's say maybe on our phones or something, so we can hear each other, but you guys don't hear us talking to each other.
Why does everything have to be so fucking complicated and stupid with this person?
All right, like we can interact. Like he'll hear me talk and he'll talk back, but you won't hear. You'll hear it through the videos.
Why is he doing
You see what I'm saying? So let's say, for example, we each have our phone in front of us and we're talking. It's Discord live open chat or whatever.
Why don't you just call each other
So
at that point?
I'll be talking right here to the phone and say,
Why don't
oh,
you just
man, good
like have
move."
an actual
And he'll
normal
respond,
phone call
Yeah, man,
then?
blah, blah, blah. So we'll hear each other.
Why do you need
Like, get his
Discord?
phone.
Hey man, good move. Yeah, Philip, I love you. Thanks, buddy. I love you too.
Through the phone, but it won't pick up on the mic. And that way you'll hear us talking
I
to each
mean,
other. when
it
we watch Our
will.
sides, our perspectives in the videos, and maybe if the editor puts it together, does it again, I think that might work. Yeah.
He's gonna try to do the voice mic equivalent of what he used to do when he fucking made gaming videos with the pointing the camera at the TV shit. It's gonna be like the audio equivalent of that in current year.
I'll talk to Brian about it. Again, I don't even know if we're doing it again this week. I haven't even talked to him about it yet, see if we're going to do it again. I would like to do it again, but I also think that it's special if we don't do it every week. If we do it every week, it's going to not be as special, right? So
he wants to enjoy his special
I'll
time
see.
with Brian.
I'll figure it out. I'll chat with Brian this week. I'll see if he wants to do it, and if we figure it out, I think maybe chatting through the phone might be the best way, because if we're going to have the crossover video.
I wonder if Brian like is gonna listen to that suggestion and what is he gonna be like, bro, are you like literally stupid? Like, does your brain work? Like, that's what he should. If he was actually his friend, that's what he would say. That's what I'd say to my friend if he offered that as a fucking solution. But like, or is he gonna be like, yeah, okay, whatever, man.
Yeah, they work better if you don't hear each other. Because that's the thing. If you just constantly heard us talking, it would be the echo. It would kind of ruin the video, right? So we'll figure it out. I gotta talk to my editors too, see if they have any ideas.
Oh my god, he's got a full team now.
Video.
He's got a
And it's
full
good. The video
team.
right now,
He's got one
actually
friend.
Great performing
Quote,
as of
unquote,
right
friend.
now. That video that features me versus Brian from Friday, I think has over 1,000 views in climbing.
And
It's pretty much the most viewed Street Fighter video I've put out in a while.
Dude,
let's see.
Dude, he's got like the bloodlust. Look at the eyes. He's like fucking tweaking.
Oh yeah, it has over 1,100 views in climbing. People really like the video. They're saying they like that style. They've never seen that before, and they like that. You can see that communication between us, and he's giving recommendations.
You weren't communicating though. You literally were not communicating with each other.
No, if you use the audio just from one video, then you don't get the live reaction. You'll get a delay. You see? I think.
How did I make this
then?
then?
A delay. I feel like what would happen is, yes, you'd hear, like, let's say, for example, let's say we just took the audio from my side, right? Number one, you wouldn't, well, I guess what you're saying is to take the Discord
How did I make this?
Through the PS5? This is rough. I don't know. Oh, that's true. See, Dabhand says that wouldn't work well. Discord's super sensitive. All I have to hear is fight stick noise. Here's the new character.
Look how easy it is.
Which doesn't work on a fight stick. Oh, there you go. I want to see all the characters. I didn't even think about that. Even if I had this phone open, or if I had, let's say,
it's so easy, David.
And this is the mic, right? And I had it right here. All you would hear, all Brian would hear is click, click, click of my joystick. I didn't even think about that. It's the joystick noise. Yeah, it would work if I had a headset, but I don't have a headset. I can't wear a headset anyway. Yeah, see what I mean? Like,
I can't wear a headset anyway because then my head would explode.
I would have to get like a mic that's just a mic that I could hook over my ear but doesn't cover the ear.
I want to kill myself.
Really weird,
I want to die.
Stupid, man. My ears are fucked up. If I could just buy a headset and use it, I'd be fine, but I can't. If I buy a headset, I'm going to get ear infections again. I cannot get ear infections again. That was the worst, you know? So... Exactly. It has to be like one of those mics where you hook it on your ear and it just goes to your mouth. And so that would be plugged into PS5 and it would just be for the mic. And that way you wouldn't pick up the joystick sounds. I don't know. I don't know, man. Yeah, I don't know. What about, someone says, what about a mic that hooks onto your shirt? I mean, I could probably get that too, but
would that even a rope that hooks around your neck?
That sounds like a mic that goes to like a professional camera or something. That probably doesn't work with PS5.
I just won't. It's okay. There's lots of stupid people on Earth. PSP is just one of them. It's fine.
Sure, what I hear, I'm not hearing audio out of my PC. I'm hearing audio out of my consoles. So I wouldn't even be able to hear them. This is all, I understand you guys are trying to help, but trying to do these kind of solutions like this, it doesn't work. What I need to do is figure out someone who actually has either done it or has some technical know-how of how the PS5 would recognize microphones. Do you see why this is a pain in the ass? You do realize this was easy previously. And with this new console gen, they just overcomplicated everything to the point where now it's all fucked up. I don't know why they overcomplicated everything like this. If PS5...
Yeah, they overcomplicated things. Okay, that weird fucking 5 minutes of, I need a mic that like hooks around my fucking ear like I'm fucking Soldier 76 or something. I need some weird ass technology that super totally exists but might not to talk to someone on Discord when I literally have a mic in front of me. Okay. And I can't wear headphones because it'll give me an ear infection immediately. The second that fucking earphone cups touch my ear, I'm septic.
If had all the features that the old PlayStation consoles had, this would be an easy thing. It would be so simple. But it's complex now because they changed the console stupidly.
Yeah, he should contact the homeworld for to beam over some technology for him to fucking have voice chat on
Black
Discord.
Sky, I've literally only used Akuma since the update, and the only other characters that I picked, I did versus Brian on Friday night, and that's it. That's why today I'm trying to get into using other characters now normally, so I can learn, because I feel like I haven't learned anything. I haven't seen any of the rebalances at all because I've just been playing Akuma nonstop.
Playing Akuma nonstop. Couldn't he like have his headphones and like wear, you know, like you put the headphones around your neck when they're not around your ear, and you just use the mic part of it, like if you're using your speakers or something?
Because
why does he just do that?
Stupid issues with my body, ear infections and dumb shit.
And gout.
Right?
Don't forget the gout.
I have to put up with this nonsense, and it can't be easy. Everyone else's life can be nice and easy, but for DSP, life has to be very complicated and annoying.
Sucks to suck.
Just gonna let that
at life.
Just gonna let that stew for a good 5 to 10 seconds. Just gonna let it stew. Just think about all the evil in the world and think about what he just said. And we're good.
Ha 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 ha.
The Dan man tipped me $1 and asks, do I have any tips on studying for big exams in college? Would you study straight or taking occasional breaks back and forth? What helped you retain the information?
Yeah, this ought to be good.
I mean,
this ought to be fucking good.
For me, when I was studying, it was just serious business. Like,
great answer.
For example, I think what happens is a lot of people feel like if they do something too much that it's not going to be as effective. And to some extent, I can agree. For example, if I'm playing Street Fighter 6 all day, at first I'll play fresh and good, but if I'm playing for 3 hours, I continue.
This dude's asking about studying. Why are you talking about Street Fighter? Are you going to talk about Dark Souls next?
I'm going to start to play more sloppy. I'm going to start to not play as well, right? Maybe it's this for some people, it's the same studying for an exam. Like if you start to study, you'll start absorbing information, but once you're doing it for 2 hours, at this point, your brain is kind of like addled. You're like, dude, I got to step away. So what I would say is,
you can only study 2 hours before you need a break.
Take breaks in between. Just don't get too distracted. Because I think that's what happens. What tends to happen, right? Like, okay, I'm studying. I'm gonna take a break. But now I got up and I walked away and I started doing something else. I got on my phone, right? And next thing you know, you're distracted and now you just don't want to go back to studying, right?
Right.
So you have to have discipline to the point where when you're going to study, you're going to dedicate
You need a
that block
discipline.
of time to studying. And you have to promise yourself you're not going to go do other things that you want to do until you're done
Promise
studying,
yourself?
right? So it's okay to get a water break.
I don't have to promise myself. I can utilize my agency as a human being and not do shit.
You know, I studied for an hour and I'm going to go play video games.
Okay.
No.
All right.
Don't do that. Because that's the trick. That's what's going to get you so distracted. You're
You
not
should
going to
promise yourself now.
Your brain's going to go in another direction, right? You got to kind of keep your brain on track, absorbing mode, right?
Yeah, absorbing gin.
That's my recommendation anyway.
Absorbing mode.
I think that's what happens.
Absorbing
a lot of people just can't-
mode.
They don't have the discipline to actually sit somewhere and do something that they don't want to do.
Why are you talking about other people like that? Like look at you. Fucking look at you, man.
Right? They don't. They're like, I don't want to do this, so I'll force myself to start doing it, but then I don't want to do it, so I'll get up and I'll walk away and I'll get distracted and never go back to it, right? So,
okay.
Don't do that.
Activating absorbing mode. Brain now absorbing.
Ever thought of becoming a singer? No. I'm glad you enjoyed Throwback last night, Dark Souls Master. I did too. It's great. Super fun doing Mario and Sonic.
Super fun.
He thought about being a voice actor. He said this multiple times, but okay, I guess we'll forget
I
about
watched
that.
the Trump-Biden debate in a month. I didn't even know there was a Trump-Biden debate in a month.
How could there not be? It's an election year, idiot.
How dumb are you?
See you later, Yurichi.
This is super duper cool.
I didn't even know there was an election this year.
Someone tipped $1, but I think they missed the first segment of today's show. They said, I want you to bring up a couple of things before you try Street Fighter 6 on your mini PC. First, I need you to make sure your TV is actually able to display higher than 60 hertz. It does. I'm for sure. I know it goes at least 120. That wouldn't be a setting. It's a spec of the TV itself. Second, you'd have to go into the display settings of the mini PC and adjust it to a higher refresh rate, or it won't display higher than 60 frames. I'm aware of that as well. And I think the mini PC is displaying higher than that. But I would have to confirm that. But the thing is, it doesn't matter. Like I told you, it doesn't matter. You missed the first segment of today's podcast. I tested it last night. The only way I can get Street Fighter 6 to run on my mini PC is to that I can get Street Fighter 6 to run on my mini PC is to literally turn off every single setting to low or normal and to run it at 720p. I can't even run it at 1080p at
Oh,
all.
going back in?
It's choppy.
Hey, gotta get another look.
You see that, Mabel? You see another one? You got another one.
Once I get it to 720p and I turn off everything, it actually runs silky smooth, and it has no input delay at all. When I press the button, immediately the punch reacts. Like I'm dead on as I depress the button, and the button goes click.
As you press or depress, those are two different actions.
Punch comes out, and I was like, "Holy shit!" Like that's better reaction time than the arcades back in the day. I couldn't believe how fast it came out. But the game.
What?
Okay. Do you think, David, there might be a little bit of some kind of confirmation bias? Or perhaps you had an expectation going into this that it would behave a certain way?
Or maybe your
Since,
capture
like,
devices that you have plugged into your consoles are
difference between,
shit
like,
because you
frame
haven't
2 and
upgraded them in
frame
a
3 is
decade.
pretty much imperceivable. That might have influenced the fact that you think it's, wow, it was faster than the fucking arcades back in the day that happened so long ago that the fact that you remember them at all is incredible. Superhuman.
Game looks awful. The game looks atrociously bad. It's like barf. So I don't think I want to play barf fighter just to get a slightly better reaction. You know, what we're going to do today is we're going to tweak PS5 and see if I can get better reaction out of that. Okay.
All right, I'm going to skip that.
Input laying at the default.
Blah, blah, blah. Okay, I'm going live and making pancakes. I'll be back.
I remember gameplay because I don't want to see you sit in menus. And I answered, I don't know. And I'm not going to set a public or a personal alert service for you. I answered directly. I answered his question directly. Yes, I did answer what he asked. You think Honda might be useless now? They took away the only good tools he had? I don't know about that. You think so? I think they've changed Honda. Honda used to be hit hard with headbutt, hit hard with butt slam, stay on you with those hit strings, and then throw every once in a while for a mix-up, right? That was Honda's gameplay, pretty much. Now, it's not just about that. Now it's basically get that charge, that sumo spirit charge, right? And now he has 3 to 4 different ways to combo into the hands. And if you meter burn when you do it, it's always a giant combo. So now instead of catch you with 1 or 2 moves, keep you in a lock stun hit string.
He thought
Now
he was
it's
making a
look
point
for
there
those
for a
openings,
second. Now
go
it's
right
just
into a big combo, and and
He's
do
just
big
rambling,
damage. And
you
it's
know.
not the old combo, which used to be the push. Now it's
it used to be and then now it's like and then like
finish with a juggle with a butt slam,
you know.
and then try to do it again. You know,
You know.
I think Capcom pushed away. I think they realized he was basically a scrub crusher, but anyone who's good wasn't going to ever lose to that. So they need to give him something else for viability. So they did. I mean, what actually some people are finding now is you can do headbutt and you can actually bait now, because what used to happen is you would do headbutt, heavy punch headbutt. You would do heavy punch headbutt and they would neutral jump and you would go right under them, right? Now it stops. So when they're jumping, if you time the headbutt right, you will land here, and as long as they don't have a splits kick, like Chun-Li, you wouldn't be able to do this to, but anyone who doesn't have a splits kick, you can land right next to them, and now you have option. You can either attack, you can throw, you landed next to them, and you reposition before they land. So actually, it might be a tool now if you learn how to time it right. See? But the thing is, everyone's so in the mindset of this is how Honda used to be that they haven't figured it out yet.
Wrap it up.
You better wrap it up.
We'll see. I don't want to formulate an opinion on Honda until I use them, you know.
But you have, and you said it.
Oh, let's see here. I received a $5 tip from Dan the Man. Thank you to Dan for a $5 tip this morning. I appreciate
Just
that.
the
Last time
same
it was after
fucking
everybody started
cucks
12:42.
as
I didn't know
always.
what time it was.
Just the same cucks under different names. And he says hi. Well, I guess he couldn't figure out anything to say because he gives the same thing every day. There. Now you have basically your 1 minute man tip. Do you feel happy now? Can you end the fucking pre-stream? That's some great gin flavored water, man. Choo choo choo. Chomp chomp chomp. Hello.
All right, guys. Any last topics you'd like to cover? Any last shout outs before we adjourn? And then we get set up. Like I said, I want to do some testing first today. Before we jump into gameplay, I definitely want to tweak some settings to see if we can get the game to run better. Okay, we're going to do that first to forewarn everyone.
What is he talking about? Starting
Yes,
it up
chat.
on his PC?
Yes, chat. Yes, Lalo, we can see you in chat.
Good, because I paid for it.
Multiverses is tomorrow. I just said that. Hooey. Multiverses is tomorrow. We're playing it tomorrow.
Oh, God, you guys are so dumb. Okay, Phil, bro. Dead air is not good to have in a stream.
I'm using a Honda today to start, and then we'll see how it goes. I wanna get a handle on these Honda changes. You know? I couldn't even remember how to play Honda. When I tried to use them Friday, I was like, oh, how the fuck do I do this? So we're gonna get set up.
God. All right, done.
You know, I played a ton on Friday, so I want to do that. Okay. Oh. Up here. Excuse me. Woo. Woo.
Why should I excuse you when you do it so
belch.
fucking disgustingly? You make no attempt to hide it. You put it right into the microphone, and then you just sit there and gloat and go. Oh my God, that was so gross.
Monstrous belch.
Bro,
From the depths.
eat shotgun
Of my
shells
Stomach lining. Here we go.
and be healthy and okay as you eat the shells.
Shrink it.
Eat edible shells.
When a webcam comes along, you must shrink it.
All right, well, I tried. I don't think I can tolerate one more minute.
Hal Wrangler makes another appearance to rip into Earl, and all this took place on the final episode of 110 Autism, Episode 2.
You know the kind of Koopa who does nothing but bad things and then wonders why his life sucks? Well, that was me. Every time something good happened to me, something bad was always waiting around the corner. Bowser. That's when I realized I had to change. So I made a list of everything bad I've ever done, and one by one, I'm gonna make up for all my mistakes. I'm just trying to be a better person. My name is the White Bowser.
Bowser, if you really think it'd be a better, because I see people in the chat right now saying if Bowser came on with his can, like I'd be over the moon to donate thousands to him.
Well, yeah, we're up to 140 viewers and we just got started, Bowser. You got a cam up over here.
Hey, there, whoa.
There we are.
Smokey, you're gonna love this. So, do you know how I am supposed to be the retarded one with only 110 IQ? What is the one board game everyone can play to know who is the smarter one in the room? That board game is chess. Whoever can beat me in chess will prove they are smarter than me and therefore prove they are
It's not an
as
IQ test.
I don't know how to play chess, so does that make me stupider than you?
You know that's something that I find a little strange because chess is supposed to be a well-known game, though.
Well, Bowser, you see, I have a PlayStation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
if
I
you
have
wanted to play,
a Coke plate. Hold up, we have another visitor, Chris Chan. What would you like to
my
say?
lawyer's
Welcome.
here. My lawyer's
Yeah.
Greetings to our thought you fans. It's me. Yeah.
Oh shit! It appears that our lawyer is here, Bowser.
Yes.
Harold Newman, attorney at law.
Harold
Newman.
Harold, thank you for representing me and my co-defendant today.
Well, I'm happy to be here.
All right, so Smokey, what are the grievances you have against my podcast and White Bowser in particular?
Well, it's not, as I said, Q, it's not really against your podcast necessarily. It's against White Bowser here. Because you see, White Bowser, me and my lawyer, Chris, over here, have proven that he is a slanderous pedophile.
Yes.
And he groped a 17-year-old, which he takes no accountability for and acts like it's no big deal. He watches these really creepy anime videos like Chihuahua. Hey, Bowser, am I saying that word right? Chihuahua?
Chihuahua on Monday, yeah.
Drink. So what we're here to do today is we're basically here to tell Bowser, listen, like all this creepy shit you've been doing, it all ends tonight. And it ends with you giving me $4.5 million.
Fair. So you're saying that he groped a 17-year-old girl at a movie theater, meanwhile you are the one getting called a pedophile.
Yes, that is what I'm saying. Your Honor.
That's pretty damning, Bowser. What do you?
We've already proven she was 18.
But we're legal now. This is legal now.
Smokey, The incident occurred on June 24th, 2021. She was not 17.
Okay, but Bowser, but here's what I wanted to ask you. So, okay, let's just go off the idea, right, that she's not 17. You still groped a girl, right?
It was a mistake, yes.
But you still groped her, though, yes?
Yes.
Court adjourned, or whatever they say. I'm sitting down.
Well, there's if we're building a character about Mr. Bowser, Mr. Bowser,
you're gonna call me a child predator after. Do you want
Hey,
to?
Bowser, we gotta let the prosecutor go.
You're right.
Mr. Bowser, you claim you're not associated with Cyrax, correct? You've stated that.
I can't be associated with him. He doesn't have my new phone number.
Okay.
Yeah,
so,
if you don't have someone's phone number, you can't be associated with him. He doesn't have his phone number. He just got a brand spanking new phone number. How can you expect him to be friends if he doesn't have his phone number? It doesn't add up.
True.
It doesn't.
True.
The age of consent in Michigan is 16. Look it up.
Is it really?
Wow, Bowser, you might have just hit the legal loophole lottery.
Is it? Hold on.
Look it up.
Is that actually true?
It is.
There is the link. There is the link.
Okay.
So, Bowser, how do you feel about this revelation?
That the age of consent in Michigan is 16. That really surprises me.
You sound really excited.
If I got a brand new cell phone number and I was associated with anyone as heinous and disgusting as Cyrax, then Cyrax would have my brand new cell phone number, but he doesn't. So therefore, I can't be associated with him.
Okay,
now,
case closed right there.
Now, also, if you want to try, if you, the prosecution, want to prove I am in discussion with him, you guys have to prove and dig and see if is he on my Discord? Is he on Zoom? You guys have to prove this. You guys have to have screenshots.
Bowser, can I prove it right now?
How?
Do I have your phone number?
No, you don't.
And you're associating with me right now on this call, right?
In the time where this happened, we were all putting our hands in the center to do the Power Rangers-esque, fly up, go movie theater. And she didn't want to be in the Power Rangers-esque movies fly up, go movie theater. So she walked the other way, and I wanted her. I guess I didn't know why she was not in the Power Rangers-esque movie theater fly up. So I swung my arm around, and and that's when.
So you were trying to force your way to make her come back to something she didn't want to do.
That's exactly what I was going to say. So you basically said, "Wow, she's not doing the Power Rangers thing, so I'm going to knock her." And
I still felt great shame for doing it. First, I apologized to her face, and then I sent her a letter of apology. But both times, I always still
what was her response?
Incredible.
What was her response?
She just said, I think we should move on from it because it's not healthy to dwell on these things.
Hearsay.
I have to let my lawyer speak for me because my lawyer's not even defending me right now.
Harold, in these situations, isn't he supposed to talk with me, right? Isn't that right?
I believe so, yeah. Mr. Doobie,
Bowser,
you do realize that I'm not charging anything for
We're
this,
holy shit, Yonder Wizard. What the fuck? But Bowser, you are a predator.
I am not.
Definitely a predator.
My client may be a lot of things, but just because he's a Catholic doesn't make him a predator.
Happy accident. I think he's referring to you groping your coworker.
It wasn't a happy accident. It was a.
Bowser, you know very well that after you groped her, you went home and you were like, "Oh my god!"
I was not. I didn't even know what happened.
Objection. You have no evidence to prove that.
I didn't even know what happened. I was in a little bit of panic and distress, thinking like, okay, what did I just do? What just happened? I was thinking really hard, going like, because I had no memory back then of what just happened when that happened, because my mind was like at a complete blank. So I was thinking like, what just happened? What's going on?
Now, Bowser, I want you to be honest with me. Was what you were thinking at the time like, oh my god, I don't want to get in trouble for this?
No, I didn't know what happened at the time until I was told what happened.
But if it was such a big fucking situation, how would you not know what happened? Like, I assumed
because my mind was at a blank when it did happen.
But you can't make
The
that
rush of adrenaline can make people think very strange things. I
Why
feel
did he have
you
a
of all
rush of
people should know
adrenaline?
that
Why
having
was
your
he
house pretty
excited?
good.
I thought he was scared. I mean, I know scared brings adrenaline too, but if he was scared, it would be he was scared to get in trouble. If he was excited, it would be he's excited because he touched that girl. The point I'm just trying to make is you say you have blind rage and you don't remember what you did. So what's to say you're not just going to get mad one day and just do this shit and, oh, I don't remember.
Whoa, who was that?
That's Tony the Black Dragon.
This is
Is
Tony
he one
the
of your
Black
witnesses?
Dragon.
What is this?
He's had a lot to say
So,
about you,
White
you've had a lot to say
Bowser,
about him.
I heard you like running your mouth on me.
Yeah, everyone else
Hey,
I've never talked about you.
don't give me that crap.
What? I've never made a single video on you.
Oh, yeah, okay, sure.
Who are you?
You know
Come
who
on.
he is.
Tony the Black Dragon?
Tony, he wants to play cute. He knows who you are.
Yeah, don't give me that crap.
Tell him
Earl.
what's in store, Tony. Tell him what the future holds.
Well, Earl, it all depends on you. You want to be nice to me? I'll be nice to you.
I don't want to
if
be nice
you
because I don't know
if
you.
you not yes you do. Don't give me that crap because
Why would I want to
I've
be nice
heard,
to you if I don't know who
I've
you are?
heard stories that you made a video calling the Black Dragon a fake.
He did.
I'm gonna show that video right now because hold on. Oh, that's the wrong thing.
No, don't you show any videos up here, Earl. You stay cammed up. We know what video you're talking about. Earl, don't you present nothing.
Earl,
Come on.
look at Tony staring right in your fucking
Earl.
soul, bro.
Do you believe the White Bowser is a pedophile as he groped a minor and had a underage child in his Discord all to himself?
Well, first of all, according to Michigan state law, that was not a minor.
Objection. I would like to hear Tony's. Do you think that the White Bowser's a pedophile after all that we've talked about, Tony? After all we've discussed?
I don't see why
the cartoons that he watches, and if he gets his jolly up on those cartoons, then yes.
Would you like to explain how you watch Chihuahua dry now? What is it watching Chihuahua wet, Earl? Describe watching Chihuahua wet to Tony.
I don't want to talk to a creep like Tony.
Wow.
Wow, you're gonna call. Okay, Tony, what do you think of that, Tony? Like,
it's disgusting.
It's
what do you think
disgusting.
about Tony?
You should go in the same boat as Chance Wilkins.
A bunch of my friends at university watch that all together.
Nobody should be watching.
All of us watched it. All like freaking 5 guys in one dorm.
Wow, really?
Together. What is that? Is there a problem with
Bowser? You're admitting that you were in a pedophile ring in college?
Guess what? One of those people now has a wife and 2 daughters, and he lives
them kids away from him. To see what happens to those daughters.
Normal life, and he watched Freezing together with all of us. That is not that. It's not incriminating to watch cartoons. Cartoons are not pedophilia, you idiots.
Earl is an apex regard predator in the kids pool. Have you ever been in a kids pool, Earl? That's kind of.
I haven't really gone swimming. Ray rarely writes in red. 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 Oh, everyone watches these kinds of cartoons. What the frick are you talking about?
Bowser, not everyone.
I wouldn't say everyone. That's a pretty sweeping generalization.
Yeah, that's very generalizing, Mr.
How does that prove anything? How does it prove if I watch a certain type of cartoon?
You are trying to normalize pedophilia.
The fact of the matter is this, Bowser. It's not that everyone watches it and that makes everyone else weird. It's the fact that you had a group of pedophile ring friends in college that all watched this creepy shit.
None of them are pedophiles, though. You
But
can't.
you are,
You
and
can't
that
prove
might
any of them are pedophiles.
They all watch this shit.
Mr. Doobie, if I may. Was there anything else that you guys did besides just watching these videos? Did you?
No, we just watched the anime and enjoyed it. We watched all the anime together. We enjoyed it.
Describe enjoying
Did
it.
you sell or distribute any of them, or?
No, we did. They're anime. They're available to everyone.
And at the end of last week's video, you said that this stuff disgusts you. So now you're saying that you enjoyed it. Awesome. Just remember that.
First of all,
is it cold there?
Now you're gonna have to prove that everyone in that room is a pet. You are trying to square everone in just
They
because.
are. All your friends.
They are not.
All your friends are pedophiles, and you're a pedophile.
That doesn't make him a pedophile just because he watches a cartoon.
They are cartoons.
Maybe morally ambiguous.
They are
ambiguous,
cartoons,
but
you idiot.
Bowser, do you want to fuck these cartoons?
No.
Bowser, so I want to ask this right now, right? You've admitted before that you jerk off to these things. Don't even say you have.
How does me jerking off to them?
No, please let me finish.
Say that I want to fuck them.
Please let me finish.
They are
So what-
cartoons. That's not the same thing.
Bowser.
Jerking off to something and wanting to fuck something isn't the same thing.
But yes, the fuck it is, because what are you thinking when you're doing that?
What do you want to know what the last time I masturbated was? I masturbated like 2 fucking years ago.
I can't get it up anymore, but listen, here's the thing.
No, I just find masturbation to be a waste of time. I do.
Bowser, actually, that brings me to another question. Hold up. Are you a virgin?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
But I find masturbation to be a waste of time.
So you're telling me that when you get wet for freezing or Chihuahua, that you're not thinking about having sex with these underage girls that you see on camera, or
no?
Is it like a sort of involuntary emission, or
not even in the slightest? First and foremost, if you want to hear my honest, true opinion on masturbation, I think it is a waste of time in which you can do much more productive things with your time rather than just jacking off. Like you can.
You've masturbated in the last 2 years. Come on, I'm your co-host. Come on.
Okay,
You've lawyer.
Yeah,
lying again.
Yeah, you're right. 2
So
years
you're
ago,
lying
I
again in
masturbated.
court. That's another federal offense.
Oh, I masturbated 2 years ago. So
No. And Earl, you've had to have masturbated to these pictures because you said you got nude pictures on your computer of these fucking characters.
They're cartoons, but still.
But why would you have nude pictures of cartoons on your computer if you're not getting wet to them?
If you admitted to masturbating to these pictures, you are sexually aroused by them, and they are minors. What does that make you?
that doesn't make them anything because they're just pictures. They're not real
Harold,
minors, and
swear
that
to
means a lot coming from
Are you
Smokey,
defending
seeing what we found out
pedophilia?
about you.
Can
Are
I
you
ask
defending
can
pedophilia?
I ask my question to Smokey now?
Of course you can, Errol.
Chihuahua on a Monday is
Drink.
about to
Drink.
Yes, Chihuahua on a Monday is about Chihuahua on a Monday is about a 16-year-old who can fit into a K-cup bra. This is what the anime or fictional cartoon revolves around. Now, I want to know from Smokey's depraved mindset how they think a 16-year-old can fit into a K-cup bra in reality in the real world. How the fuck does Smokey know that a real 16-year-old can fit into a K-cup bra?
Okay, let me
That
answer,
is
please.
seriously disturbing if Smokey claims that can be real in our world.
Okay, Bowser, let me explain this. Number one, it's disgusting to even think of a 16-year-old in her bra and bra size, so I'm not going to think of that, you fucking
I want to know from you. I want to know
Why
from
would
you.
I think of that?
wanna
I'm not
know
a
from
fucking
you.
weirdo.
How do you know?
I think you are.
How do you know? How do you know that you think in reality, Smokey? How do you know? How do you think in reality, in the real world, Smokey, that a 16-year-old can fit into a K-cup bra? How do you think that is reality, Smokey? How do you think that's reality in our world, Smokey, that a 16-year-old can fit into a K-cup bra? All it is cartoons. And do you know? Do you want to know the extent of the cyberbullying, the harassment? You have sent people on tendencies, Smokey. Your fan base has done that.
Bowser, you told one of my members in my chat. You told one of my
It's not
members in my chat.
hearsay.
Yes,
It's
it
not
is. You
hearsay.
don't have proof of that.
We do have proof of that.
Show it then.
Show it.
Show it.
Show it.
Show it.
So, Bowser, why do you want to complain about cyberbullying? Once again, you did tell people in my chat that you support veterans.
I don't support it.
No Mags with the 20. I am also a witness to this joke issue. I have a witness testimony and am willing to testify against this freak for immunity. Well, that's
great, I guess.
That's your response, Earl?
I have to be in bed in like half an hour, okay?
Earl, we have 800 people watching.
But I have to be in bed in half an hour.
Harold, is that cool with you knowing that your client has pictures of cartoon underage women on his computer?
Well, personally, as a Catholic, I think it's very morally ambiguous, but it isn't breaking any sort of U.S. law.
But Harold, aren't you a Catholic?
They're cartoons. You're trying to grant something that does not exist, humanitarian rights. That doesn't work.
And you want to fuck that thing?
No, I don't.
Yes,
you said you masturbated to it.
You have no proof I want to fuck them.
You just
Wouldn't that be considered adultery?
Has ever masturbated to something that they don't want to fuck?
I did.
So you just masturbate to like pumpkins and shit when you're walking down the street? It's everything turns you on?
I can masturbate to anything I want to. Bowser, it's not whether the characters have rights or not. It's the heavy implication that you had arousal at these fictional cartoon characters.
No, you said at these characters. You cannot misread the donations, Bowser.
These cartoons, while it's not technically illegal, it shows heavy signs of potential predation. It's not right.
That's so true, Rat King.
All right, but
no,
still not predator.
You definitely are.
You say potential as if it's a catch-all when it's not, because I'm not a predator.
Bowser. Bowser. Yo, Bowser.
What?
You're a predator. Yo, you ever remember that kid who used to do the songs of lip syncing with 50 Cent, Keenan Cahill? He just passed away, rest in peace. But Bowser, you look like an older version of him.
I said, what fandoms are you part of?
r/anime music videos. That's about it.
Okay, why is there a pony from My Little Pony behind you?
Oh my God! Really?
Because I like Rainbow Dash.
Oh my. Okay, there you go.
You're a fucking brony, Bowser?
I like Rainbow Dash. She's my.
So you're a brony?
Pedophile.
Now hold on, Mr. Bowser. Do you happen to have a jar with you?
But at the time, what I said to him was, if you ever attempt ever again, I will be the one to put you in the hospital and make sure you stay there and get treated for your suicidal tendencies. You won't do a damn thing because I'll punch you in the face so hard that you'll be bloody and you'll be in the hospital too.
So you'll assault a suicidal person.
I mean, they're already so emotionally on edge because they just tried to kill themselves.
But my logic at the time, the only logic I had to that entire situation was, what hell is worse? Someone who is paralyzed from the neck down, or someone who kills themselves and therefore leaves their entire family in a hell of their own making.
You're fucking evil, bro.
Everybody, why don't you talk to Tony? Tony is paralyzed. Tony is in a wheelchair.
But that's what they do, though. That's what they do at a hospital to stop people from killing themselves. They
punch them in the fucking face.
No, they strap them up and hold them down so they can't hurt themselves. That's what they do in a hospital. And yes, they do hurt people in hospitals. They do sedate them with.
That's not the same as being paralyzed, though, from the neck down. It's just being restrained.
Well, that's fair. Well, I personally feel that being paralyzed from the neck down is not as bad of a hell as yourself and then leaving your entire family and all your friends in a complete and utter miserable hell of your own making, because you put everyone you ever know and loved in hell because you yourself. That is a worse hell than being paralyzed, I feel.
Bowser, I get your logic here, but I want you to realize something. You just said paralyzed from the neck down. Now, Tony may be from the waist down, but someone in this very call right now is paralyzed from the waist down. It seems like you're just like making light of it.
I'm not. If it is true that Tony is paralyzed from the
Bowser,
waist
he's
down,
literally in a wheelchair right now. Look at his.
Then I'm sorry. I'm sorry that you have to deal with that, but I feel
I'm fine with it. I'm fine with it.
But would you be fine with it if someone did it to you?
I've accepted my disability. Do I let that get to me? No.
But people
No,
like him when he wants to talk shit. How's that make you feel when people like him are talking shit, Tony?
I'm not talking shit about anyone. All I'm doing is expressing my logic. The logic I am expressing is that yes, the hell Tony is in is hell, and that is awful. But it is not as bad as yourself and then putting everyone you know and love in a hell of your own make.
Your response, Tony?
It doesn't make sense to me.
That's
Doesn't make sense at all.
You know, because I was like, what? Are you saying that people are that have disabilities would rather kill themselves?
No, that's not what I'm saying at all. I am saying, first of all, Tony, the hell you are in is awful, and I am sorry you are in it.
I'm not in hell. I don't feel like I'm in hell.
Hey, I still found it to be disgusting when I found out I did it.
You did it.
Yes, I know, and I felt shame for it.
Once again, it's about you. No one cares about how you feel. How did she feel? Bowser, you're being asked simple questions and you want to dance around it. We all know you groped this girl. We all know it was
Prove it, Abe.
Yes, I.
Okay. That's all I need to hear. Cool. Tony, you have anything to say to Bowser? After he submitted that it was intentional that he groped that girl?
It wasn't intentional at all. It was an accident. What the fuck are you talking about? I'm
talking about you groped her.
You are a drug addict loser. It was a fucking accident.
It was not an accident.
Yes,
it was not an accident.
He demonstrated with the arm movements beyond a shadow of a doubt that it was an accident.
Yes,
It was
we
not
do.
an accident.
Well, that's your problem to believe.
Well, no,
that is your problem, Smokey.
Bowser, that is your problem.
You purposely grabbed her.
I did not. It was an accident.
You said you purposely grabbed her shoulder.
It is your problem to believe that. I know.
You admitted it. You told the truth.
It was an accident. Yes, that is the truth.
That's not the truth.
Well, that's your
Bowser,
problem.
like 2 minutes ago, you said you did it on purpose. You said
I never did it on purpose.
You did.
Between the black dragon and the Kamehameha, maybe they can wipe the dragon off the face of the internet. Oh yeah, somebody requested Chris that you Kamehameha right now, White Bowser.
He's not worth the time.
He's not worth the time. Oh damn.
Mr. Tony, is he worth your time?
No.
Bowser, if you're having thoughts and fantasies of being in relations with canonically 15 and 16-year-old girls, that's concerning. Let me finish.
Sorry.
Then that's concerning, even if it's fiction or not. You find them attractive at their age.
I want to know how you think it's real that a 16-year-old can wear a K-cut bra. How do you think that's real in the real world, all of you? How do you think that's real?
So you go around looking... No, hold up. So you determine the age of a woman by the size of her tits?
No, I do not.
Well, what do you... Well, then your argument makes no...
I want to know how
a bit of a sweeping generalization.
I want to know how you determine that.
What's your .com sent $5 Canadian. Big ups, Kiwi, Smokey, and Chris. This guy needs to be put in his place. Damn,
Bowser,
not a
you notice how none of these donations have been in support of you, bro?
I was about to say.
I don't.
That's
care.
not great.
I don't care that they're not supporting me. I don't care.
Yeah, because if everyone else in the world is wrong, but you, Bowser, you're right with your 110 IQ.
I don't care who they are, so they don't matter to me.
I'll read these for us, Bowser.
Every time it gets Earl called something, there's someone coming. Oh, that's okay. That's kind of.
You do bring it up a lot, Earl.
You do.
Yeah, well, that's
and you make fun of it a lot, and you think it's a joke.
I do not think it's a joke.
You do. You really do.
No, I don't.
Yeah, you do.
Common Earl L.
Read this one for us here, Bows.
Bowser, you say is bad and worse than Tony's situation, but you told my friends I never said
Yes, you
that.
did. Yes, you did.
When did I say
Bowser? We have the. You haven't shown one screenshot, and you keep asking for screenshots. Like Bowser, you said that in my general chat.
Yeah.
No, I never did.
Yes, you did.
What? When?
Remember Weeb Trash? Remember how Weeb Trash?
You admitted to it last week and apologized. How the fuck don't you remember?
Yeah, but there's no screenshots of
This
any
is his
of it.
blind
Okay,
rage.
you admitted to it, but since there's no screenshots, you're not going to acknowledge it. You are.
Blind
But it's not true. It's not.
But you
true.
did it. What the
That's
fuck?
hearsay.
No, I didn't do it. I apologized to Weed Trash, and I said, listen, I'm sorry for what I said, but it's not who I am anymore.
Yeah, but you admitted that you said it though.
All right, we're
I
gonna
don't
move
remember
on.
saying it.
And don't let this man play dumb. He really did say these things, went on to apologize, and then when the guy he was talking to asked Bowser to give a more in-depth apology and explain why he was sorry, Bowser just told him, shut up, I need to go to bed. Kind of like how he ended this podcast here. Dude is the absolute worst.
I was the chicken at the Henry Ford mental health facility.
I don't know what he's talking about.
Have you heard of apartheid, Mr. Doobie?
What is apartheid?
Basically segregation in South Africa.
I think Polly wants to know how the chicken was at the Henry Ford mental health facility.
I don't think I'm allowed to talk about
Was it any good?
I'm not permitted to say
If you were
it.
to rate it out of like 1 being very bad,
You're under
10
oath.
being- Yeah, you're under oath. You gotta rate.
I don't care if I'm under oath or not. I can't say anything about what you're talking about.
You can get locked
They're gonna
up
come
if
to
you
his
lie
door.
under
Yeah,
oath.
they're gonna come to his door tomorrow and be like, "What the fuck did you say about our chicken? Like, our chicken is lit here."
Hello, gentlemen.
Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go.
That is Cow Wrangler,
I'm
the
muting
White
myself.
Bowser.
Okay.
And this is one of our best witnesses, and I think that he has a little something to tell you here tonight, or maybe a couple things to tell you.
I'm not interested in anything she has to say.
They paid very well to be here, Bowser.
Mr. Dubé, you may think that Smokey here does not have a decent case for libel, but he does, in fact, because of your repeated slander against himself and his community that has caused repeated harm. You see, Smokey's main revenue stream comes from YouTube. It comes from being online. And unlike you, he can actually make a career out of it. So when you're repeatedly saying things like, oh, I don't know, members of his community are spreading CP in your Discord, even though they're not. When you're saying things like he's a pedophile, and when you're saying things like everyone here is a drug addict, you're just blatantly
But
false.
it's true. A lot of them,
No.
a lot of them are drug addicts.
Bowser,
a
you're
lot of
actually
them
going
are
to let me continue my
alcoholics.
statement because I'm here to make this statement, and I don't have a ton of time. So I'm going to continue this, okay? Bowser, you have fucked over people's lives because of your words, and you keep doing it over and over, and then you cry when people call you out about it. I mean,
Well, I don't care about your life.
I told you
No,
you're going to let me continue my statement, Bowser, okay? Okay, thank you for that. So one of your big parts of
It's sad
Catholicism is
and
being
boring.
honest.
Your life is
It's being
sad, boring,
true.
and disgusting.
Bowser, the only one that's disgusting is the guy that gropes little girls and gets off to anime porn. So, and you just continue this lie and this grandeur of thinking of yourself as some big IT tech AMV maker, but you're really not. You're sad. You're pathetic. You will get nowhere in life.
Well, you're not getting nowhere. You're not getting anywhere in life either.
Well, you may like to think that, Bowser, because you think that anyone that isn't you is going to, fail in life.
He's playing dumb to make himself, look
He's
innocent.
not just playing dumb, Chris. He is stupid. He's blatantly stupid. His 110 IQ is a lie that his mother told him because she wanted him to feel special.
No,
Hello,
Because
Cow
Bowser
Wrangler.
gets through life
I've
using
been for it
religion
3
and a false
times.
bravado of genius that
I've
he
been
does
tested
not
for
have
it
the capability to
3.
reach.
Well,
He also
fuck.
gets through with life, sexualizing little girls. I mean, your Kabayashi Dragon maid.
That's
Gets
an
started on freezing,
anime
about
music
to
video.
Wawa. Oh, and did you know, by the way, Bowser, it actually is illegal in several states to look at computer-generated images of underage girls in sexualized situations.
They're cartoons.
Yep,
My
that
brother
is
in
true,
Christ,
White
look
Bowser.
up child pornography laws in Michigan.
They
Okay,
are cartoons.
It's still the law. You're breaking it.
The law is pretty, honestly, I did do a little digging into this for my roles.
You want
Earl, for
you want
Earl,
to
for
all my friends that watched it too? As all my friends.
Earl,
they
we might.
broke the law. They blatantly broke the law. So look up Michigan
Okay.
State child pornography laws, Bowser, and you're going to find all the information there. Okay. I know it may be a little hard for you because you clearly have no hearing comprehension, so I doubt your reading comprehension is great.
I doubt your comprehension in general.
Bowser, you are a child and you can't even make a decent point against me. Bowser,
Yeah,
you would
okay. Loser, whatever.
Bowser, you would
You're a
legally be
loser,
considered a
whatever.
pedophile.
Bowser, you keep look. Can I say one thing? You keep saying she was 18, but what you don't say is I never groped her because you actually groped a woman, which should be the big.
I've already said that I did.
You
grope her.
sexually assaulted someone,
Yes,
Bowser.
yes, I did.
You sexually assaulted someone, Bowser.
Yes, I did.
You sexually assaulted someone, Bowser.
Yes, I did.
Bowser.
Yes, I did.
Okay, thanks.
I felt great shame for it, and
And
I
it's
was
about you again.
and I was disgusted that I did it. Yes.
Yeah, it's about you, bro. It's not about her. It's about you. It's about
I apologized to her twice.
Mr.
What more do
Bowser,
you
I
want me
just
say
want to
her?
make this statement. Do you recall last stream where you blamed the victims of suicide for your actions?
Wait, blame the victim?
Yeah, remember when you told an actual veteran who was crying about his friends committing that you supported veteran suicide right to his
I
face?
do not support veteran suicide.
Except you said that you did, Bowser. Mr. Bowser, you
I
said
don't
you
support
did.
it. I don't support it. And you don't. Even
What
a
have you done
screenshot.
to actually aid suicide prevention then?
I
What have you actually done with receipts?
I haven't had the time yet.
What am I looking at? I'm not very smart, Bowser.
Well, you're not very smart. Obviously, you're not, because someone just said you are baiting me right now.
You wanted to start this podcast. The last week, do you even know the amount of shit I have had to take on your behalf to even be associated with you, Bowser?
I think they're tasty. He does have a point. You did get a lot of hate.
I have so many people calling me a chomo.
Oh, jeez, really?
Sorry,
I have to go
like-
to bed, and I have to.
I don't know what's going on with the computer. I don't know how damaged it was by spilling water off on it. It seems to be having some issues. God damn it. Got a video after this.
Take my medication.
Rage quit.
What the fuck is wrong with you? They're just cartoons. What the
Except
hell? is
Bowser,
wrong
according to
with you?
Michigan state law, computer-generated sexualized underage children are actually considered child. So
No,
how about
they're
you take
not.
a... Yes,
No,
they are.
they're
I can
not.
post the link in the chat right now, you stupid motherfucker.
Oh, well, I'm not even gonna look at your stupid motherfucking link. They are fictional. They are.
Look at the laws.
They do
Look at the
not
law that I
exist.
just posted,
You
Bowser.
want to-
Computer-generated
you want to-
AI,
you-
even
you
if the
want to
children aren't
grant
real, it's
something.
considered child pornography. So how about you just
It's
look
not
at that and
computer generated. It's cartoons. It's not
Bowser,
computer generated.
how do you think
It's
they make
cartoons.
cartoons?
They draw them.
How do you think they make modern anime?
They draw it.
You know what 90% of it is? It is computer generated.
No, it's also drawn, you idiot. It's
And drawn CP also counts as CP. So how about
No, it
you just look at the
doesn't.
law I
It's
posted instead of
cartoons.
dancing around the circle? I know that
I'm
you
not-
want to deny
I'm
that
not
you're
gonna-
really bad, and personally, I think it's really sad because you're never going to get
You're
anywhere
really
in life. You're
sad.
never going to have
You're
children, even
fucking
though you have such
sad
an obsession
and you're
with
fucking disgusting. You're
How?
fucking
How are we sad and disgusting, Bowser? How?
Because you're a cow. That's why. That's why you're disgusting.
Oh
'cause
my
you're a
God.
fucking cow.
Your friend pretends to be a skunk.
Look at this. I have another
Bowser,
person.
no, he's
I have
not. He's
another
the guy
person
that you
coming to
pay.
my defense right now. Yes, I know.
Bowser, you just
These
don't have any
are
friends. I'm
idiots.
sorry.
I have to deal with.
Prove it.
I am
Prove it.
sorry you are watching.
Bowser, can I ask you something? Did you watch so you said earlier you were like in Smokey's Meet the Lolcow video, I said this, and that what you said, I think it was about like the Chihuahua or whatever, was like 16 minutes into the video. So you said previously you didn't watch the video. So did you watch my video on you?
No, I didn't.
So, but how did you see what was in there 14 minutes into it?
I didn't watch 14 minutes at all. I just saw like the first
Smokey, he did watch it. He's too big of a man baby
I
to
saw the
go
first
away without
5
anyone
seconds,
judging him.
And I reported your video. I just sent Kiwi.
Oh, so you falsely flagged a video on YouTube then?
I just
You
sent,
falsely flagged it.
I just
You
sent
falsely
Kiwi.
flagged a video that was completely factual.
sent me some
because
stuff,
everything you had
Bowser?
in there was
Yeah, I
factual.
sent. I have
So
sent
Bowser, how
tons
about
of
you stop?
screenshots.
I will take a look. I'll take a look. Just keep talking. I'll look at it, Bowser.
So Bowser, you reported my documentary on you that had everything factual in it?
It's all. Oh, look at this person saying straight up. Gotta be honest with them, and you don't get them to post the proof. They won't do it. They got.
Oh my God! I
nothing.
literally
Call
posted
them
the
out
child
on it.
pornography laws. You
Bowser,
just won't look at them
put
because
the
you're a
proof
little
in
bitch.
chat literally 2 minutes ago, and you said I'm not
I
gonna
am
look at that."
reading DMs of someone calling you out, you guys.
Who, Bowser?
I gave the screenshots to Kiwi, but he's not reading them. So he's at fault.
Bowser, Kyle Wrangler gave the screenshots to you, and you're not reading them.
Yeah, I think that's it. I think that's it. Bowser, I just want you to know, I do not like you. You are a pedophile. You are everything that these people call you. And the fact that they started that you came to me and wanted to start a podcast with me, knowing the kind of shit that I cover, is fucking hilarious. And if you think that you're ever going to talk to me again, or you're going to get anything out of me, well, you're going to be waiting for quite a few chihuahuas on a Monday. We'll put it like that. I'm never talking to you again. This podcast is never getting another episode. What about payment?
Yeah, and what about payment?
That's it. That was Autism 110. Thank you guys for stopping by.
So a few things that I think
That's
need to
pretty
be
funny.
said after all of you
What about
watching that
payment?
video.
Bye.
One being that
The end.
Bowser was never paid a dime. He was always promised payment, but in the end the rug was always pulled out from under him.
Get
Because our
fucked.
community would never in any way, form, or fashion pay or support this pedophile. Then we also have Tony the Black Dragon. Now in that call you may have thought we were really cordial with him, and because he was going against Bowser, we were just using it to fuck with Bowser. But don't worry, just a few weeks later we had Tony screaming at us as well, as we stole his Black Dragon moniker and gave it to everybody in our community. After this podcast, Bowser swore to never talk to us again. He would threaten lawsuits and say that, cartoons aren't real kids, and always defend his terrible actions. And he tried his hardest to get out of all the troll community bullshit that he had gotten himself into. Now, one of the most important things to remember is that around this time, he was just making videos on his own channel called The Diary of the White Bowser, which were, for the most part, very, very boring. But as the series progresses, you're going to see just how outlandish these videos got. But for today, that's about all I have for you. If you made it this far, I must thank you for doing so, but just know this is not even close to the end of the White Bowser story. The more we go on, the crazier it's going to get, so I hope you guys stay on the ride. And for now, I'm going to get out of here. You guys have a safe rest of your day, and pretty soon, part 2 will be dropping. So until then, have a great rest of your day, and I will see y'all later. Take care.
Thank you. See, that White Bowser is an example of someone inside the Smokey and Kiwi Tapes community who ended up becoming a lolcow themselves by revealing a little bit too much about themselves, going a little bit over the line, and then they took this person in their community and basically made them a lolcow. So, a pretty much cautionary tale that even inside sort of commentary communities, there could be people who can be brought to the spotlight and be like, hey, you're fucked up too. Like, you're just as bad as the sort of people that we talk about. Makes a lot of sense. There's another example that I wanted to look at from another channel that I watch, Styled Moth, and he had a very similar situation with someone. This person right here.
Hello everybody, welcome to another video today, and meet Madame LaFleur, a lolcow that I encountered and that I buddy trolled for 5 months straight. I messed with him, I told him all sorts of lies, I told him my name was Frank Horrigan from the epic game Fallout, and we found out all of his deepest, darkest secrets. He's a furry, he's a brony, he's overall a creep on the internet who really just needs to get off, as many lolcows do.
No, don't get off.
He is one of a kind, he has a weird
Happened too many
personality,
times.
very
It's a
odd,
problem.
very strange. He's sort of like all these other cows. In fact, I would say that he could go as far as a horror cow, if you want to take it that way. And let's go ahead and get started. So I wanted to make this video to really expose what's been going on with Madame LaFleur. As some of you may know, I released a phone call that me and my confidants on Discord had with this individual named Madame LaFleur. And if you visit my streams, you may have seen this name pop up, and I was very courteous and friendly to them. And that's because I was buddy trolling them the whole time, honestly. I wanted to find out what this individual was about because I got word that Madame LaFleur was doing weird stuff on Discord involving kids and just general weirdness going on. Floof's hanging around not so good people on the internet. along with hanging out with children. And the story got darker and darker and darker as I dug more and more into this. This entire buddy trolling thing spans for about 6 or 5 months. I want to say 6. It's a long line of buddy trolling and planning, and all around I found out some of the darkest things about Mammal Floof that he probably never thought would ever surface on the internet. And that, you know, there are weird things going on in servers, but this in particular is the really big damning part that Floof told us on a Discord phone call.
So they dropped it, especially when I called them out on it.
Like, what kind of people do you deal with? That's what I'm curious about.
Shit that I just don't want to deal with it anymore. I blocked them. I moved on.
Well, like, what were they saying? That's a bold
They
accusation.
literally accusing people of being a predator without proof. And then when I asked for evidence of me being a predator, they don't provide it, which is kind of suspicious, ain't it?
Yeah, well, like, who are these people?
Well, there are many different people, man, over the years. I don't remember.
This one gets pretty crazy, including a call with this dude's dad, and his dad is very crazy as well. Like, you get the feeling like this person didn't really have a chance in life.
Totally remember their names because, you know, my memory is shit. So, and plus, they're not important enough to remember. They're not relevant.
Well, if they're coming
They're
at you
a
with
piece
these
of
kind of
shit.
attacks right now, I think that's sort of relevant. I think that's something you have to take care of.
Oh no, I put them in the place. Don't worry about it. I have put them in the place. But I have been accused, and even in real life, someone accused me of messing with a kid, which, you know, the cops was involved, and like, they done a rape test on the kid, and it came back clean. So I was cleaned off on that charge.
Wait, so...
Wait.
So,
yeah, they had beef. I don't know. They had beef with me or some shit.
That sounds like more than just
With my
beef.
parents.
That sounds like the whole burger, the whole cow.
Yeah, dude. Look, it was years ago. It was when I was like 17,
No,
18
I'm not
years
saying
old.
anything. I'm just saying it's shocking.
Yeah, I know. It was stupid. Because I would never touch a kid. And it was cleared off because the test came out clean.
Well, why?
Well, like, you know, sometimes you can do things to a kid without necessarily doing anything that would clear a test.
I didn't do anything to the kid. They had beef with me, dude.
So wait,
They didn't like me.
So, hold on. Let's take a step back. Okay, if it got so, was it like a girl? I've heard one of these stories before, where like a girl accuses a guy in like high school of like, you know, her, and it's false accusations. Was it something like that?
No, this was like the person was close friend with my mom and dad, which they're not anymore. They passed on. That's what I heard. But like, they accused me of messing with a kid, which again, I didn't even do. And I don't know what the beef was. The kid was saying all kinds of shit. Well, then again, this was a kid that came from a broken family, a fucked up family.
Well,
you get what I mean?
Yeah. No, I'm just.
Her mom was fucked up, but you know, her aunt or something took her in because they took her away from her mom. So the kid was like already messed up in the head.
Well, hold on. Let's pump the brakes for a second. I want to, like, what I'm trying to figure out is, like, was this like a high school, like, thing that was going on?
No. This wasn't high school. This was in a neighborhood, in my neighborhood.
Yeah, but like, was it like a high school student? Is what I'm trying to figure out, because like that does happen.
It was like, I think 10, 11-year-old. But again, their mother was fucked up in the head. Especially their mother was a druggie.
So yeah, that's probably one of the darkest parts about this entire story. I wanted to start out with that to show you guys what kind of individual Madame Lafleur is. And you might say, you know, I'm sure there's an argument to be made that, you know, Madame Lafleur is innocent. You know, you know, he would be rotting in prison if he did do something at the age of 17 to a 10-year-old or 11-year-old. And, you know, you can make that argument. However, that argument continues to crumble as the details continue to be talked about. And the details I'm referring to, you're going to see in a moment. We were able to get Jeffrey's father on the phone call, and he was telling us the story about how, you know, Floof was falsely accused of doing all these terrible things to a kid, and, you know, nobody knows who the kid is. I don't know who he is, and even if I did, I probably wouldn't tell you guys for confidentiality. I hope this kid's okay. I hope nothing did happen. However, based on everything that I know and that I've seen and heard from Floof and his father, it's that it probably happened. And mainly the reason for that is that Floof's father changes the details of this story. He changes the ages twice. First he says that Floof was 6 years old when this happened, and then he says Floof was 10 years old when this happened, and it was just really bizarre. He didn't make any sense. It was incoherent. I'll just let you guys listen for yourselves.
What?
Well, I mean, let's take it a little bit further back. Floof, Jeffrey.
You need to explain yourself.
Jeffrey is talking to children on the internet.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Very young children. We're talking 14-year-olds.
Let me explain something to you. These people were friends of mine, and they freaks anyway. My son was like 6 years old.
Does this guy sound mentally sound?
He thought the baby had a wet diaper on.
Oh, not that one. The one that. Yeah.
It was in Lake City.
Yeah, no, the one about. Yeah.
Yo, how many fucking times you talking about?
Oh.
No, I'm talking about the only time I know about.
I thought it was King.
That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, okay. Oh.
You're not even a teenager.
Like he yells so loud, it kills the
And they freaked out because
the
you
microphone.
said that. It's fucking innocent. So I had the kid wasn't even never touched. It's innocent. So fuck y'all.
Okay.
Yikes.
Sure thing.
We'll get right down to that. Yeah, we'll get started immediately.
Look, you know, we've seen what we've seen, and we don't know a whole lot about this story. We only know things that Fluff has told us. But we really think Jeff needs some psych help, dude.
Now calm down.
Fucking damn. Bullshit. How would they know that if I told them?
I might have went a while back.
Then you're stupid for bringing up wrongful shit.
I don't know. The comment.
Yeah, if nothing happened, like the dad is livid. Like he's so mad that the kid brought it up. It's like, why would you bring that up? Why would that be a problem if nothing bad happened?
Hold on. And I'm not guilty.
If I want to know about this story that they were talking about, I want to know from your word. What was this?
That's
what was this
stupid.
about? This is new information to me.
What story you talking about?
The one about the thing.
The
And
one
yeah,
about the
I was
thing.
10. I was just a kid.
The story was me and my wife had Jeffrey and my daughter in the car. They were still minors. They wasn't even teenagers yet. We went to a party in Lake City, Georgia, Jackson Lake. Okay? We go down there and there's a bunch of kids around, bunch of people around, live band and everything. All right. So next thing I know is the girl name comes out and says, "Hey, your son said my daughter needs to have her diaper changed." And she freaked out about that and accused him of some stuff. So we had tests done. It come back negative. He was found not guilty. You understand?
Girl, who knows?
Stop that. He wasn't but 10 years old.
Well,
What would the test be able to
well,
find?
let's take a step back. Let's take a step back. Like, okay, he is innocent, okay? But he's still talking to children on the internet.
Yeah.
And not to mention, he's hanging around with people that pretty much openly expressed about talking to kids. He hangs around.
Yeah,
with
like
people.
it's a combination of things. Like even if this is something he's totally in the clear on, which let's say he is, there's a lot of small but very concerning behaviors that all kind of stack up, and it doesn't paint a very pretty picture. You know, we can't formally accuse him of anything, nor do we want to, but it looks really bad.
Let me explain to you. It's the normal people you got to look out for. People that want to monitor people. Fuck that shit. I grew up.
I want to point something out about predators. They come in every shape and form. It doesn't matter what condition they have. They could be about as normal as you and I, or they can have the same conditions as your son/daughter, and they're capable of taking advantage of someone significantly younger.
You the right to make comments about it. That's something that didn't actually happen that he's innocent of.
Okay,
all right.
but where?
If he's done any other things, it's because of his sexual. He's 32 years old and his sexual preference, and he don't mess with young kids.
But like, he still talked to kids on the internet, and he associated with people on the internet that were predators. Do you understand what that sounds like?
Right now, my son Jeffrey don't leave his room anytime. He can't.
But he has open access to the internet where he's talking to someone either that they are actual minors or who he thought were minors.
I'm a fucking damn freak.
You know, I love how, like, this is a 32-year-old man we're talking about here, and meanwhile, he's relying on his daddy to fix his fucking problems. Cute.
I just want things to be crystal clear on why this is happening and the reason.
Bottom line, man, Jeffrey, for all intents and purposes, is a PDF file.
If he's not, like, he's at least a creep. It's at least
the math
very
is
creepy.
really concerning. Everything that's added up is quite concerning, and you know, look.
I'm a creep too, man. I was standing outside your mama's
So am I.
bedroom window watching her. Okay.
What the fuck? Why would you say that? What in the world?
It's quite concerning, and you know, look.
I'm a creep too, man. I was standing outside your mama's bedroom window watching her. Okay.
Dad, no. Why would you say that?
Well, that's incredible.
Oh.
That's incredible. But really, you know, we just want Jeffrey to get some help. We don't think
it's like 2 inches small.
What?
Mind your own goddamn business.
Oh, why are you telling us this then? How are we supposed to mind it?
You want to be vice president with Donald Trump?
What?
What?
No, this has nothing to do
You
with
wanna be
politics,
vice president
sir.
with
This
Donald
has nothing
Trump?
to do with politics.
I can't help what he sees on
sure.
fucking line. There's 50 million people on the damn line. It's hard to not know who's president and who's not.
Well, I mean,
I can tell you this right now.
I tell you, hey,
Never done nothing like that.
Let's dial
He
this
ain't
back.
never
Yeah, let's
done
hold the
nothing. That's a double
insults back.
negative.
Let's just talk about the facts,
Yeah,
okay?
look, we're not here to like make a big stink. We're only talking about behavior. I'm only talking about behavior we've observed. I cannot speak for everybody on this call, but
Show me some goddamn proof, and then you tell me about your fucking damn sick wife.
we have mountains of proof.
We have told you what we know. I told you what I've seen, and Mr.
We have things
I mean,
like
I
recorded.
had literal proof. I mean, I remember distinctively where I don't know what it was, something about it, but I was in a phone call with your son/daughter. You were there to listen to it, where I showed something about a character who looks clearly underage despite being 1,000-year-old dragon. And what was your son/daughter's response? Oh, it's just 1,000-year-old dragon. It doesn't matter.
But
Straight
it
up.
very much looks like a child.
Yeah.
Sounds like Earl Doobie. What's that? Yeah.
It looks bad. It looks really bad is our point. And I think, obviously you come from a place of wanting to keep your son out of trouble. I think that's a noble goal. I think you're right to do that. I think you should be monitoring what he does online very carefully, because he's digging himself into some holes, and he's affiliating with some people who definitely are not great for him. And it's not a good thing.
And what's worse is that, like, he was friends with an actual child predator. Like an actual child predator. This is not allegations, so to speak. Oh, no. This is the one person who did something to a 9-year-old child. He knows which one I'm talking about.
So overall, it's a very chaotic situation with Floof's dad. He had a lot of things to say to try and disprove what was happening, but their stories are very different. In that story, he said, Floof was either 10 years old or 6 years old. It's very inconsistent, and he talks about how it happened in Lake City, I don't know where that is in Georgia, and he also said that this happened at a concert. Meanwhile, Floof's story is like this. Floof was 17 or 18, and this was at the neighborhood that he lived at. It's a really weird inconsistency that occurs in both of their stories, which makes me think that, one of them is telling the truth and one of them's lying. And I'm going to let you guys, for yourself watching this video, decide on who's telling the truth and who's lying. That's up for you to decide. I have my own personal biases and my own thoughts and opinions on this entire situation. I spent a lot of time in this. I already know probably what is true. I can't confirm it. I don't have any hardcore evidence, but the silver lining is there, and it's very, very ugly. The next thing to really reinforce my beliefs in what is happening here is that during a phone call, Floof admitted to dating an 18-year-old. Now, Floof Jeffrey is 33 years old. I don't know why a 33-year-old is talking to an 18-year-old, someone who could be a senior in high school, which makes you wonder about who else he's talking to. You may have heard one of the people in that phone call say that he gave his Discord server to a 14-year-old, and Floof has admitted to me on personal phone calls that he talks and is friendly towards children, but he claims that nothing creepy is going on. Well, if nothing creepy is going on, why are you dating an 18-year-old? That's really weird, I get age gaps, I get it, but an 18-year-old, that's still a high schooler to me, man. That's really bizarre, and I'm sure that many people would turn their heads and go like, that's freaking nasty, which I don't blame them for thinking that way.
Have you ever had to deal with people giving you shit, like, because of an age gap or anything?
Yeah, a few times.
Well, like, how big of an age gap?
Depending on the years, man. Some it could range about 2 to 3 to 5 years. Hell, man, I'm 33 and I'm dating. Well, I wouldn't say dating,
Yeah,
but
you shouldn't.
I'm seeing a 18-year-old, and a lot of people would turn heads when I say that.
I mean, at least they're legal, right? Like, it's not, No. It's not rack like where they're underage.
No, it's not. But the point is, some people would turn heads on that shit and make a big deal out of it.
And again, I just showed you that clip. Floof said that he's dating an 18-year-old or that he's seeing an 18-year-old. And, you can call me weird for not liking that. But to me, that's really weird. Why is a 33-year-old dating an 18-year-old and then also having people in his Discord as young as 14? Like, what is going on there? I have no clue on what was happening in those Discord servers. I was not in there. My confidants were. Some of them were in there. And that's where this entire thing started. Was I heard weird stuff was going on in Floof's Discord servers. And this is where it all started. I investigated Floof, and this is all that I found. Now, I'm going to move on to a separate subject, and this is the subject of Floof and horses. And Floof has admitted to being into what's called FlowCon. I've never heard of this until ever. FlowCon. Yeah, FlowCon. And it's really nasty. I don't recommend looking it up. I do not Google it. Do not. It's really ugly. But here's Floof talking about being interested in little ponies, essentially. Wait, okay. I think you showed me that pony. Isn't it like a yellow pony with brown hair or something?
No, it's I can't even put. It's more of a oranges with a purple hair. It's the one with the orphan, but they're part of the CMC too. I think I know who you're talking about.
Okay, let's take a step back. So there are people coming after you because of this clopping thing that involves the My Little Ponies that they're calling CP.
Which I'm staying away from now, man. Since I left the MLP community.
Okay. Well,
it was kind of complicated, man.
Well, I mean, I don't really care about all that,
To be honest, I don't want to lie to you.
Okay.
I don't want to lie to you. I want to tell you the truth. And
okay.
To be honest, you're my best friend, and I fucking don't want to lie to you.
Okay, do you have something to tell? I mean, do you have something to tell me?
Besides the clock shit, man. I mean, I just try to stay away from that shit, but besides that, yeah, that's all history.
Okay. I mean,
I just feel like that I should alert you on what my past is. You can judge me however you want, man. But to be honest, I don't want no pup. I don't do anything bad.
But
we all screw up. We're all human.
Whoa.
Even I screw up.
We're all human. Even
I
you.
hate to fucking admit it.
Even you screw up.
In front
of all people
that I really, really care about, because they might fucking judge me. But screw it. There was a time that my dumb ass was into FlowCon. My dumb ass was into FlowCon.
I don't really
I have
know what
no
that
idea
is.
what that is.
Know what that is.
I have no clue what that is.
It's
yeah.
Okay, you know My Little Ponies, right?
Oh,
Yeah.
no.
Yeah.
That's
okay.
a bad
you know
start.
The CMC, right?
No.
The cutie mark Crusaders.
Okay, yeah, I know who
the
that
little
is.
fucking Crusaders and shit. Yeah, it's.
I have a kid that was into My Little Pony for a while, so yeah, I know who the cutie mark Crusaders are.
I think you know where this is heading.
I don't.
I guess.
Hold on. I have a question.
No,
Is
I'm
this
still
like
kind
an
of clueless here.
NSFW thing? Is this an NSFW thing?
Yeah, it pretty much is. But to be honest, I haven't messed with that shit in years.
So all in all, that's a smoking gun right there, my friends. And what I have to say about that is that I think Floof is a perpetual liar. I think whenever he says he hasn't touched that stuff in years is untrue. He has sent me NSFW pony art before. Really weird stuff. He sent me a GIF one time of ponies being very weird looking and inappropriate. I'm not even going to go into detail about that. I think Floof is a liar. You know, there's so much more to this story that's probably underneath the surface. And what I have to say about Mammal Floof, Jeffrey, is that I think he's a sicko. I think he's a weirdo. If he's not a sicko, he's at least a creep. A really bizarre figure on the internet. You know, if he's watching this for whatever reason, Jeffrey, get off the internet. Go, chew, stop playing Minecraft. You know, I know you're still playing Minecraft on your YouTube channel that nobody cares about. You know, stop. Just get off Discord, get off the internet, don't talk to kids, stop doing all this stuff. You know, I have more clips, I have more videos that I haven't shown yet. I have several more phone calls I gotta upload after I do this. But yeah, all in all, that's the story of Madame Floof in a nutshell. I hope you guys enjoyed this little documentary commentary sort of thing I just did here with this whole story that is honestly not even explained in its fullest yet. But before I go, I'd like to thank Cloak, Bucky, Oversoul, Peanut Mama, Mr.
Thank you, Styled Moth. The subtitle of today's stream was New Weeks, New Freaks. And we've encountered new freaks today, that's for sure. But thanks for hanging out. I did do quite a bit of editing in the background, and as my way of saying thank you, I'm going to show you a little bit of a preview. Got a lot of bots today for some reason. Ban them. Get banned. Let me change the audio device so you can hear what's going on. Audio hardware. Yeah. Free stuff. Cheap viewers. All the bots advertising shit. Okay, make this bigger. So this is a video about The View. I'm sure if you have a mother, you know about The View. Let's see. Play.
The View. It first aired in August of 1997. I'm using Google to pretend like I know about this. The show was created by Barbara Walters, who said, "I've always wanted to do a show with women of different genders, backgrounds."
Let me up the render resolution. He says, I immediately thought something was up here.
To do a show with women of different genders,
Like, the phrase women of different genders was completely unheard of in 1997, so I looked it up and she said generations. I don't know how you do that, but I threw in a little handy correction.
Different genders, backgrounds, and views. This is that show.
Jesus would be the Grand Marshal at the Pride Parade. Estimates are 50,000 Ukrainians will be dead or wounded.
You know, you plan a trip, you want to go there. I want to go to Italy for 4 years. I haven't been able to make it because of the pandemic. And now this, you know.
The Archbishop of San Francisco is calling for Speaker Nancy Pelosi to be denied receiving communion because of her pro-choice stance. This is not your job, dude.
No, Whoopi, that is literally his job.
Is homosexuality even mentioned in the Bible? I don't think it is.
Joe Biden's wife, because she's a hell of a doctor. She's an amazing doctor.
I think she's a teacher, but
some people look like animals. Is that rude?
The Holocaust isn't about race. No, it's not about race.
Like everything that started generations or decades ago, it has become a shell of itself, removing essential parts and slowly becoming absolute pig slop, much like the fast food we now enjoy and the entertainment we enjoy. None of it matters.
Not really sure what to put here. I've got Carl face palming, but I don't know what to have him face palming at. Probably some really bad news. I'm trying to think of.
None of it matters. It's always about the message, and the message shall be received, whether
Same
you
thing
like
here.
it or not.
It's a text message in the middle of this line.
You like it or not. You filthy little bigot. What's that, Stu? Am I going to do the take again? No, I am not.
There's of course not done yet, so I have to add some more effects.
Well, anyway, now that The View is probably in the worst iteration it's ever been, it's completely comprised of nothing but rich, affluent women who are so far removed from the everyday struggles of the American that you really can't fathom what they'll say next.
I'm kind of tired of billionaires.
Yeah, maybe the LGBT Black Samurai announcement.
Taking over our modes of...
But this one's good right here.
I'm kind of tired of billionaires taking over our modes of communication. You've got Mark Zuckerberg taking over Facebook.
You've got Mark Zuckerberg taking over Facebook.
The levels of...
Hopefully you know why that's a weird statement to make. Like, Mark Zuckerberg invented Facebook. Like, how dare he take over Facebook? Like, what? He made it.
You've got Mark Zuckerberg taking over Facebook.
The levels of delusion are off the charts. And I can't even describe it to you. You have to
I have nothing here
experience
so far.
it. So come, my children, let us partake in daytime television, where brain cells rot and rich old women tell you how things ought to be. Here's an absolute classic. Kelly Osbourne, you know, the typical Nepo baby things. Much like she had a singing career back in the 90s simply because her father was Ozzy Osbourne. Her entire life hangs off the nuts and tits of her mother and father.
There are a lot of Latinos here in this country that do agree that the immigration problem is a problem.
If you kick every Latino out of this country, then who is going to be cleaning your toilet, Donald Trump?
Oh.
No.
That's no.
In the sense that,
No.
you know what I mean? Like, when I'm saying
There's more jobs to be
in
filled.
LA, they
Those
always...
but
they don't...
Latinos are not only the only people
I didn't mean
doing
it like that. Come on. No, I would never
What
mean
a
it like
shit
that.
take.
Come on, girl. Try and I didn't mean it like that. That's exactly what you said. You just told on yourself. You're a rich LA white bitch. Odds are you have a Latino person cleaning your toilets. Be real. That's what I hate about the super progressives. They can't even see their own racism, which makes it funny. Let's face it, it's standard fare. Remember when Arnold was boning his Latino maid and knocked her up? It's pretty much the LA thing to do. Oh, I forgot to mention that The View has Trump derangement syndrome. The most egregious member of this is Joy Behar, the ugly old redhead. Well, here's a clip where they interviewed Bill Maher, and he admits that Weekend at Bernie's isn't working out. And he's like, we don't present as old.
Biden just presents as old. It's not really fair. We are not young, but we don't present as old. Trump doesn't present that way. You know, you look at somebody right away, you can kind of just sum them up.
But his brain is good. He's still great.
And there you go. His brain is good. He's still great, sure. When the dude isn't like literally reading everything off the teleprompter like Ron Burgundy, or he doesn't look confused on stage. I'm not being political. I'm just telling you exactly what you'd see if you watched the damn video.
I'm gonna have to go through and find the damn videos. But yeah, there's where the Biden montage would go right there. Skip ahead.
Anyway, The View is in trouble recently for sunny hosting. This woman is best described as a race hustler. There isn't a conversation she has where it isn't about being black, reparations, or something else ridiculous that just makes you hold your head in shame. Takes like this one, just take it away. I can't.
Part of it is about race, because if you think about the Brittany Griners of the world, you know, why did she have to go to play in Russia?
Because they wouldn't pay her.
Because they wouldn't pay her.
Because they wouldn't pay. Not because she was black, but because they didn't believe in the WNBA.
The Brittany Gaynors of the world. How come she had to go to Russia to make money? Because nobody is fucking paying for the WNBA. It doesn't make money. I think it makes $10 million annually, and the NBA makes $1 billion annually. The NBA subsidizes the WNBA. If the NBA said, all right, we're done, whatever, the WNBA wouldn't exist. It's not about race or Brittany Gaynor being gay and ugly. It's no one cares. And it's lovely how...
The classic Gundam idiom of saying names wrong. It's Brittany Griner, but he just says Brittany Gaynor, which makes it kind of difficult for me to search. It just kind of... I have to hope that Google guesses what I'm looking for.
How they just kind of gloss over the fact
I don't know who
the
the fuck
bitch
these
went
people are.
overseas to a country she knew she couldn't do drugs in and did it anyway, went to jail for 5 minutes. The administration jumped through hoops to get her the hell out. Meanwhile, we have...
This is a fucking crazy case. Just learning about it. Like, we traded a Russian arms dealer for some idiot who went to Russia with a bunch of weed vapes in her suitcase. Like, awesome. We just let a complete psychopath go in order to rescue this complete dumbass. Awesome. Thank you. Appreciate it.
out. Meanwhile,
Very important.
we have soldiers they just forgot existed. Good Lord. The view is trash. They don't even know what the fuck they're talking about.
Caitlin Clark is bringing this money into the league and other players will benefit. But I do think that she is more relatable to more people because she's white, because she's attractive.
This Sunny Hostings chick, she has to be certifiably retarded. Caitlin Clark, I got nothing against you, wherever you are, if you ever see this, but let's face it, this woman, you don't look at her and go, oh yeah, she's a hottie. I'm not seeing Scarlett Johansson here. If I didn't know better, I'd think Caitlin Clark was like a high school boy. Like, what
it's like 6'9". I mean, what do you expect?
Here. If
Can't
I
have it
didn't know
all.
better, I think Caitlin Clark was like a high school boy. Like, what the hell are you talking about? She's more relatable because she's white. No, it's because this bitch is eating everybody's shit. Isn't she the all-time point scorer or something in the WNBA? This broad is kind of like their LeBron James or something right now. She's just coming in and stuffing people, bro. She's hitting three-pointers from, like, Jordan-level areas. I'm like, she can't hit this shot, and she nails it. That's why someone's finally in there that doesn't play like dog shit. It's the truth. Oh my God. Oh. Tell me, Hostings, about how I'm wrong, though.
And unfortunately, there still is that stigma of against the LGBTQ plus community. 70% of the WNBA is black.
Wait, 70% is black, huh? It sounds like we need more diversity.
A third of the players are in the LGBTQ plus community, and we have to do something about that stigma.
Oh, wait, there's 1/3 are gay? Who cares if they're gay? Nobody cares because nobody watches. Nobody gives a shit. This is the most, oh my God.
I think that people have a problem with basketball playing women that are lesbians.
Oh my God. If I had a wife that watched this, I'd divorce her. What type of asinine shit is this? People have a problem with basketball playing lesbians. No, the WNBA is boring, dude. It's not that deep. It really isn't. This Hostings chick spends her entire existence on The View being a victim, which I find disgusting and disingenuous. This broad's a multi-millionaire, for God's sakes. And every time I turn around and she's on my Twitter feed, she's talking to me about race and inequality. Good Lord, I'm just so sick of it. She's actually paid to be stupid. God, I hate this country. This broad's demanding reparations.
And I'm enriched by knowing that my family has come so far from being enslavers to my mother marrying my father.
I can't even. She's got more money than the average middle American white neighborhood, and she's pretending that she's suffering. Oh my God. I can't remember what day it was when I saw this clip, but Sunny Hostings, is her name Sunny? This woman's a millionaire and I'm broke. Just play the clip, dude. I can't with this.
We've got a solar eclipse. We've got the earthquake. She ran down the hallway.
The rapture is here.
The rapture's here. And then also I learned that the cicadas are coming.
Cicadas.
Cicadas.
Although I love
for the first time in like 100 years.
No.
Two different. Well, that's not what I read, but maybe you know, all those things together would maybe lead one to believe that either climate change exists.
That's
or something is really
going on.
returning.
Earthquakes are not at the mercy of climate change. It's underground.
It happens, and the eclipse, they've known about the eclipse coming because eclipses happen, and they actually can say when these things are going to happen.
In case you missed it, Sunny Hostings blamed earthquakes and the eclipse on climate change. Why did these people gain prominence?
This chick is probably like getting high as a kite before the show starts and just saying the most wild shit that comes to her mind. The global warming. It's causing solar eclipse. If it wasn't for global warming, the moon would never rotate around Earth and get in front of the sun once in a blue moon. I wonder if Barbara Walters is spinning in her grave seeing shit like this. Seeing your host argue over the most asinine stuff, being completely politically biased to the point of absurdity. It's almost humorous. And on top of that, being so zonked out of their privileged little minds that they think a net zero Earth would lead to no more earthquakes or solar eclipses.
And that's it. That's it for the video. So I gotta go ahead and finish all that. Continue editing. I'll probably be up pretty late. I might stream tomorrow. I may. If I'm feeling up to it. If I'm not up too late. I might be a little bit tired tomorrow, but you guys are cool with that, right? You don't have to be super high energy. Who do we got over on the Twitch side of things to go raid? We got Tevin, we got Rev, we got Marked One, and we got Serpent Hunter. Let's leave it up to the spin wheel. Tevin, Rev, Marked One. Okay. Who's gonna win? Oh, looks like Marked One. Always a good streamer. Low Light Session number 2. That's what he's doing. And of course I get an ad because sadly I can't be subscribed to everybody. But he looks like he's having fun. May the good blood guide your way, everybody. Thank you, Lonely Soli. Thank you, JWuso989. Make sure I put 2 underscores. I don't get confused. I don't accidentally raid the Marked One with 1 underscore. Thank you, Kuronox. Thank you, everybody who stopped by, hung out, resubbed. Thank you, SCP, Samurai Sansa, JJ, Billy, Chris Farrakhan, Suburban High, Bearded Knight, J Frosty Beats, Dominic stopped by for a minute and gifted a sub. Thank you for that. And I'll see y'all later. You guys have a good one. Enjoy. Have a good week. For sure.
Yeah.
What?
She's naturally
What, are you gonna hit me?
Yeah.
You're gonna like tweak me or something? What now? Yeah, definitely.
They can. Oh, they probably
You can't see because the
Nope. What's going on?
the
Play.
writing's in the way. Oh, that's not you. What are you doing?
Twitch is being weird.
Bye-bye.